It is. That makes that makes a lot of sense. Okay. It's coming through? Why do I need this? Okay. This is weird. Feels like a dry run. Can't hear anything outside of the mic. Excuse me, everyone. If I could have your attention, please. We're going to go ahead and begin the second day of the LAN. Today, not every team has to be here super early. So the teams that do have to be here early, I'm sorry. But at the same time, good luck. They're getting ready with for the matches behind us right here. Before we go up, some news was brought to my attention a while back. What's wrong? No, it's not. It's on stream. No, you're okay. And this news, kind of shook the COD team for a bit. This COD team's been around for quite some time, almost as long as I've been here. And when they began, they didn't win a single map the very first season. Not even a map. They lost every single round, went 0-8, and it was motivation, but at the same time, it was heartbreaking. But through that, they buckled down, found some drive to push forward, and there were leaders who stood up and stepped up to really make that team what it is today. So, with all that being said, I don't want to be the one to talk about everything that happened. I'll just invite the person up here himself. So, yep.
How's everybody doing this morning? Hey, I'm Mr. Robot, as everybody knows. Today I'm officially announcing my exit of Collegiate COD. I have some bigger opportunities that was presented to me. I appreciate this program for everything they've done for me. Like I said, we started at literally nothing. I'm like the oldest team member here. Didn't win a game. I've been through like 3 different teams. I'm literally the last standing original player. So I appreciate everybody I've had around me. Tyler, Orbsy, Hunter, best team I've ever had, and I appreciate you guys. So, peace out.
All right, all right. Well, with that being said, I'm going to hand it on over to the hosts of this event to kind of get things kicked off. As the teams are preparing behind us right here, I'm going to go ahead and introduce Harold or Wizard into the shot.
All right, everyone. So welcome to Championship Sunday. We're just a few more minutes away from starting. Again, thank you, Robot, for everything you've done for this program. I haven't been around long enough to know your full impact, but I've been here for this semester. It's been great seeing you play. Glad I got to catch you at least a few more times before you decide to retire. So thank you for everything. But we will be back in just a few more minutes when we're ready to get the day kicked off. That is going to be Syracuse and Nicholls State in the losers bracket. So we'll catch you guys in just a little bit on the other side. came in, only one will come out as your champion. So let's, without further ado, let's bring in the teams and let's kick this one off. We've got our lower bracket matchup ready to go. And first up, coming off their win from against Nuosu last night, it is going to be Nickel State. We have Shakesy, Praise, C-Mac, and Nino. And their opponents, another set of heavy hitters in the collegiate COD scene. We've got Syracuse, PCL, Bombi, Steve-O, Frizz. We're kicking off some early morning COD, sending one team home. Who will make it to the top 3? Let's go find out. You might. All right, I'm joined here by quite a special guest. How are you feeling this morning? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. But I mean,
What? Yeah, I'm working.
work? I don't want to hurt anyone's ears in the audience. That was joking.
My ears.
But yeah, I mean, tough announcement this morning, but of course, everyone has their time, and we've seen it a million times the past couple of years, especially early. So, I mean, yeah, it's good to have you on the desk, though. I feel like this is probably the first time really I've ever.
It's not the first, but
It's not.
the first time was great. So
Hey, there's always a time to do better, and what better than pretty familiar with now, Syracuse Nickel State. Use. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah. You know what we're saying. The chance. And that's they don't push. Just kind of hang out and wait and then they push it. Even or see this offside is on. As you said, just I mean, you have to just line there. If you're just doing it, and then you have to stop. So, I will say, yeah, yeah. Stupid. The thing just yeah, you can't really wait out. You can't really wait around. That's the start there. Always. And have to be ready. The beat is in there. And an A is in the this black really goes down. This can't go to the Yes. Like, very. It will be a choosing. But
I don't think we can really make a decision yet off this.
no. I could see this going round 11.
Oh, I can see it too. I feel like almost every search besides certain teams have been round 11.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of them in this event. Shakesy gonna take down BCL, first bloods. Again, coming in for Nickel State. Now, that's something I want to point out. First bloods for CMAC, and I believe Shakesy in the previous matches that they've had were huge for them in a lot of their search and destroys that I got to see. Steve-O and Bombi, they're responding again. And Syracuse have just had responses from everything Nickel State has thrown at them.
Well, what the difference here is they adjusted to how Nichols is playing. They're starting to get more aggressive and playing back.
Yeah, and that's not going to be very great to see if you are Nickel State. Going for that defuse very quickly. CMAC, though, looking for the 1v3. Has a 1v1. Almost. Oh. You're accused. That's a little scary one, but you managed to survive, and it's going to be a 3-1 scoreline.
Now that they're up 2, now you can almost make a prediction on who's gonna.
Yeah. That's a fair bet.
They just gotta stay mentally stable.
Yeah.
Don't lose full. Still got rounds to go. You got this.
Yeah, I mean, Cuse, of course, a very well-versed team as well. They've been in the collegiate scene for longer than me, and
Now
I've been around for almost 6 years.
Now I sound like I'm bandwagoning right now. I'm pulling for Nichols.
You're pulling for everybody. You're pulling for everyone to have a good game.
everyone to win, man.
Everyone is going double positive. That's what we're looking at. That's what you're looking for today. Riz, by the way, sitting at
Double
4.
possible.
And it's a
And a
TK.
TK, that's huge.
No, Steve-O taking out Bombi. Friendly fire, though. Trophy gets taken out immediately, too. BCL, though, will at least find one. Evens the numbers for a second. Nino, huge trade. That's going to keep the numbers advantage in Nicholls State's favor. 2v3. And what does Nicholls State have? Nino spots the legs of one. Shakesy will cut them off. And it's going to be Steve-O gone. Frizz now, again, 4-1. Having a good game, but it's a 1v3. You got to be careful, especially when you're in an elevator shaft with an AR.
Yeah, that's usually where sub goes, but you know, it happens.
And there you go. You see why that didn't end up working out too well. Gonna get slid on by Craze, or not? I think it was Craze, but another round to Nicholls. So they're keeping themselves close. Just need to make sure this one works out.
It's gonna be a round 10 or a round 11.
Yeah,
That's where we're at.
it has to be. I don't see it going any other way. Like at least round 10. Like even if it doesn't go 11, at least 10.
Man, this is blowing my mind right now.
I mean, Cuse, yeah, they're bringing it together in Search. I can't say necessarily thought they would. I mean, not that I thought they were bad at Search, but even after yesterday, they were certainly in a weird spot in their Search and Destroy gameplay, but they look much better today. Maybe Zed got some words of wisdom into the squadron over there. And
I hope so.
yeah, I mean, they look a much better team, regardless of how map 1 went. Nicholls State has just been on fire in those respawns. That's the thing. If you are Syracuse, you do need to win this game, but you still have to be thinking, too, you need to win a respawn somewhere.
Oh, no, pretty much what I hate about this game is you can't nest low.
What do you mean?
As in, if you know you're bad at hardpoint, you lost.
Yeah, well, yeah, and it's tough because all the formats right now are 3 hardpoint, or map 3 is hardpoint. Usually it's not that. Steve-O, though, fly through, finds 2. That second kill is dirty onto Shakesy, and it's all down to C-Mac. I mean, as quickly as the round started, we are now down to 30 seconds left, and C-Mac by himself, 1v3, has a lot to do. Pistol out, not going to hit a bullet, and Cuse going to get their 4th on the board.
I don't know who to go for anymore.
Trying to find someone to root for, and it's just both teams are playing really well, and now it's like, I like both of them.
I want a bandwagon really bad.
Just need someone to have a obscenely good game, just so
Yeah,
you can be like, okay, this guy.
I can't cheer for my team until next semester, so I'm kind of like stuck.
Just stuck waiting to find a
Stuck
squad,
waiting. Just stuck waiting.
waiting to wave the flag.
Yeah.
Of anybody here.
I waved my flag.
Well, that's a different one though. That's a white flag. We're talking about a flag with a logo and some team colors on it. Because it's looking like B site, and that's why you don't go B
Yeah,
site.
you don't go.
And that's why you don't go B site.
Oh, we got a trade.
Yeah. Well,
1v3. Steve-O's got it. If anybody's got it, Steve-O can do it.
that's a good point. I would say I think Steve. I mean, he's also 8-5 on a force spree. May look to at least save the streak. See if he can get that RCXD or maybe even a Hellstorm. But I mean, the game might end for Syracuse
They have
before that
such a big
happens.
lead. They probably should just play for streaks.
Yeah, you can kind of afford to give this round up, and at the same time, you kind of already have. So maybe just see if you can get a 5th. But in the middle of the open like that, that's not going to help you any.
Just don't go for B. Now I kind of want to talk loud and just stop going for B.
I mean, that's like the only time we've seen anyone even try to go near that bomb site, and immediately 3
It's over
players
with
dead.
already. It's over with already.
Like 3 players just die off the rip. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of what you expect.
Yeah, I'm sad.
Now we will head into the 8th round of our map 2. And Nicholls State still keeping it close. They could come back in this one. They can still win. And if they get that 2-0 lead, I think that is serious.
Oh no, I think Syracuse can get this one out. They've adjusted really well to how Nicholls is playing this surge.
And you can see that. You look how far pushed up on the map they
They've
are.
already got map control, so
They're basically begging Nicholls State to go to B bomb site. Like, look at that setup. I mean,
so no
what
one,
do you even do against that?
no one watches B. But it looks like that they might rotate to B.
It's, I think, going to come down to number 2 because they're the one playing up top. That is BCL.
Nicholls is starting
What
to rotate
timing
to
does
B.
Praise get here? That's what we need to find out.
Ooh.
And that's
And he-
good
he
timing
needed.
is the answer to that question. Pinches into the back spawn and takes down Frizz. Steve-O now on the hunt, takes down Craze. So we do have an even game, 3-3. C-Mac, though, from range will find Steve-O trying to rotate back, and now they've made it a little mixy, 2v2, actually 2v1, BCL. Last player left alive, just 17 seconds, though. Nicholls State need to get that bomb down, and that's probably the first time ever
And we
in
got-
this entire game's competitive history that
And
the
it's a
bomb's
B
been planted at B.
And it's a B plant.
They
Out
did
of
have the
all
rotation,
spots.
though.
And they pretty
And
much.
Nino
no.
gonna kill himself with his own nade. C-Mac runs away. C-Mac just needs to stay alive here. Although I think he's running a sub, so that's not gonna be a great angle to take. BCL though, just looking at every corner, and he's taking a lot of time off this clock, not giving him any bit of time, and C-Mac gonna win the 1v1.
Seems like they're getting their momentum back.
I mean, it got a little scary after Nino throws a Semtex at himself,
You almost threw that.
but
You know,
the 1v2 is still clean enough.
you almost threw that, man. I hope you go back and watch this and
I wonder
think
how he
about what
did
you
that.
did.
Like he had to have just been like laying down, looking to throw it over like an edge of like a wall or something, and then
He probably.
it just sticks.
Yeah, some Texas are great, but scary at the same time.
You always have the chance to just throw it at the ground right at your feet, and you're like, oh, not what I wanted. Now 4-4, and Nicholls State slowly creeping towards taking map number 2. Cuse though still have a good position. Now they're on the attack, and I feel as if attacking maybe a little bit easier on this map sometimes. I mean, really it depends on how you view that A-bomb site.
Yeah, you're just like I said, it really depends on how you want to play and where you want to play.
It's going to be damage dealt on the outside of the map. 6-1 fighting it out. Riz is going to fall though to Craze, and Craze finds the gap, gets a 2-piece, will be traded out. Still though, you have the man advantage now, unless Nino takes an unruly gunfight against a gunner like Steve-O. Will back away, but BCL is going to also be in pursuit. 2v3. What do you do here in this situation?
I don't know. I'm not
Oh
a
wait,
player.
I guess you don't really, you don't really call the search plays, do you?
Nope.
Uh-oh.
I
Well-
just do me.
You just think. Simply think. Now, if I'm BCL here, of course, probably going to end up being the lead blocker for Steven with that bomb. And look at that, he gets caught ziplining, and now it's just down to BCL. Finds one, though, makes this, oh, it doesn't make this manageable. I forgot to look at the clock. That is a round for Nicholls State. Now game point.
Nichols just needs one more.
I mean, it was what, 3-1?
It's 4-2.
4-2 even,
Yeah, it was 4-2. Now it's 5-4.
It's 3 straight for Nicholls State. Now looking to shut down the gate to the apartment complex of game number 2.
I'm not gonna lie. I saw something in chat about golfing. I feel like I'm casting a golfing match right now. Cause I'm having to talk so quiet.
I know. It's like I'm trying not to whisper, but I'm not trying to like do the screaming voice I do for Hardpoint, because like we can, there's still, so the audience can hear us. There's still a tiny bit of it, like of noise from our mics in the venue, but not enough for them to hear it. As long as we talk quietly. We can take search like golf. Some people see it like that.
Yeah, you can just let's go.
And look at number 5 on the mini map. They are in no man's land. They are in the depths of that setup, I believe. That's Shakesy. What is he able to spot? It's also tough to tell with the minimap because you can never tell the height that they're at because there's like levels to everything. It's so
Yeah.
hard to see. But you can cut the tension with a knife between these squads. And
Listen, that's another thing about these maps. They have a bunch of verticality.
Yeah.
It's so different.
yes. And it's going to be Steve-O getting first blood. Syracuse needed that pick and they get it. Take down Nino.
And they got bomb.
And yeah, and that's huge. That's also bombed down. DMAC gonna have to pull the gun out. Steve will gonna fall to Shakesy. Shots from BCL aren't connecting. Shakesy looking more like Shotsy right now with that movement. The Omni movement paying dividends for him. But look at the time. Look at the time on the clock. There's no time left to plant. They've got to go. And they don't have it. Bombi finds another one onto C-Max, so we are going to get around 11.
Oh, it's gonna
And
be intense.
Nicholls State gave themselves 0 time to plant the bomb.
This is getting intense. This is making me think of my game against Syracuse. 5v5 or round 11.
Yeah.
This is nerve wracking.
I mean, just no time for Nicholls State. They lose one and then they just turtle. But who has defense in this round? That's what's going to be important. And it's looking like it is Nicholls State with the defense.
What do you think? They're gonna play for a pick or push? What do you think?
I think that they have to just hang out. They send one top window, have him rotate around between the zip line and there.
Was pushing.
And then it looks like it's actually going to be a different setup for Nicholls State. Nino, careful in that spot. And the RCX is just flying under the feet of Steve-O. That will be running over to where Nino's position is, I'd imagine. I don't think it got anyone, though. Flies out from Steve-O. He's going to find first blood. And it's a trade right there. So 3v3 in round 11. Steve-O, though, going to challenge, lose the fight to Nino. Huge one there. Down to a 2v3, down to a 1v3. Bumpy needs to win this one for Syracuse. They don't want to go down 2-0 in the series. Bombi 6-7, but can be a hero regardless of the stat line. Has the bomb, so at least they've got that. Only 30 seconds on the clock. 3 players to take down and a bomb to plant. You've got a laundry list of tasks. Can you complete all of them in one sitting?
I think I'm about to close my ears. It's about to get loud.
Especially, yeah, for Nicholls State if they win this round. Shots from Bombi out, but not enough time for any of this to go through. It's going to be Nicholls State taking the map. And there it is. There's 3 players. And it is a breakdown according to Nicholls State. And you're up 4-2. You best win. You come at the Kings, you best not miss. And that is another round 11 over towards Nicholls State. Now a 2-0 lead heading into the break between maps 2 and 3. See the stats there, 11 and 10 from Steve-O too. I mean, getting involved in almost every single engagement he could find.
They came in to prove a point.
Yeah, you can see that in their gameplay. You can see it in their reactions to maps.
They said they heard me. That's all it was.
They heard you. They absolutely just heard you. That had to have been it.
Maybe
right
I did
there.
it on purpose.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Map 3 is going to be Vault Hardpoint, so we are going to hop into a little break before we get into that, though. So we will catch you guys in just a few minutes as we head on over to prepare for Vault Hardpoint on Map 3.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the continuation of Nicholls State versus Syracuse, as we had some exciting matches so far, especially that hardpoint and that search. SND going to round 11. I mean, I wasn't in the first 2 matches, but I was in the booth being able to make sure the sound was good for the stream. So those of you who aren't really here in person, when you're watching it, it's going to be sounding really good. So, Wizard, tell me, what can we expect for this game 3?
I mean, we saw map 1, and if that's an indication of anything, Nicholls State coming out with the fire. It was a very close bout for a majority of the time, but towards the end, it was Nicholls State that ended up pulling away for a while. And I mean, when they win, you know that they are winning, and they are just standing up, letting Syracuse know they want to send them home all the way back on the flight back to home for them. But we will have a vault hardpoint here in map 3, and also if map 2 is any indication, according to Craze, it was a breakdown.
Oh man, Vault 3. I mean, not Vault 3. Vault hardpoint. Man, oh man, that's gonna be. Oh,
It's
get
gonna
the camera phones out. That's
It's
gonna be
a
insane.
250, 230 game, especially between 2 squads evenly matched up as this. And you got to remember too, the loser is gone. So if you're Syracuse, you are 1 map away from being sent out of the event, and to be honest, quite early in the day too. So not ideal, but I mean, you don't want to be sent home playing in the 2v2 tournament for the rest of the day. You want to keep grinding in the winners or in the bracket itself.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, you woke up this early. You want to be able to keep on playing in the tournament, and if you're Nicholls State, that's the one thing you don't want to do. You want to have a chance to like relax and not overly stress out about things. But as we getting ready to go to this hard point, I mean, you're up 2-0.
And it looks like our game has crashed. So I'll just hear the
Fantastic
players. At
start.
least this time, it wasn't midway through the game. It was before it started. So just
yeah.
get another little break before we actually get into the map. Happens sometimes, but it is what it is. Welcome to Call of Duty, ladies and gentlemen. You get to see the lovely screen that Call of Duty likes to give all of our viewers, or not just all of our viewers, all of the player base. But we'll see if we can get back into it relatively quickly. And we are back. Little hiccup there, but Nicholls State surely still looking to keep themselves on fire with the guns shooting. We have a vault hard point. Them and Syracuse. Syracuse had that search and destroy nearly on lock. It was 4-2 and ultimately ended up falling. So we are back here on map 3, which is of course another hard point. If you're unfamiliar with the tournament thus far, so the way it works is we do a hardpoint map 3 instead of a control. Control is just broken into this game. So if you weren't watching yesterday, then just to make you aware, it is a hardpoint map 3, which is what you're seeing right now. It'll be Syracuse on the P2 side and Nicholls State on the opposite end. And Steve-O rips 2 for the first 2 bloods. Only 1 for Nicholls State. So you'll see Syracuse get the first initial time
Look at
in this
Craze.
game. But
Craze just made an insane flank, hitting on outer and just gonna go behind Syracuse.
he's looking to get the spawns very quickly. And I'm assuming he ran across that left side of the map. If you look at the top
look at
of
that.
the
He's
image.
already getting a kill. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
They definitely have. No, he dies there. So actually, that's going to be number 3, Steve-O, keeping spawns for Syracuse. That's a very smart play from Craze, but he doesn't stay alive long enough to get his team into the back spawns. And now that's going to allow Syracuse to not only rack up time here in P1, but also start to get the initial on P2 if Craze doesn't push through. And it's going to be Shakesy following now. And this has gotten a little sketchier if you are Syracuse. Not ideal as you would have hoped. Shakesy has found a double Nino. Now looking to get into the backside of the spawn. Shakesy also with an opportunity to do so. Flies in, gets 1. The SPAC spawn is now confirmed. Here come Nicholls State. They want to fire this one out early. They want to start getting some time here on P2.
Yeah, insane plays here for Nicholls State. After starting off a little slow, they're now catching fire, and especially that 3-piece, 3 down, goes Nicholls State by Syracuse, responding back, make it 4. Clean sweep. They are able to really capture the rest of the hardpoint on P2, but they got to make sure they rotate well, as Steve-O is already starting off hot, going 7-2 to begin the match. This is not looking good so far for Fridge, though. 0-4. That's not what you want to see on a do or die situation. Hopefully, there we go. He got a kill.
He got
Let's
a kill.
go.
He got a kill, and that's what we needed to see from good old Frizz on the backside. That will likely also be their objective player for a majority of the map. BCL, though, the one leading in the time. As we head on over to P3, it is 62-16. Syracuse looking to extend their lead out further and further. That's 3 dead, almost 4. Crazed, the last one alive if you are Nicholls State. The rest going to spawn all the way on the other side of the map. So we'll see what Syracuse predicts, and it doesn't look like they read the spawn like they thought they did. Time going to go the way of Nicholls State here, but also may end up being more of a rotation over towards P4. Frizz trying to get some shots down range, not going to connect. Crates will take him down, but Steve-O has a power position with that AR, and it's going to be a rotation here towards that 4th hardpoint here really soon.
Look at those
Frizz on
spawns. They
bench.
spawn right behind Nicholls State. Have a chance to really break the hill, but Shakesy absolutely saying having none of that. But to go back to your point, Fritz had a great opportunity to get an easy 2-piece and just missed every shot. What was he doing? And he's about to, C-Mac about to kill himself with a Simtech. Hello, wake up, guys. What are we doing here?
Oh, wait, where were those bullets going from C-Mac? I thought those all connected. Apparently they didn't. That's a huge kill for Bombi. And now they're going to get time here for Syracuse if they can break through the hard point or break through the back of the side of the map. It's 57-76. Nicholls State slowly trying to claw back into this one. They were down by about 50. Craze, though, has taken down Steve-O, and now the time's still rotating into Nicholls State's favor. Although we do see Syracuse starting to go for a setup on this break. Look at number 2 trying to pinch through the back or through the front. Does end up getting 1, and everyone on Syracuse wiping Nicholls State. That is the cleanest 4 wipe you'll probably ever see, and it doesn't get much easier or much better than that.
Well, I mean, as we were going to it, Nicholls State eliminated that 50-point lead that Syracuse has built up in the beginning of the match. As we about to go back to P1, Syracuse got to make sure they stay with what they had going, as they were able to capture a big 50-piece points. If they can keep on doing that, they most likely could win this game. But Nicholls State, they are catching fire, so we see what happens. We see Bombi already on a 7. Oh my God, almost going to an 8. 3 down goes Nicholls State. Syracuse They're really on their P's and Q's.
Yeah, they're looking very clean right now, but something I need to point out, this is what it looked like map 1. This is very similar to what it was map 1. Syracuse was able to at least keep a lead for a majority of the map, and then Nicholls State would eventually come back and win the game. And the deficit was never more than about 20 to 30-ish, but they were able to pull away to get about 70-point win in map 1. Although when you see a man like Steve-O flowing around like that, you know it's going to be a much tougher task. He is 15-5. He is just trying to put the squad on his back and keep them in this event, keep them in the top 4. And Craze will take down BCL there. Bombi gets a trade, but on this rotation to P2, it's going to be all Nicholls State getting the initial time. If they can get a full 60 here somehow, then they will be right back in this game.
Looks like it. They have the great setup and the good spawns. 2 down goes Syracuse. Nicholls State has a chance to really regain the lead or make it a close one, because that's a great setup they have. Syracuse is spawning close on the right side. They're going to be inside a vault. But just let's see what is going to happen.
The player in Hill has died, so someone's going to have to fill that spot. C-Mac on a 5 spree, sitting in the back of the spawn, waiting for someone to push. Nino going to fall in Hill. Bombi charges forward, looks for the second on the pistol shots, not going to connect. BCL and Co now moving into the Hill. Not for very long, though. Nicholls State also spawning out, so they are in a great position right now. That is a great time to spawn out if you are Nicholls State, because now you can continue grabbing this time and you can rotate for the next hill, although they are going to go 3 dead, so Nicholls State will end up getting put right back into P2 as it heads over to P3.
And now scores is tied 124 with Syracuse being able to get to the next rotation due to the spawns. And 2 down goes Nicholls State. It's been a back and forth action, absolute brawl match. This is something we like to see, as you got 2 high vocal teams really going at it at each other. This is like the competition we wanted. This is the competition we've been having this weekend. I'm so pumped for this, as Syracuse is have a great break, but now it's going to be a contested. Now it's going to be the crucial who's going to have the next hill as they go to rotate, and how it's going to play out. I don't even know.
Yeah, and Syracuse, big kills there from Bombi. He's going to clear out the hill, continue building the lead for Syracuse, heading into the next hill. And now it'll be down to C-Mac if he's able to get a good rotation. What timing will he find? Because the rest of his team, he just has to rely on them to find kills. And he looks the wrong direction, ends up trying to focus on those players towards old and doesn't see this player towards new. Syracuse going to get the initial time here. Frizz, by the way, I want to mention 7-14, not a great game from him. And on the other side, you also not having a great game from Nina, who's 10-20. So it's very even. And if you look at the rest of the stats too, outside of Bombi and Steve-O, 22-9. He is having a legacy game right now. You're seeing the veteran come out in fire in this one. 23-9 now on a 3 spree. Every time we go to him, he's on a different type of streak. Now just has to watch the back spawn, but also as teammates knows he just needs to keep patrolling. And up top here, he is just getting all of the information for his teammates. C-Mac kills Craze with his own nade. And this is great time for Syracuse. They are just continuing to rack it up. They are going to probably hit the 200-point mark if there's enough time on this hill to do so.
Yeah, I mean, it's only a 50-point, but that's going to be huge. But Nicholls State was able to get a clean break. But you still got Steve-O, and then that's C-Mac clearing out the house, now allowing Nicholls State to really capture the rest of this hill time. But they got to make sure they rotate, and P1 has been their kryptonite, as they hasn't really capitalized on getting a good setup. And Syracuse has just been really just being able to break this team down and able to really regain any composure they have lost or any new setup. As Nino already got a 2-piece, this is a good start for Nicholls State, but Syracuse still alive and make that 3. Nicholls State needs to be able to get on the hard points. They kill 3 of the players, but no one's really got on the hard point or having a good setup.
And for Nicholls State, this P1 and P2 set in this 3rd rotation are what is going to determine the game. And even for Syracuse too, because if they can hold a majority of this time here on P1, it's going to be much, much easier to win the game right then and there. But if Nicholls State can at least grab a decent bit of time or even keep Syracuse off the time in P1 and get a full 60 on P2, that'll be great. And no, it's looking like Syracuse may be able to extend this series if they are able to hold off on this rotation to P2. Nino, though, has found a double, and Nicholls State will be the one starting to get time at the beginning of this one. If they can get a full 60, they are right back in this, but they need to get a full 60 and rotate at the same time, which right now they have a setup to do just that.
I mean, it's surprising how close this game is. Looking at Nickel State, all of them are going negative, which is crazy to think about. Syracuse have 2 players going positive, but it doesn't matter. If you have a good setup and you're winning, you can die however many times you need, and you're going to win this game. This is just so unorthodox just to see a team going all negative, and especially with Nickel State performing how they were this weekend. Surprising, and look at that break clean from Syracuse, allowing them to get extra time, and they got the good spawns from Nickel State. This is going to be challenging. There's only going to be one player, but it's Bombi, and he's been on a hot tear. And Steve-O, 3 down from Nickel State. This game is looking to be a wrap.
Yeah, especially now that Syracuse has confirmed the rotation. They have gotten the one player that was in the backside of the map. But 5 gets a really weird spawn, so we'll check in on that a little bit later. 8, though, needs to contest, and they do not. So that pinch is not might not even matter as the nades go through onto the hard point, and it looks like it may not, as we will hit the 250 mark. Syracuse staying alive, and you can see there it is very calm and collected. They know what's at stake right here, right now. 250, 194, and it was just a rotation game. Syracuse had it on lock, and they will head on over to a map number 4.
And that's a Search and Destroy?
Hardpoint.
Hardcore?
Hardpoint.
Hardpoint. Ah, yes.
It will be a Skyline hardpoint. So map 4 Skyline and map 5 Skyline. We have the rest of our series laid on out. It will be the same map for the next 2, 27 and 20. By the way, 31 and 14 from Steve-O, the kid, having a great time there on Vault. He was just running it down, taking out all of Nickel State. Finally, they look like they've brought some life back into this series. It was 6-5 Search and Destroy as well, but they definitely have a bit more life now, and going into Skyline, they could start to snowball.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that game was one of the worst I ever seen Nickel State ever played. Everyone went negative. Every rotation they had, they were barely getting there. The setups they were having was just terrible. They were just getting outgunned by Syracuse.
And the crazy thing is they had 194 points. It was not even a blowout. Like, that's a game that very well could have been a blowout, but just the fundamental play that Nickel State had in that map was really what gave them as many points as they did. They were doing a great job of trying to lock down the spawns. Were they locking them down? Usually no, but they were at least attempting to get those spawns on lock. They were trying to get those setups for the hills, and they did, but it just wasn't enough, especially with how fiery Syracuse was on the guns. Now we will head on over to Skyline. This one is going to be a little faster than what we saw in Vault, but if last map was an indication, I could see Syracuse taking this map because Vault is relatively similar to how this map is played. At least that's how I see it.
It's a little hit or miss. Some players can do that. I mean, if that works for you, I mean, hey, keep that same energy, get in that flow state, and you're going to be rocking, but each man's got to take a little straightforward with this one. I mean, with Skyline especially, it's just straight running and gunning. There's power positions you got to play up top on Cat. You got to make sure you got to be able to cash in on the money hills whenever you can. You got to make sure you get those spawns, especially for P2 and for P4. And because you got P1 and P3, it's going to be absolute slugfest. It's not going to be a guarantee that you're going to get a full 60 or even like 35 points, seeing how open it is and how easy it can be easily switched. Shout out to 60. Oh, absolutely. Starting off hot.
And BC
he got shit on.
has found a double, but it is a response from Nickel State. You are seeing very, very different pacing than what we have witnessed in the previous few games. Nickel State will be the ones with the P2 spawns. Syracuse do need to push through, but at the moment they're getting a lot of time here. 28-1. They are grabbing way more time than you would expect on a first hardpoint in pretty much any map because they are always just super mixy. Although we are going to see now the rotation to P2. Frizz not going to find a thing. That's going to be Nickel State on the initial time, looking to bring this one back a little bit. Only down by 14, so they can definitely start to get a bigger lead built up if they manage to hold about 50-60 seconds of this time, and it's looking like that could be possible. See if Craze gets the kills, and he has the AR out. 6 streak for Craze.
Oh my God, he is on. He is on one.
That's a 3-piece too. Looking for 7, looking for 8, maybe even 9. It doesn't matter though. CMAC picking up a 3-piece, and now Nickel State You need to be able to shut them down. Otherwise, you are in absolute trouble if you are Syracuse.
Craze is playing his live. He is watching through long. He is hugging that corner wall in kitchen. See him, he gets another one. He gets 2 more added to the bank. He's going 8-1. He's potentially get one more. He's going to be able to get a Hellstorm potentially. Gets the spawns in. I don't know, just sleeping at the wheel. What are you doing there, man? 3 down goes Nickel State.
That's one of those moments where you know you're on an insane streak, you feel unkillable, and then you become killable. And you see Bombi also doing a little bit of play around the pole, and it will be Syracuse again grabbing some time. The orange looking to collapse in on this one, but it will be Nickel State that managed to break back in. Nino, C-Mac trying to watch over each other. It's also the rest of the squad too. C-Mac has found one, Nino has found another, does get traded out. So time's gonna be neutral just for a few seconds. C-Mac on the heady, managed to find 2, but this is a hill that gets even mixier than some P1s. As you can see, the kitchen, just pure devastation. No one is really cooking. Everyone's just dying, essentially. That's really all this hill is. Shakesy, though, trying to push through, look for that P3 spawn. And if he's going to be able to grab it, not for the time being, sorry, P4 spawn. And it will be Bombi trying to hold the back. C-Mac almost had something to say there. Will get shut down. Shakesy and C-Mac, Shakesy and Nino, though, will push through. BCO on the pinch. And Syracuse now can get their setup ready. They know everyone's on the respawn screen.
Syracuse played that very well. Even though they didn't really get a lot of hardpoint time on P3, they were able to keep spawns in grass and allowed them to set up good on P4. But then again, they just got a clean break by Nickel State. As I said that, they just got broken. But let's see. Look, a good break by Stevo. Let's see if Syracuse can keep it up after having that little hiccup there from Nickel State. Now it's going to be a back and forth action. This is going to be... Oh.
And yeah, Syracuse doing a good job of setting things up. They got a little broke, kind of, but it was basically just Nickel State having a couple players left alive. They just chout the hill, and after that, you're still getting the spawns with your Syracuse, so you can fill that positioning pretty quickly. And we will now head into a rotation to hill number 1 again. Stevo, actually, I thought he was going to fall off the map there. I was a little worried about seeing a Clayster, but it will be just a death for him. Now going to go right back up top, starting off basically where picking up where he left off last game, kind of, but 14 and 10 was having a solid game. Craze though finds another 3-piece, and Craze is going off in this map. Although they don't have the lead, 82 to 113, just a 30-point lead if you are Q's. So you need to be down. Oh my God, Shakesy, the Omni movement showing out. That is a kill you do not deserve if you're Shakesy. Does get it though, and now Syracuse need to continue to calm things down, rotate, get the time, because that's exactly what they're doing right now. You're seeing a lot of flashy kills from Nickel State, but not a lot of flashy hard point time.
All that flexing for what? Scoreboard says otherwise. You can drop a 40 bomb and lose by 40. Does that really matter? Get the job done, son.
And Nino trying to hold his own in hill, and it will be Bombi cleaning it out. Is C-Mac able to get a kill? No. Does get traded out, and it's just a mix fest in the office. Stevo, though, calling the cell, calling the conference call, and he will be the one to pick it up. Time now to his direction. And it's Stevo just ripping heads off the bodies of Nickel State. The stat line isn't as crazy as it was last game, but it doesn't need to be when you're winning by this much. And now they're looking for a reverse sweep. Craze at least gets one, but the trades in hill gonna go the way of Nickel State. 4-piece for C-Mac, looking for 5. Craze falls. Rotation for the next hill should come in here relatively soon. Frizz gonna look to get behind, and he does take down C-Mac. Gets caught reloading though. Craze also in the hill. And look at where Stevo is. He's all the way in the back of the spawn.
He's keeping grass, allowing them to have that flexibility for kitchen, while also look at the setup they have here. They just let Craze walk past. What are you doing, Fritz?
What was two?
Man was twiddling his thumbs. What are you doing, man? Drop your paddle stick or something? Just allow your player just absolutely break the setup.
My thought is he was looking towards mid. He had to have been looking towards mid.
Oh, he was looking through long, looking at helipad, and just absolutely just missed him.
Maybe a bad time. I don't even know what that is. That is so weird, though.
Oh, back
I
and
will be
forth
real.
action. Oh, 4 down from Syracuse. Just imagine this. They get a reverse sweep here.
Yeah, they get a reverse sweep, but look at the scoreline. Nickel State are coming back in this game. They were down by about 50, 60. They have it now with an in 10. And if they can get this rotation to P4, then it could snowball again. And we know how good Nickel State is at chaining hills together, but Syracuse in a very similar situation. They are continuing to keep Nickel State at least kind of at bay, but it's not by a lot, and the spawns are not in their favor this time around. You have Craze on the heady. That is not the guy I want to see if I'm going to gun up on him. Craze, though, has a lot of work ahead of him, just needs to make sure he baits for Shakesy and does just that. Player in Hill does die, though, so Q's getting the time for a few seconds. Gonna force the setup to bend a little bit. Hasn't broken just yet, but Frey's looking to do so. No, Nino shuts it down. Steve-O gonna have to push through the back. Look at the angle, gets the shots on the Craze, and everyone on the hill is dying, so Craze has a lot of work to do. He's stuck by himself. Steve-O on the pinch, will fall. Great work from Nino. Good stuff from Craze. And Nickel State, an incredible hold. They are certainly bending, but not breaking. As Shakesy flies and finds one, looks for the second, can't get the turn. But again, Nickel State had a solid hold right there.
Questionable plays there by Steve-O. He had the Sente. He could have thrown it and easily got Craze out of that little position, but he just didn't and just tried to shoot him through a bush. You literally had the chance to really clear him out and had the chance to break that hill earlier and continue the lead, but now your lead went from 40 to now 2 points, making a tie ball game. Shakesy coming in hot.
Some of these kills that I'm seeing from Shakesy and Craze are unbelievable. They are just otherworldly right now. It's just unexplainable. Shakesy dives a little too far. He's going to get caught. And now it will be more time again to Syracuse. They'll retake their lead. Nino gets caught in the kitchen trying to reload, and it's going to be a quick push from Syracuse. They're trying to get out here, trying to get the spawns. Craze has gone down 28 and 21 from Steve-O. He is putting on a show in this series and just outmaneuvering Nickel State. They are lost on his location. Shakesy, though, will finally take him out once more. And look at the stats from every player in the lobby. It is a just frag fest from everyone involved.
Except Frizz.
Frizz is trying his best, at least has a minute and a half of time, though, doing his job. Nino on the other side is 29 and 26 with a minute 43. Cuse the ones to get initial time on P2, but how long are they going to be able to stay in this hill? C-Mac going to challenge Steve-O, though. Doesn't take any damage in that fight. C-Mac is just getting burned on right now, trying to move out of the way. Does look for one, and he is gone flat. C-Mac is a little unscathed at the moment. Shakesy trying to bring it back, but it will be Cuse hitting the 200-point mark first. Steve-O has eclipsed 30 kills. He may hit 40 by the time this map is finished on up. Shakesy, the only one from Nickel State responding, and now this is where it gets scary if you're Nickel State.
You know, C-Man had a great opportunity. He didn't unload 30 bullets into a table. But nevertheless, Syracuse is having a great setup, allowing them a flexibility to go within points to the window, to the door, elevator, and the stairway, allowing them not to get the angles getting cut off or get shot behind. But you got to remember, I don't think they can win off this hill. They have to be able to get kitchen because if they allow Nickel State to get high, this is going to be a close one.
So praised the insane tracking there. Now you cannot contest for, you can only need 1 second of contention there for Syracuse. So Nickel State will not win it here. So that is at least a win condition for Syracuse. They know they don't need to contest here. They ideally would, but it's not the end of the world if they can't continue contesting. But Syracuse is breaking in the hard point. Shakesy trying to keep Nickel State alive here, but there's a player in hill. You need to go. You need to get this guy out of the hard point, and it's Frizz. Who else but him? BCL now flying in. Doesn't check his corners. He's gone too. 213, 242. Steve-O flies forward. Now reads the spawn.
This is going to be the last attempt.
Going to be it for Syracuse.
This is going to be their last attempt. We're going to go to a map 5. Unbelievable scenes here in HQ. Talk your thing, dog. Talk your thing.
And what a series to have kicking off our championship Sunday. We thought Nickel State had it on lock, and Cuse coming back now, looking for the reverse sweep in map 5.
Oh, yeah, it's the first game of the day.
Look at all the stats, by the way. 30-30 for Craze, 34-31 Nino, 32-27 for Shakesy, and you got 33 for Steve-O and 26 deaths, 31 and 20 or 31 and 30, I think it was, for BCL. I mean, that's your skyline right there. That's what you should be expecting, hopefully, for the rest of the day. We got ourselves a map number 5.
It's the first game of the day. And we're going to a map 5? Potential reverse sweep? That would be... Man, oh man. The emotions will be high.
And we are right back on Skyline.
Oh
for
my
map 5.
goodness. You know, Syracuse, they started off very slow and then they got hot. Nickel State, they had a chance to just shut the door, but they just allowed Syracuse to have a little ounce of life. And the one key mistake is not following your keys, not going or checking, you know, your normal things you have to do, literally allows Syracuse. They capitalized on the minor details and the minor mistakes that Nickel State were doing, and they used that to win on those 2 hard points.
And that's something we talked about before, at least yesterday. The Syracuse squad is an insanely fundamental team. They just understand the game better than almost any other team here. The main one I'd point at is UTC. LSU, obviously, also a very, very solid team in their fundamentals, but the side of Syracuse, they are super fundamental. They understand their roles. They all know how to play exactly what they need to do in order to win. They know their win conditions. They know exactly how all of it works out for them. So this is just a squad that is very well put together. 4 players that are all very individually talented. And as a squad, as a unit, even better.
Yeah, but you can't knock Nicholas State either. They are also a well-sounded team, especially in the gunning skill. They were winning every gunfight, but then again, you gotta remember your fundamentals. If there's nobody in point and you're playing hard point, I mean, that's the main objective. You can't just have the hill white unless you're leading, because if you're so far behind, you're not getting spawns, or you're not, allowing them not to get behind you, especially right there with Syracuse. That was almost a collapse with Fitz not watching and allowing Craze to get behind him and get that 3-piece, allowing them to flip spawns, spawning grass, and allowing them to push through and get that hill, and basically almost got a 60 cap, allowing the game to be less than 2 points from a 50-point lead to now a 2-point lead. That's nothing you can't happen, but with search and destroy, I mean, comms have to be clean. You have to have a good game plan. Can't be too slow, can't be too fast, and you can't just be having ego chows.
And I think the win condition here, if you are Nickel State, is simply gain momentum somewhere. I don't know where. And they were down 4-2 in the last search and destroy, and they end up winning it. So there's also that to go off of, but you absolutely need momentum if you are Nickel State. That is when they are at their best. Syracuse, just continue to play your roles. If you can play your role, then you are in the perfect spot to win this game.
Might have to stand up for this. You gotta be on the edge of your seat for this. And here we go, about to start. If we can have the crew in the pit turn down the speaker, as we had a little incident yesterday with someone being a little peeky.
And will be round number 1 here on Skyline. And look at the trades, immediate. C-Mac going to be the one to claim first blood, but immediately taken down by Steve-O. So we have a 3v3 at the start of this
2v3 now.
Yeah, Nino, big pick onto Frizz. Bomb is going to start going down in the 2v3. And looks like it will be Steve-O to get that bomb plant down. 3 and 4 on the minimap, the ones that need to stay alive. And BCL not going to win the fight against Craze. Gets it with the pistol, all down to Steve-O. That's the guy you want in this situation, but you don't want to be in this situation to begin with.
They do have bomb down, so he doesn't really have to play his life too well. He just had to play time. But as you see that, he kills one, but Craze is able to kill Steve-O, allowing them to get the defuse from Nino. Great attempt there by Syracuse, but then again, just didn't have a really good defense, and they easily broke through by Nickel State.
And that's exactly what I wanted to see out of Nickel State. I wanted them to start off hot. If they can gain the momentum, if they can go up 2-3 rounds, after that, it's likely just going to be game over, especially if Nickel State starts getting up, they start talking their trash, they start getting into their momentum, into their groove. That is when they will become inevitable, and that is what Syracuse needs to avoid. They need to be shutting them down. Again, sticking to their roles. They know their roles very well. Very fundamental team. Just as long as Syracuse can do that, they will be just fine. Although, now down a round, you need to pull something out of the hat.
Yeah, and we're going to see it right here as we got Syracuse on the defense side. Don't really have to push too hard, but Nicholls State, they haven't really done anything so far. They're playing a little back, playing their life, but you got to remember, Nino's playing by himself. He's going against 2 players. He got one. Got Stevo. Can he get another one? Unfortunately not, and he drops bomb. Bambi has an opportunity to really just sit on bomb and get the communication, but C-Mac was able to get the trade. Now, Nicholls State are in a good position, but it's a 3v2 for Syracuse.
Bomb is down too, but you're going to see C-Mac pick that one up, and looks like he's going to go for the plant. Look at number 8 on the mini-map there, all the way in the back of the spawn. 2 is going to get a good timing, though. That's Frizz taking down C-Mac. Now it's going to be a turn and burn for Shakesy. Does at least find one, needs to stay alive, and gets the second. That's unbelievable shots there from Shakesy. Again, I said it earlier. Shakesy looking more like Shotsy today, having a 2-1 stat line there. But look at these shots onto Frizz, also very weak. Is that going to be through the pool table too? I can't even tell. That is disgusting work there. Now you have a 2-0 lead for Nicholls State, and that is where I'm starting to get a little concerned if I am Syracuse. But of course, it's only 2 rounds. But at the same time, now if they get a third or get a fourth, that is really, really scary territory.
I mean, you've done all this work to attempt to get a reverse sweep, only to get, 0-6. What are we doing here?
And
get on your P's and Q's. What a trade there. Now Syracuse is in the chance to take this round. This is a 3v2. They do have bomb. Make it a 2v2. Craze has a chance. If he's able to kill, he got behind him. Oh my goodness, what are you looking at, Fritz?
He is just juking out all of Syracuse right now. Steve, though, has made it a 1v1. It is him and C-Mac. These are 2 veteran players, the 2 players that have been around.
Backside. Is he gonna plant
so long?
Looks like he's gonna rotate out, going to push through bedrooms. I think he's gonna take the fight to C-Mac.
And no, look at the mini map. They've just gone completely different directions.
Going through top plat. He's looking for it.
I've never seen 2 players run around each other so much in this game. They literally have ran exact opposite directions. He's gonna go on the piano. He's gonna hit that window, and luckily that window's right. He's gonna go ahead and plant on B. But C-Mac, he's lurking on the outside edge. He's gonna hit the stairs, or he's gonna hit the window. If he gets a ninja defuse, he's gonna be playing in bottom gym. Wait, C-Mac is underneath. He's going up through the elevator.
Oh my god.
And C-Mac does
that was anticlimactic as hell, man.
Yeah, a little bit.
He just had 2 players running around. He had a chance for him to go behind him and actually get the ninja defuse or kill him. Then he's just wandering off in the distance. What are we doing? All that work and for what?
Expected, I would imagine, Steve-O to be in the back spawn, just watching over through towards kitchen. Considering he went through that entire side of the map and didn't see a single thing, my guess would be that C-Mac expected Steve-O to be towards that kitchen side of the map. And no, he was not. They just had the most awkward timing you could ever expect in a 1v1. They literally went opposite directions at the exact same time.
What looked
How
like
often do you see that?
A great match, but a little donut alert. We got BCL going 0-3. You're now helping your team. You gotta get good, man. You gotta lock in. Can't just allow your team to carry you. You're in this position.
Steve-O is gonna get first blood. You want to find one BCL on the piano. Not going to find another, but is just hitting some shots down range. Shakesy now going to be the one to pick up bomb. He's going to get taken down too. It's a 5-sweep for Steve-O. And the shots from C-Mac were a little shaky, but does find 1 kill. Steve-O finds another, traded out 1v2. If you are Craze, it's going to be Frizz and BCL. And what angles does Craze get? He is not going to check his corners. Doesn't get the turn and burn. And that will be another round for Cuse. And they have brought it back. It's now a 2-2 scoreline.
That was a great kill by Nicholls State, able to kill Steve-O, because he was on it. He had a potential to go on an 8 streak and potentially could have been on 10. He could have got that hill. I'm pretty sure he got that Hailstorm.
He may have left to check in after this round.
Because if he has that Hailstorm, that's a guaranteed round win.
I'm pretty sure he at least has an RC. I think at the minimum, he has an RCX.
You know, this entire weekend, I haven't seen a lot of people use the RC as much. I mean, the only time I
I've seen
saw
it-
it was when the first game, someone blew themselves
And
up.
he only gets the RC, so he only has one streak for the rest, at least for the time being. And he's going to call it immediately, actually. Look at this route
What?
with the RCXD. Oh, boy. I love Black Ops 6, but Praise is just waiting for it, dude. I've never seen a player sit in the back spawn, wait for an RCXD to fly at him. But that is a very smart play from Craze. Here's that comes out from the opposing squad, and then knows to just wait and shoot for it. And that's
I mean, they're
just simply
playing.
smart play.
I mean, what is BCL doing? Playing in the back, watching the top part. I mean, oh my goodness, look at Fritz. He's covered by 2 Colonel players. But they don't know he's there. Nino coming through, kills Bombi. Great kill on him. Great kill. But let's see. Steve-O gets down. Oh, it is a 2v4. This is a terrible position here for Syracuse. Make it a 1v3. We got Fritz. Can he do the impossible?
Does find one.
Oh.
Tries to get away, but didn't have a chance in that fight. I mean, when you have 2 teams of this high quality, they're going to be watching over every single angle of each other. Like, they're watching the cross. They're playing tradable positions. We saw a little bit of that yesterday where there's some teams that wouldn't play the tradable positions and they would just get wiped in these situations, losing 1v3s, 1v2s. But when you're on Championship Sunday, when you have squads like this, that's going to be super, super rare to ever see those types of plays. It's just simply smart plays, very fundamental from Nickel State. Now they'll continue to keep their lead. They're sitting at a 3-2 advantage.
Yeah, and this is going to be very crucial because Syracuse, they were able to get the bomb down, but they didn't really get a chance to have a good setup because they were easily dismantled by Nickel State. So this is going to be interesting to see. That was
Okay, what an angle from both players there.
Yeah.
I mean,
One was on a heady and one was shooting through a chair.
like
Not every day you have that type of encounter.
Nino just has to lay down. He cannot move at this point. And if he does, he's close to dead. He has the bomb, though, so he does need to move.
C-Mac is
And
in
it looks
mid. Looks like it's going to be so much out. Looks like it's going to be another A. B is so tough to get on this map because it's so defense heavy for that bomb. This allows them to really see. The C-Mac has a chance. C1
Oh, the
playing his
timing.
live. He has a chance to get a double kill or get absolutely ripped as Craze gets first blood after a minute gone through for this match. Craze going through. Can he get another one? He does. That's a 2-piece. This is a 2v4. Syracuse are not in good spot, but we got Steve-O and Bombi, and they made it back to a 2v2. You got 2 of the best versus 2 of the best on these players. They got 30 seconds. Bomb is down. And Shakesy, but it's a trade. It's a 1v1, 21 seconds left.
He needs to be careful. He has no health. And he does regen, just needs to stay alive.
chowing? Oh my
Look
God,
at
I'm
this. He's
chowing.
gonna chow.
Are you insane? You had 20 seconds and you ego chow that?
Wow. Shakesy. No regard. Just gonna take the challenge. Feels he's the better player, and he will rip that 1v1, 4-2.
Shakesy has been on a tear this entire tournament, and you want to ego chow him? That is crazy work.
I don't want to tell any of these players on Syracuse. That is borderline insanity. That is psychotic to do that. Does take the fight, does win. I thought he was just going to keep running away, but ends up taking it.
I mean, then again, he had a chance just to play his life. He had 20 seconds, like you said. You only need 7 to defuse the bomb.
And Steve-O will get first blood, looks for the second, but the slide's going to mess up his aim. And Nino Craze going up forward. Now it's going to be it could be a 5-2 here, especially now that you got a 3v2 for Nickel State. They are still holding on to 3v1. It's all down to Frizz, who dies immediately after. Now 5-2. That bomb got planted, but it was almost immediate on the retake.
This kid
One more
either-
round, and Nickel State will take your series.
But 4 more rounds. Syracuse can do. Is this the first reverse sweep of the week?
It would be if
be
it's literally like the second or it's the third game 5 of the entire weekend. So
So they could probably possibly do what no team has done so far going into game 5, like this, being down 0-2.
and now
in
you're
this
down
lane.
5-2. That's an insane comeback. Then that's
mean-
also a full breakdown if you are Nickel State if they end up losing this one. But
I mean, if you want the Rocky story, this is the underdog. Here you
look at
go.
Steve-O, 10-6.
You got that
the other
chip on your
side,
shoulder.
You got Craze sitting at 9-4. Like just a
UCL,
pure
you got a
comeback.
chance to be a hero going 1-6.
Now
I'll rip his ass if he goes 1-6 in my
it
lobbies.
is going to be held for Shakesy. Nino, though, gets picked. Huge one from Frizz. Steve, though, gets pinched. Craze somehow
Kill.
continuing to
An
find the route.
insane kill.
C-Mac going to take down Frizz. So now it's a 2v3. Make that a 2v2. Bombi BCL taking on C-Mac Shakesy. And it's
Playing
going
off
to be
D.
one for Shakes, or one for Bombi. Takes down
C-Mac has a
Shakesy.
chance to do something insane here for Nicholas State. He is going negative, but the bomb's down at B. Syracuse, just learn your P's and Q's. Watch your keys. Don't eagerly be too aggressive.
And look at
BCL
this.
team.
They're not playing the trades.
They
They're
already know
not
where
going to
he's
chow
at.
that. It's a wise decision. Just
He
a
got
little
a hit.
damage, but now they know where he's at. And he's still stunned. BCL going to
Smartly
run.
get out of there.
Wait, I like this play from, look at that play from Syracuse. I thought they're going to go on a pinch number 1. That's Bombi. And he called that one out. So very smart play, but ultimately you don't have to do much. You just have to make sure bomb doesn't get planted. And you know where it's at. C-Mac, though, does find the first.
15 seconds, he either gets a kill or he plants the bomb. But right now, I don't think that bomb is
That
even
bomb
in his
cannot get
mindset. He's
planted,
going
so
for blood.
Bombi.
He's looking for Bombi.
And Bombi,
He
is
wants to end this. Bombi's just laying down the stairs. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Woo. We live another day. If you're a Syracuse fan, we live another day. That could have been.
He went to check. Bomb
Bastards.
got a few bullets put into him. You're maybe sweating a little bit.
4
And-
seconds left. Why are you? Oh, 4 seconds left. I'm running out of there.
Well, he was checking to see if bomb was getting planted. So, because there was just enough time for him to grab bomb and plant it while he left. So, a smart check, but a very sketchy one because the situation was completely different than what he would have expected. Now, 5-3. I mean, you got 2 players on one on each side with 10 plus kills or 10 kills in this game. So game 5 Warriors here for Steve-O and Craze. Craze has been phenomenal all series long. Steve-O going to be the one to check out first. Now you're going to see him try to look towards Piano. He's going to have a teammate pushing through, trying to get the team shots down range. And actually, it'll be C-Mac getting the first pick. I don't know how he's just done that. Shakesy will fall. Trades abound. 2v2 again. Frizz, BCL, Nino, Craze. And Craze is the one guy you really want alive in this situation. Frizz will fall. It's all down to BCL. 1v2. And now it's BCL. Has the bomb
your
is
keys,
down
watch
too, and he's not gonna touch it. Crazy doesn't matter.
God.
And there
my
goes
God.
Syracuse.
Oh, he had a chance. Are we doing interviews?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my God, he had a chance. Oh,
The
if
reverse,
he would have kept his sights up, he had a chance to get that 2-piece, and we would have kept on talking.
the almost reverse sweep. 11-6 for Craze. 10-8 for Steve-O. I mean, 2 players that just went off in that game 5, but it's ultimately not enough for Syracuse. Almost a reverse sweep, but not quite. And that's just going to be the end of the day right there.
What an insane first match. Went to a game 5, almost a reverse sweep.
Yeah.
It would have been thunderous if that was been achievable
Oh, absolutely.
by Syracuse. But unfortunately, it's another statistic in our land. Game 5, the reverse sweep, that's going to happen, or it's going to be so rare.
Yeah, and now we head into our next series, which will be our winners final. But first, we have an interview. We're going to pull one of the Nickel State players,
All right.
and we will
Let's see.
hop on over to the other side of the venue.
Looks like we're bringing out Shakesy. Crazy. Oh, you're crazy? Crazy.
1 second. Let me give him a mic.
Oh, you're going to give him a mic? All right, beautiful.
Is this thing on again?
Yeah. All right, cool. Grace, tell me, what an electric match. What could have been a 3-0 almost turned to a disastrous reverse sweep. Nothing to be threatened about. You get the job done, but tell me, how did y'all plan it out after having that 0-2 start and then just slowly losing that lead?
I mean, I wasn't worried. They choked this first search. I mean, their dog killed Steve-O. Rest of the team's pretty shit. Had to let them have fun. I didn't want a 3-0. Wake up this early for nothing. So it's whatever.
Will they have a chance if they go through the loser breakaway? They're done? Okay. Well, hey, you get the job done. Y'all get to keep on playing. I mean, good match between both of y'all. You're very exciting. And you know what? Enjoy this rest because, hey, Who knows what could happen next time? But hey, hell of a game. Good shit.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to go to a little intermission afterwards and getting ready for our next game. What is it? LSU versus UT Chad. Ooh, exciting stuff.
And it is time. We have the winners finals coming up right here, right now. But first, let's bring out our teams and set the stage. Up first, they have been dominant through the winners bracket. They are very rarely dropping maps, if they've even dropped any this tournament. It is going to be UTC, University of Tennessee, Chattanooga. That is Yokai, Red Chase, Corona, and Shinobi. And their opponents, maybe making a bit of a Cinderella run, as we've been seeing throughout the weekend. A lot of upsets for this squad. It is going to be LSU, Ronin, Dwarf, Kaber, and KB. All right, it's time to kick off our winners finals. So let's get the teams in the lobby and let's get this series going. You're casting from here. You took like 2 steps out. That's fine. Dragon, I need you over here, bud.
Littering. We are
throw
a fine establishment.
it away later, bro. All right, we are back, everybody, ready to get into our winners final. It is going to be a bang out. UTC, they have had an incredible run through our tournament. I mean, they just look like the best team here. So we're going to have to see if LSU is up to the challenge. And so far, they have been exactly that, up to the challenge of every single squad that has come before them. They took down Syracuse. They took down Nwosu. They took down a lot of heavy hitters. So let's hopefully see a good series ahead of us. We just got a game 5. Now we maybe get another one.
Yeah, I haven't really got a chance to look at UC quite yet. I was able to be a part of LSU's first match before they started their immaculate Cinderella run as facing against the top dogs, UC, as they've been dominant in the qualifiers and then dominant in the land so far. So it's going to be an exciting match. You got Grit versus Grind.
You can keep talking. Keep talking.
But it's going to be exciting to see what are the map pools we have today.
So map number 1, we have Rewind. It is going to be, oh man, I feel like I've seen a million rewinds this weekend. I've seen so many on that map, but we have a Rewind hardpoint to kick off our series. Then we will head to a double skyline, and I'll be honest, I think it ends right there.
For who?
UT Chat. They've been just, they are a different beast in my eyes compared to a lot of the teams in this event. They just have an incredible roster. I mean, also they got to compete last weekend on LAN, or not last weekend, I think it was the weekend before, something like that. Past couple of weekends, they got to compete on LAN before that. So they are certainly ready to go. And these are also 4 players that have all played on LAN a multitude of times. They are certainly ready for the challenge.
Well, I really sure hope so. I mean, I think it's going to be a fair fight. I mean, I don't want to count LSU out. I mean, they have done pretty well so far throughout this whole tournament, so you can't really say it's going to be a 3-0 sweep because, anything could happen.
Yeah, and I want to predict that it'll be that, but I hope we see something more so. I just also have not really seen anything out of LSU. I think I saw their first match, and outside of that, that's all I really got. So I didn't really get a good glimpse of who is necessarily who they're able to compete with. I've only seen the scoreboards. So I really am excited to get into another matchup with them. And now they have a really big test. This is the test right here. If they can win this, go on to the grand finals and in through that winners bracket, I think they have a great chance of winning the entire thing.
Oh, heck yeah. I mean, if you were able to get able to be in that position in less time, you're going to have so much momentum going behind you. But then again, you fall in the loser bracket and you win in the loser bracket. You also have that momentum too, saying, hey, We're not down. You can't count us out yet. We're going to be able to fight back, and we're going to come back. We're not going to treat it how it was or how we're going to get in that position again. So you're going to have grit versus grind.
I mean,
Who's gonna
yeah.
have that dog in them.
And honestly, it's going to be quite the grind for both teams here. And LSU has just been on a tear. They have just shown out to this weekend. I mean, it's crazy for me to see. Not that I'm not trying to say any of these players are bad. It's just I didn't expect a team like LSU to be the ones making that winners final, especially in the way that they did. They took down Nwosu, who was probably another one of the top teams in our event. Took down Syracuse, which again could say the same thing about them. Like, we should be ready to go into the map here in just a second, though, as everyone is in the lobby, just making sure that the guns are ready to go, the controllers are set up, and the monitors also making sure they're turned on, because sometimes it feels like they're turned off.
Oh, yeah. You got to make sure, troubleshoot the best we can. Don't want to let it all out. Now, of course, after this, we're going to head into a little lunch break, correct?
I actually have to look at the schedule again to make sure what we're going for here, but we will see. After this matchup, though, we will have our lower final just about into the grand final, as that one will take place again with the loser of the match we're seeing here and Nicholls State. Of course, Nicholls State probably awaiting to see who their opponent could be in that lower final.
And also, we're going to be doing gunfight tournament.
We are, and if the timings line up, we will stream the gunfight finals, but there's not a guarantee that the timing will be there, but it's always possible. But we are now into the game. As you can see, the knife, of course, the blueprints, always quite fun in Call of Duty, especially nowadays. It will be LSU that we hop on board with first. Caber going to be rotating out towards the outer side of DVD. And Shinobi going to be the one to pick up first blood. Trades are in. UTC flies through, but it will be BK and Dwarf getting the better of UTC. So they're going to grab the initial time. And now you'll see UTC start to swarm, though. They spawned really close, and they flew in there very quickly.
Oh my
LSU looking to start out on fire. It is fairly even at the moment. No one getting an insane amount of time, but UTC slowly getting put on the back foot. Although number 4 is going on a pinch. That's Corona. Does find one. Managed to grab the time for his team, and now we're going to have to look to rotate over towards hill number 2, as it will be a battle over there. Yokai looking to take the route. Does he get the timing onto Ronan? No, he doesn't, but he's still just going to fly through, get the kill anyways. Tries to turn and burn, not going to happen. 10-9, hill 2.
Yeah, it's going good back and forth action. Not a lot of hill time being captured by both teams. They are not being able to stay alive to capture the hill time. Just a bunch of trades, but this is going to be the first time that UT is going to be down 3 straight, as LSU has been coming out the gates hot and winning every gunfight to a certain extent. As we're going to have Dwarf versus Corona, see if that's going to escalate to anything but not. But then Shinobi, on the other hand, got a TK and a kill. Well, Dwarf gets the trade on Corona. You got BK playing on the backside. One just saw his teammate fall in front of his eyes, but it was a simple trade. They have to make sure to rotate. LSU has been having a solid defense on hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, LSU looks incredible right now. They're up by 40. Now they're going to look to rotate over towards P3. They don't have the rotation advantage at the moment. You're going to see UTC try to bait and switch each other out to find these kills. It's going to be 1-for-1 trades, but everyone just contributing on the side of LSU. They are having a great start to this game. UT chat need to find a way to warm up, get the guns hot, and get the comms flowing, because they are struggling to get much of anything. They do at least have control of this hill, and now they're going to start looking to grab some more time, and here it could be the start of the UTC resurgence in this map. Only down by 20 now. And you can see Corona is the one racking up time spots. 3 players all looking at him. Has to back down off that dumpster. Just trying to jump shot, see if anyone's around, looking for the shoulders. Hops out with the pistol, looks for 2, finds 1, ends up getting traded. And LSU will break back into the hard point, but for how long is number 1 taking an outside route? That's going to be Red Chase, finds 1, Shinobi helping. Corona's the only one that can really take Red Chase down in that situation with a team nade. And the rest of that scrap time going to go the way of UT chat. And now they're going to look to get over towards DVD, and that is just an a great rotation here from UTC. They're going to try to hold LSU all the way outside into the parking lot, and they may actually have a chance to do just that, especially now with number 2 Yokai on a pinch, gets a double, gets the route. Red Chase going to take down Cop-Air, just flying into the hard point. And now if you're LSU, you've lost your lead. This is where it can start to get scary, especially if you get another wave of kills for UTC.
Yeah, UC, they had a very good chance to really fought back with their spawnings that they were going to be close to the next 2 hills, the previous 2 hills, and it actually worked out in their favor as they didn't really have to rotate. And then Rowan with the 3-piece, clearing now, including his teammate, able to have a clean break on the hill. But just as I was saying that, UT was getting that great spawns, allowing them to rotate early and have a great setup so they can allow to fight back and get this game closer than it was to the start. But now LSU, they're going to be able to have to figure something out and have a clean break, as UC is just absolutely dominating now. They're able to get the spawns.
Yeah, great stuff from UTC. Really bouncing back here in this map. They now are continuing to hold on to the lead. It's very, very slight, so it's hard to say lead, to be honest with you, but they are still the ones that are ahead. And if they can start chaining some hills together, that is when it gets very scary for LSU. And you can see that now. That's another wipe. And UTC is certainly going to be aware of where the spawns are coming through, as now you just have to wait for that push to come into the hill. Trophy's getting taken out. Good work from Ronan, but it doesn't matter when your entire team is just dead around you. These players on UTC are just hitting the routes, finding every single angle. Yokai can't turn on to Ronan, so at least he'll find a kill somewhere, but you're going to need a lot more than that if you are LSU, and you have done it. Now you've broken into the hill, but again, with very minimal time remaining, at least though the rotation from the old to the new hill will be much, much shorter. We're now starting our second rotation of hardpoints.
Yeah, and we're going to be able to see.
It looks like a player is lagged out of the lobby, or not lagged out, but a player has crashed out of the lobby, so we will have to go for a restart. I think it was around 128 to 100, something like that. So we'll probably just play that off point differential, and we will have to wait for the game to restart. And actually, from what I'm hearing, it looks like one of the players got signed out somehow, so that's a bit unfortunate. We will have to wait for them to get back into the lobby, and also hopefully make sure we're signed out everywhere outside of the normal places that we're in. But hopefully we can get this one figured out pretty quickly. Unfortunate. It is, again, I believe we're going to restart from 128, 100-ish. I don't know the exact numbers. So
105.
It may have been 105. Either way, we will see where we end up starting from that crash. But regardless, as long as it's not a full restart, it will be UT Chattanooga in the lead. And that is a little bit of a scary prospect if you are LSU, but at the same time, we're doing a full restart of game number 1. So wipe everything you just saw out of your memory. We are going right from rip, and we will have to await to figure out what we will see then in the restart. So
Tough break right there.
that is tough for
We
you.
were having such a great match too. Man, oh man, I hate. Oh man, why can't they have a stable game?
Honestly. Well, I mean, that one, it sounds like, from what I heard, it sounded like it was someone got signed out, which is a lot different. I don't know. That's a really weird one. I don't know how that happened, but
I mean, we are offering another like a gunfight, a 2v2 gunfight,
tournament, yeah.
as
So
well as a little, and keep the teams here and got a chance to win a little something. But it's very curious because I mean, I don't know who was the last team that played it, but like, where UT Chad was the last time they played? Last team that played in the our game room?
I actually don't know. I'm pretty sure they only played on main stage the entire day.
That's
so
very.
I'm not sure, but it happens. So we will have to await for the restart of the game. But for now, we just have to get the players back into the lobby. And so we saw UT Chat there. They started out a little slow. I mean, LSU went out to the early lead. It was about 50, 60 points, I think it was. And you saw UT Chat after that P3 hill, they've really started to snowball, bring it all together. They found what they needed and got it back into a lead. And that's the scary thing for UT Chat. When they're down, they're never out. I mean, they are just a very, very collected squad too. And they just know, they're simply just, they sometimes just are better than who they're playing.
Yeah, I mean, LSU was able to capture the first point and allow them to have a great setup, which allowed them to put UT Chat on the back foot, which we haven't really seen much this tournament. So that was a good change of pace. But hopefully when we get back, it allows us to really get back to what the matches were, because usually with the restarts, it usually turns very ugly and you have one team really just absolutely got the nerves or was not really warmed up, and allowed them to get warmed up and they just win all out.
Yeah, but we will have to see what's going on there. I believe we're just waiting to get the UT Chat players back into the lobby, and then we will be good to go. I can't really tell though, because my eyes work, but they do not work like that. I can't really see that screen that well.
Pretty sure we had all of LSU players together and maybe our podcaster.
Yeah, well, yeah, our podcaster is hosting the lobby, so. Yeah. Hey, our game didn't crash this time. It wasn't our game. The first day, or early in day one, yesterday, there was like 3 or 4 times the game just crashed for no reason. I was like, come on, man. Just give us a little break, please. Give us a little break.
Terrible game stability. You would think they would have that.
But since we have our top 3, what are your predictions for the rest of this event?
I don't know. Anything can happen. Can't really be guaranteed.
And we will see. Well, we will have to see. Now, for me, I'm going to call it to be UT Chat taking this series. I think they will go on to the grand finals through that winner's bracket. But then we will have a really good matchup with LSU Nicholls State. That one could be a second game 5 on the day. And I think that player's still struggling to log back in. It's just not letting them. So welcome to Call of Duty. And yeah, we probably will just hop on over to a break while we get things settled, because unfortunately, connecting accounts is kind of annoying.
And so is talking about what our predictions are, because I mean, it's tough to.
I did say it like 4 times.
Yeah, because it's tough because I mean, these type of things just happen. But hey, we're just gonna get a little break and we're gonna sit tight.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be back.
We'll see you guys on the other side. All right, we are back into the game, and hopefully no one gets signed out this time. We got a full restart, so welcome to your winners final. It's like we never even started, so let's get to it. Again, on rewind, we will have to see, though, what comes through for UT Chat and Louisiana State. UT Chat were able to come back in that first map. They started down by about 50, 60, but then they were starting to pull ahead, and then all of a sudden, BattleNet Gods told us, you need to be signed out right now.
Yeah, bit of a tough break there from LSU and UT Chad, as they both were playing a very good game, but unfortunately, you know, just a little errors or a little careless forgetfulness, as some would say, caused it to just restart. But hey, come back, keep that same energy, don't get checked out, and pick up where you left off. And that's exactly what LSU do, as there's 3 down immediately for UT Chad, and now LSU has a chance to really pick it up where they left off.
Yeah, and this is what we saw the first time they played. When before the restart, it was LSU getting out early on that first hill. They just really like this hill, I guess. And it's going to be UTC, though, at least clearing it out. Only 14 on the board if you are LSU. Tigers trying to pounce on UTC while they're down. Red Chase will have to hold the angle. Does he find the first? He does. Looks for another. Ends up getting pinched himself. Now over towards P2. It's going to be Corona on the early rotation, and Yokai has found a double somewhere in the middle of the map. Now looking for the third. Gets the third, too. Now he's getting loud. The only way he's going to be killed is through that Semtex, and Yokai getting very aggressive, very vocal early here in the series. 5-3. You got to be careful if you're LSU. You don't want to awake the beast.
Indeed so. He's already turned. Can't let this thing get any worse. Play your keys. Watch your know your P's and Q's. Hit your shots. But most of all, play your life. Can't really do ego chows, knowing that any momentum you swing to a player, he will absolutely carry that and play it off and go off.
And LSU doing an insane job right now. They are holding the spawns. They are reading everything. Ronan knows where everyone on the map is at. Yokai, though, managed to get the kills, and it is a 10-point lead here for LSU. UTC had the rotation, but Yokai, 4 streak, 9-6. Ronan.
We gotta put a pause there. He absolutely just did a team wipe, killed every player to clear that hill. I mean, of course, it was going for, the next hill was going to come on P3, but still, ending it off on killing all 4 players is something to get hyped about.
I mean, yeah, he's just so loud. He is 10-6 for a reason. And now on P3, it's going to be Corona holding on the time. The rest of the team going to be looking for where LSU is spawning. Shinobi gets the last player out of the back spawn, and now he's going to look forward, takes down a second. BK going to fall there to Shinobi. Red Chase Corona also finding their own, and now everyone on UTC can start stacking this hill, and if they can continue to grab time, then that rotation onto P4 is going to be a menace for LSU. They need to be careful here. They cannot allow UTC to chain hills together, because if they do, then that will be ball game very, very quickly. Shinobi, by the way, in the back up the spawn. Ronan trying to find him, but gets pinched, and that's 3 dead. That is not what you want to see if you're a fan of the Tigers. And now UTC going to get that initial hill time on P4.
Yep. They have to be able to, and Corona is still on that streak with just now getting taken out. But Shinobi and Red Chase are still on streaks and also just gaining hill time. LSU has to find a good break, but instead they're just getting traded out left and right and not unable to really contest until now. Good sweep of Corona comes through, filling in, contesting, but BK was able to clear it out, and Rowan and LSU now have the back spawns for P4.
Yeah, I mean, they flipped the map right there, and I will say, though, I'm not sure how much time is left on the hill, but I don't know if I agree with that play from LSU to go for the full spawn flip. Again, though, they might be getting like 30, 40. It's just really hard to tell when we can't see the timer, although we will get ready to prepare for this next hill, and it's going to be UTC in position to get the initial time. Look at this spot from Yokai. Lets the trigger discipline play its game. Yokai finds 2, looking for the third. We absolutely would have heard him across the venue if he got it, but regardless, he opens up that first set of time for his team, and now you're going to see UTC grab some time, and look at that, Red Chase gets spotted because of the skin, but still managed to find the kill, and BK, the only player left for LSU, Red Chase, just sliding around the hill and getting all the time. He will finally fall, though, and it's going to be on the rest of the team to get into the hill. It's going to be Yokai first, finds one, gets traded out. So LSU doing a good job of trading, but that's not really going to help you when you don't have the spawns to reinforce the hill quick enough. And you're seeing this lead start to get out of hand. Yokai not connecting on those shots. Chase, though, just waiting for Ronan to push in, and will get the kill there. BK at least clearing out old. Now going to have to work towards new, and LSU at least have a setup to start working on this break, and they should get all 4 dead, and they do. Now LSU can at least grab a little bit of time, but they are down by about almost 70.
So the best thing about P4, it allows you to get, if you get the good spawns for them, it allows you to really set up and have that good transitional period for P1. But at the same time, you have to be able to have that good setup so you're not be losing full. As you just see, UT Chad just actually had the 2-piece clearing out the hill, but then LSU, Rowan, he had a chance to sit on hill time, but then just went out, and now it just left it white.
Yeah,
you're already so far behind. You can't just leave out time.
Corona, that's a big kill there too. Gonna at least stop a fair bit more time being got by LSU. Yokai also pushing into the old hill. You can see the other members of UT Chat all the way in the back spawn. They're looking to get P2 ready to go, and they have done exactly what they needed to get that play. And now they'll have that rotation to P2. They're forcing LSU to spawn out again, and LSU are just lost on the map, and Yokai letting BK know, where are you looking? Corona also got a Hellstorm hit down on Caber, and look at how far away LSU is from this hill. They have so many players and so many angles to go through before they can get anywhere near that time. Dwarf, though, will at least find Red Chase, and that's going to be a massive one to clear out some space. But Yokai, again, coming through 22 and 16 on another 4 streak. He has had, I feel like, 10 of them today. BK will take out Yokai finally, though, and it's going to be a UTC point still, though. Everyone from UTC getting involved. 24 and 10 from Corona. They are just going off. And also Corona sitting at 1:32 in the hill. He is the warrior right now for UTC. And look at the scoreboard. It is 205-95. This is what I was afraid of for LSU.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is going to be a tough battle to really, tough hole to dig yourself out of. More than 100 points down, you have to play a flawless game of hardpoint. You have to be able to get the good freaking, oh my God, Corona is on a tear. He had a chance to go for a 7, but Dwarf been able to try to keep LSU in this fight. Less than 44 points separating UT Chat from a win.
And Corona, huge 2-piece there, looking for the third. Yokai will swipe in. He's gonna take every chow. 25 and I believe 12, right? 25 and 20, sorry. Completely misread that one. I was looking at Corona, who is 30 and 20. Oh my, he is having himself a game. 1:42. That's the man you need right there. Yokai, though, also putting up quite the performance. He is having a game of his own. Also with a minute in the hill. 231-104. This game may just be done, and UTC are looking to make a statement today. They don't want to put any semblance of doubt that they are undisputedly the best team at the event. But of course, this is just map 1. You still got a full series ahead of you. Still, though, this is a very definitive map 1 win.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, this is a great statement after the little hiccup from the first go around, but now a dominant performance in Corolla, going 33 and 14 with almost 2 minutes on the harp. He did it all.
I mean, 2 minutes on the hard point, and you're dropping 33. You're top fragging, and you also only died, what, maybe 13, 14 times? Like, that is not what you should be seeing from any player. Yokai, though, the one to get the play of the game, spots 3, takes them all down, and with that, Ames gets the final kill. 33 and 14 from Corona. Only 3,400 damage, which actually isn't as much as I thought, but still a good bit done.
Non-traded kills is the big thing. Anytime
Non-traded.
he killed, he was able to play his life, get out of there, and just kept on ripping. Like, that was utterly insanity from them.
I think what's even crazier, I just looked over at the players, and they're all just laughing. Like, they're just all having a great time regardless of what the stakes are. Now, that's always good to see that they are friendly with each other, but now we head on over to a map number 2. It is going to be a Skyline Search and Destroy, as we also will have a Skyline Hardpoint following that. I mean, man, these two... I mean, for LSU, it's going to be a tough bid. S&D might be the mode you're better at, but
Yeah.
I don't know, and 2,
We can't really get a good read because, I mean, so far your prediction, you said 3-0 Corona,
UTC.
UTC. They're 1/3 of the way there, but now we're getting the search. Search has been a little up in the air for some teams just because Hardpoint. I mean, if you were going against a really good hardcore team, but then again, they're not a really good search team, where's the drop off? Where's the cutoff? Because there's always, yeah, you can be really good, but there's always going to be that one game mode where you're just not at your 100%. So we're going to see right now if UT Chat can keep on with this momentum.
And now we get into a Skyline Search and Destroy. We'll see what they bring out for this one. We are in round 1. Red Chase going to be the one to grab bomb for UT Chat. And now it will be first and second blood, though, over to LSU. Dwarf and Kabe are finding Yokai and Chase. So that's a good opener for LSU. You've gotten your get back a little bit as long as you don't lose the round. But Corona manages to find one, gets out with his life. Bomb also grabbed. Shinobi finds a kill, gets out with his life. That's a bit sketchy. You don't want to see all that. Shinobi going to be working here with Corona. You cannot lose this if you're LSU. That's a bit scary, if you will. And now we have Ronan and Kaber. They got to find something to do here. They just have to defend, but the bomb has been planted. We'll go down on A. Corona not going to fall. Kaber can't convert all the shots, but look at this spot from Ronan. Catches Shinobi off guard, shoots him in the back.
Albert and Corona are ring around the rosy as they were just not seeing each other towards the last bit, and now they're going to have a chance to defuse. That was a great round.
That was a very good round there from LSU. Got a bit sketchy towards the end when you bring it back down to a 2v2, but they really just kind of had it in the bag the entire time, as they will continue, or at least they will get back after tough map 1 loss. We'll see if they're able to contain this momentum, though, because if they do, then they can start spiraling. That's what they really excel at, getting that momentum, bringing it back, and getting into a groove.
Well, let's see if they perform just as well on offense as they did on defense. But here we go. We're going to have Dwarf going there with the bomb. Looks like they're going up flat. Oh, nope. He's going through beneath. Going to hit A hard. Going to get met by Red Chase. Ronan's going to stay up top on Cat. Going to push it through back to grass. Looks like they're going to have Dwarf. Oh, Red Chase trying to shoot through the wall, but gets got by Dwarf, but getting traded out by Yokai. Rowan has a chance, but I don't think he's going to look on his flank. Oh, but BK was there to help him out. It's 2v2 as Corona's going to be playing top. Two up top. That's Shinobi versus, Rowan has a chance. Playing the outside. What a read by him. I feel like he's going to be pushing back to the pole. Wonder if he's going to eco challenge towards the backside and hit that bedroom and going up top to the stairs. Oh,
and it looks like he's just going to try and hunt this player down. Not sure if he's definitely not aware of the location. He's going to get shot from above. Just a good position there from whoever that was from UT Chat. I'm not 100% sure. I think it was Corona, but I could be wrong. It was actually Shinobi. Good positioning there. Takes the height advantage. Makes sure that Ronan is not across towards Piano, and after that you can just check right below you, and especially if that player doesn't have Ninja on, you can hear them from 1.5 miles away. I mean, the second they spawn you can hear their footsteps, so that's just a great play there from Shinobi. Very smart.
Yep. I mean, especially these players usually being able to use their headsets to the max potential.
Yeah.
And like with the maximum volume, they can literally hear a door open 50 yards away in the game.
And speaking of that, real quick, actually, before that, BK gonna find first blood. Corona gonna get a trade, and that will be Dwarf picking up Corona. So trades for everybody. It's a 2v2, and Red Chase gonna get caught in the middle of the open. BK not gonna find a thing. It's down to Shinobi once more. He's gonna have a 1v2 ahead of him. He is not in a great spot though. LSU very disciplined here. Great stuff from LSU. They are looking very, very good right now. They're 2 up, 1 up. But as I was gonna say, Shinobi was actually having headset issues before the series started. That's why it took us so long to start to begin with. And they actually brought multiple mix amps, like multiple backup mix amps, like I think 2 or 3 of them a piece. So
Man.
yeah, they all had like 2 or I think almost every player had like 2 mix amps or something like that. Either way, they brought extras and everything. Like they were very prepared for this. Like, and that's how important sound is in a game like Call of Duty. I mean, you gotta travel to events with multiple mix amps for players just to make sure that they can hear the game very, very well. And that's exactly what the Astros are gonna do for you. And we're not sponsored, but we'd love to be.
Still Sirius is superior. But going forward, Corona gets the first blood for that regard. Killing Rowan was a crucial kill. Let's see what LSU got to do.
Red Chase gonna get a kill with a nade there, Shinobi.
Nothing is coming into fruition as BK's the last one alive and make it
movement.
dead.
I just was looking at the arrows on the minimap, and they are just spinning in circles. Like, that was just pure run it down from UT chat. They had no respect at all. They just wanted to get the kills, and it's exactly what they've done. Actually, Yokai's going to pick up that last kill, I guess. He may have hit that last bullet. I thought that was Red Chase all the way, but it'll be Yokai apparently picking up 1 bullet kill. And now we've again got ourselves a tied ball game, and this is what we were hoping for in this series. Very close matches, but we are still somewhat early into the game, so you got to be a little careful with how you word things. And now it'll be Red Chase, the one grabbing the bomb. And they're gonna 3-hit top bridge, and they will get 1 in a trade. That's 2 more though for Shinobi, making it a 2v3 for LSU. Dwarf will make it a 2v2. Takes down Chase. That's going to be bombed down. Great shots from BK onto Corona. And is he going to find the third? He does. Not even going to get sought out. Great round from LSU. Smart plays from BK there to just lay down and wait for the last player to show up, because you know they're going to be looking for blood.
Oh, yeah. Playing your life, know the tendencies. That's going to be a play. It's such a crucial part in Search and Destroy, because if you already know, like, you know, the high traffic areas, you just have to sit there and just be patient, because especially on defense, you can be aggressive on defense, but at the same time, like, that's not really the main goal that you really want. You just want to play your life to the fullest, because you can't just take every ego child seriously or just be the hero, because it's not going to work out with all LSU players on top of
Shinobi, and Dwarf gets a kill on his own teammate, so Shinobi will pick up first blood on Dwarf, make that second blood too, all down to Ronan, and 4 stack up on top bridge did not quite work out for LSU.
As you can see, it caught me by surprise.
It caught both of us by surprise.
I just saw 4 LSU players on catwalk, and then not only that, you got Dwarf doing a TK, and then you got absolutely murked on the other side.
I thought that name was going to pick up 3 players, to be honest. I'm surprised it only got 1, but they must have moved out of the way in time.
Flatjack is one hell of a perk.
That too, yeah. Blackjack is also very helpful in that regard. But it will be now, again, back and forth. I mean, no one's really picking an advantage at all between LSU and UT Chat. The Mocs trying to put this one at a 2-0 lead. If they can get there, and they certainly will have put themselves in a great spot to get into that grand final. And look at this play from UT Chat. I think all of them are hitting underneath the ventilation system, and they have done just that. That's a 4-hit through vents. I mean, this might be Among Us with the way they're playing. Now it's going to be a bomb plan as well. Though BK, the one finding kills, makes it a man advantage for LSU. Last 2 players for UT Chat going to be stuck in the bomb site. I hope that screen.
Chow there by Call Bear, but unable to. But BK was able to get the good break. Good look. What an insane push from both LSU players. Able to get the trade and win the chat.
That's a huge retake for LSU. I mean, you saw how quickly UT Chat got that bomb planted. I like that strat too. That might be something they can go back to later in the game if it's possible. But I mean, LSU just had a great retake there. You see it. Dwarf flies up through elevator, finds a double, and alongside BK just wiping out all of UT chat. And you're going to keep yourself ahead. And LSU, maybe the S&Ds are where they're winning a lot of these series. I mean, they had the first game 5 of the event. They won there. I believe they're winning most of their searches too, at least from what I've been looking at around the score lines. So
Yeah, they're one of the better S&D teams, but of course, I mean, if you're good, there's always a fall. There's always like, oh, we could do better in this regard. Hardpoint has been their little kryptonite because they've can be so successful, but as we go now, we're gonna flip back the script. BK's on a 5 streak. I mean, this is a tough 1v2 for him, but I mean, he has a chance to get a Hellstorm that can really play in the LSU advantage.
So I'm curious on where the bomb is down at. Is that down
Jim.
low?
Yeah, it's in front of Jim.
Oh, okay, I see. It looked like almost it was like downstairs in the vents, and I was really confused. But BK not in a great spot here. Bomb is also down.
I mean, he got a really good chance if he would have hit the backside on long, then he had a chance to probably get one and then easily run away and play his life, while still having time. But seeing how UT Chad is posted up,
This is a very tough break to
because at
get.
some point, is it even worth taking a chow if you're knowing that they're going to be watching that way and losing the 5 streak like that?
Notice how BK checked every part of the map, but that he knew they were there at that point, but like it just did not end up working out. You obviously are not going to know exactly where they're at when they're laying in a position like that. That's definitely an off angle. That is a angle you're not going to see players sit in because of how open it is. But due to the nature of the round being a 2v1, you can just kind of lay there. You're not going to you're not getting traded out.
You should have used that Omni and me to just freaking President get down move, be able to kill
fly
that,
out
get back
there
up.
and hope you get the kill.
I mean, you've been playing fast all game, and then you went, I'm not even getting into it.
It's still a tough 2v1 because that trade is probably immediate regardless of what happens there. That player is just soaring out, especially.
And at that point, you can make the argument he should have played for the streak. He had 5.
Yeah, I agree. I think he could have played for a little streak there, but it'll be Chase and Yokai grabbing 2 kills, 1 for LSU, make that a second. So we got a 2v2 again. It's going to be Yokai and Shinobi taking on Ronin and Kaber. Bomb
timings.
down.
Oh, the
And
timings.
This time, it's on UT Chat to grab the bomb, get it planted. These players of LSU, though, are very split apart. That is not what you want to see. And
They're going for a B push. Oh, my God.
are they going to...
Bro, and sees him on catwalk.
And they
Good trigger
do.
discipline, allowing him to get the call out to Call Bear.
And they don't take a fight they have no reason to. Yokai will be able to grab the bomb, too. That's huge.
Rowan Shinobi dropped down from
UT
stairs.
Chat has just played LSU as like a fiddle. I mean, I can't even
What
speak
a
much
kill.
there. Ripping the head off Yokai. Now 1v1 35. You've got time to work with, kid. You have an opportunity right here to show out. Now,
36
Shinobi
seconds
gonna be
left. He
looking.
doesn't really have to do anything. Oh, and caught him
Shinobi.
slacking. Oh, my God.
Shots
Whoa
into the
there.
body.
Shooting bodies. Okay, whoa. Chop's not finished.
2-1. And man,
See, I would understand. If he just kept on, shooting from the other gun, but he did a hot swap to the pistol and gave the little 3-tap salute. That is
a 1v2 for Kaber, and that's just a bad read from Shinobi, not recognizing where that player could be coming from. And I mean, Yokai also just got melted. He didn't stand a chance in that
big
gunfight.
thing
I don't know
for
how that
LSU. If they have to look out for Shinobi, he is hot right now, and you can't give him the hot hand. It's like a batter in baseball. You can't give him. Just walk him. Just let him go.
And it will be Dwarf picking up first blood. Shinobi will get a trade, though. And Kaber will get a trade. Yeah, everyone's getting a trade. It's, again, a 2v2. We've seen almost every round be a 2v2, but LSU has historically been the team winning a lot of them. And it will be down to Shinobi to clutch out the map. He is 13-5, but make that 13-6.
LSU wins it. Shinobi had a chance for the ace to keep this game going, but now the series is now tied 1-1 with LSU winning the S&D and UT Chad.
Yeah, that was the first map UTC has dropped all tournament, by the way. So
Oh my God.
I will say, if
Why no one telling me this information?
LSU needs to win this next map. If they don't win this next map, they probably still lose the series.
Look at BK, 10 non-traded kills, going 11-6. But he also, on the flip side, had Shinobi going 13-6 with 11 non-traded kills. But we're going to go for an intermission break.
We are actually just going to go straight into it if I understood that correctly, but I could be wrong. I may have misheard. I'm pretty sure we're going to go right into it, but literally almost all of the players have. Oh, we are going for a break? Okay. I was struggling to understand what I had heard, but.
I mean, I'm looking at the players. They're getting ready, but
Yeah.
hey, we're going to pick this back up, and we're going to get in a little break. Sit tight, ladies and gentlemen, because UT Chad and LSU is going to be a slug match.
Yeah.
So make sure you stay in for to that. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10. Oh, we're ready?
And-
hello, everybody. I'm kidding. Welcome back. We're about to get back into an exciting match between UT Chattanooga versus LSU. And this is a 1-1 as UT Chad lost their first match of the LAN. Their first game, I do have to say.
Yeah, the first map.
Which is an incredible sight because they have been purely dominant in every feat. But of course, the cookie's going to crumble somehow. And that search match, LSU was on their P's and Q's and allowed them to really take up the opportunity to take one from UT Chad.
And now it is Skyline Hardpoint. Again, UT Chad, I mean, they don't lose maps for a reason. It's because they're an incredibly good team. And if you are LSU, if you don't win this map, I don't think you win the series. I just don't, because you need to find a way to get yourself to map 5. And this is probably your prime position to do so. But if I'm looking at UTC, I mean, you just need to play your game. You can literally just win 3 hard points and you will win the series. So I think if I'm UTC, I'm not worrying about that search. It is what it is, moving on, and you can just gun out on this map. Now it will be Skyline over on to map number 3. I know we don't have our gameplay overlay up, but it's been unfortunate. We will get into it in just a second. I do see First Bloods going over to UT Chat, though. They have gotten 2, make it 3, almost a 4 wipe off of spawn. So it is UT Chat doing an incredible job of.
Yeah, I mean, it's very exciting as we're watching it from the player's view, as we're watching from their screen. And unfortunately, we are trying to switch it towards the stream, but we are just going to keep it going.
And there we go. We finally have some gameplay now as we are into the map. As BK not going to get a single thing there. Corona finds another triple, and you can see the stats right now. I mean, it is a 5-2 start for Corona, 3-0 for Yokai. These guys are certainly going to look to slay it on out in the hard point. Yokai going to take down Ronin. Now Shinobi taking down on BK. Although one flies through, that's going to be Kaber, who takes down Yokai. Red Chase will respond. So it is still time for UT Chat, and LSU are struggling right now to get any semblance of time. It is a pretty rough outing right now for LSU, and this is the thing I was worried about, man. I was worried about it. They are going to continuously get wiped, and it is 60-1. Although P3, the spawns are in favor of LSU. They are picking up a couple kills as well. They have a chance to rotate here, but UT Chat, if they can chain this third hill, they are already going to be at plus 100 some. So you need to be very, very careful if you're LSU in this situation. You still only have 1 point on the board.
Yeah, and that's going to be, you can say that the UTC had a fire lit under them as they're just pure hot. They look at this 90-1 already, suffocating LSU. And then not only that, LSU just now have the hard one just due to the fact of they're getting absolutely destroyed, and UT Chad is still going at it. LSU is doing their best to keep up, but man, oh man.
Yeah, when this team gets mad, man, they get mad when they lose a single map, and this is what you get. This is just the price you pay. Although it's not said and done just yet, LSU can absolutely come back in this map. They just need to find a couple hills to get together. But if you are UT Chat, you're still slowly creeping yourself up towards that 200-point mark. As I say that, they have hit 100, and that's another 4 wipe. I mean, that is what you are worried about as a Tigers fan. 10-6 for Corona, and 1:10 on the clock for Red Chase, and they are just chasing down these kills. They almost are begging LSU to get anywhere near them, because right now it is not even close at a 100-point deficit. And I mean, this is just brutal for LSU to endure, and this is what I expected out of UTC at the start of this series, and now you're really getting to see how scary of a team they can be. Red Chase just moving about behind the bathtub. You can wallbang it, but it's a pain. It will be a Semtex. It doesn't actually kill him. Red Chase baiting for so long allows the rest of the team to get to him. No time there for LSU. I mean, look at Red Chase there. That's an incredible play. Very patient, knows he just needs to wait for the squad to get back to him. They are starting to spawn now across the map too, so they are in a very, very good position to keep blowing this one wide open. And Yokai, no right, getting that kill, and it may just be a bit too much for LSU to handle. And now you got to go and get into this next hill. If you do not get anything on the next hill, I mean, I already said it's not looking good. That is just pure unadulterated disaster for LSU if they cannot get any time here. UTC, something has lit under them. Maybe they expected a 3-0 and this LSU squad to not be a challenge, and now the challenge has been presented, and it's looking like it may just be a little too much at this point in time. I mean, you're about to eclipse 200. The other team has 16 points on the damn board. Like, this is not what you want to see.
I'm afraid that we're about to witness a 20 cap.
I really hope we don't see a 20-point club, but man, it's looking very, very likely. Red Chase just waiting for Dwarf to push, and he is just finding it right then and there. The trophy almost doing enough to block it.
You know,
although LSU may at least get out of the 20-point club, but that doesn't really mean much, especially with how badly you are down at the current time.
I don't know if winning that match really was so successful, and look at that hellstorm from Yokai.
Wait, that killed? And did he get stuck in the animation?
Well,
Oh, I think he died. No, he didn't die, actually, so I don't know what happened
No,
there.
he died.
Oh, he did? Okay.
We had right before we switched to him using the Hellstorm, we actually saw him getting absolutely murked.
Oh, so that's why it was a little buggy. Okay, that makes sense.
But now
Red Chase is flying through,
LSU could have a chance to come back.
but Ronan will at least find another. So here it is. This is what I'm saying. LSU, they need to start racking some hills together, but it is going to be a very tall task. You are down 212 to about 30. You need to make an immense comeback here, and it starts on P2. It's an easier hill to hold, at least with the when you have the spawns. When you don't, maybe it's the other way around. But Yokai is just running around into your spawn and taking you down. 22 and 11 from Corona, 18 and 11 from Yokai, 17 and 10 from Shinobi. They are just all on the board and just slaying out. 153 a time for Red Chase, 104 and counting for Corona, 131 for Yokai. Everyone getting involved. Shinobi, one with no time, but it doesn't even matter as it is going to be UT Chat now at 234. They are just awaiting the final score to come through and get the ticks. P3, this may just be it, but looks like LSU still trying to fight this one out, seeing if they can continue on in Skyline. But from what I'm seeing right now, it's just going to be, this one's going to be over here soon.
Oh, yeah. I mean, LSU are still fighting for it, which, I mean, kudos to them. But at the same time, like, if you're UT Chad, they just want to go to search. They want to redeem themselves. They want this hardpoint game to be absolutely done with. But
And the problem is
that LSU is fighting back, though. They're not backing down.
Yeah, they're at least keeping the fight going here. Although if you are Cobb Bear, you are sitting at 8 and 21. You're going to need to have a better performance than that. You at least are getting some hill time, but still, it's not going to be nearly enough, especially against a team like this. And that's 4 dead. That's going to be rotation, and they're going to grab the scrap while they're at it. Shinobi going to be watching over to see who pushes through Old, and there are a couple guys looking to get to his direction, and it may just be done before they can even get to the hill, and it is 250 to 80. Honestly, LSU made that look a bit more respectable than what it actually was.
Locked in, all focus, on a roll.
I mean, wow. That is 2-1 lead, and now we head over to Protocol Hardpoint. And I will say Protocol is the one map I think we could see LSU try to get a victory on. That map can be very, very mixy a lot of times. The hills are just kind of awkward, and the map just flows in a different way that is not quite normal. So you definitely have a chance here if you are on Protocol, but you need to get something. And as I said before,
23 is crazy.
mean, yeah, not great. Almost a Zuma right there, but it is going to be a 26 and 14 showing from, I believe that was Corona as well. I mean, UT Chat just slamming the door shut on LSU. Now, there is still a key to be found, but maybe
They're afraid of search
buried
and
in a
destroy.
few
That's what that
leaves.
is. They don't want to play S&D. They know they're going to get done in, so they're absolutely trying to finish it off in hardpoint.
We saw a few of them start to sit up, really get into their monitors. You know, that's a scary sight when you're on the other side of the stage. But to be fair, probably can't see them anyways because the monitor's also inside of your, like right in front of you. So
Yeah.
regardless, though, it will be a Protocol hardpoint. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of this map, but I've said that about Rewind and Red Card as well. Also, just not ideal. But if you are LSU, you need to look at this map as an opportunity. This is certainly an opportunity to get UT Chat on the back foot, take a second map from them, do something no one in this tournament has been able to do, and take a second map from them. Already only lost one map in the group stage, much less losing one or two in a series, even three. So we'll have to find this out. But that's also thinking about it too. You're going into a best of 9 in the grand finals. So if you are playing UT Chat in that grand final, I mean, you have to be a little worried about playing that many maps, considering they've not lost one, they've only lost 2 this entire tournament. That's including the group stage.
Yeah, and then as we head in for another hard point, it's going to be real interesting if UTC can really just continue that momentum and just slam the door shut before it ever even have a chance of opening.
And if you are UT Chat, that's what you need to do. You don't want to even give them a semblance of hope here in this game, because they need to get this one done and dusted. They need to get ready into that grand final, allow LSU and Nicholls State to battle it out to figure out who's going to play them, because they do not need to see a game 5 whatsoever. And it's going to be Red Chase getting the first kill off of a nade. Caber will respond on the Shinobi, but that's really it for LSU. Actually, BK will also take down Corona, but should be time. Never mind. That's 3 dead for UTC and Shinobi. Last one left alive, but the cavalry has arrived. They can get into the hill, watch over his back, and Shinobi doing a great job of playing his life in the hill. Now he can start to move forward, get these kills onto the spawners. BK will, though, at least get the better of him there in that engagement. Shinobi gonna continue to stay alive here. He is currently just sitting at 1-1, though. For as long as he's been alive, it feels like he's been a lot more involved than that. Though he does have 22 seconds. It's 29-0. Shinobi gonna help with the team to get 3 dead once again. And now heading over to P2, you already have Yokai here looking towards outer, and this is really, really, really scary for LSU, especially if it ends up being a full 60. Look at that angle from Yokai, just playing with his food, to be honest with you. It'll be Ronin, though, looking to pinch, and you can see Yokai is prepared for it. But there are a couple more players from LSU collapsing onto the hill. The spawns are getting a bit funky, but it is UTC with that spawn advantage for the time being. See number 3, number 4 popping up. LSU, though, get control of the hill. They get in here, and that's exactly what they needed to do. That's a huge break. It will stop the bleeding. They can at least get back into this game as long as they can hold most of this hill. But as I'm talking about it, they end up getting slayed out of the hill, and that is not ideal. You need to be moving along here. Dwarf gonna get a punch. Look at that weird icon. I've never seen that before, but it's like a punch slash die to fall damage ordeal, I guess.
I guess so.
That was the most awkward engagement I've seen in this game. But BK, Corona, gonna trade each other out. Now Corona starting to run through too. The spawns are held for UTC again. They are just looking like they are outplaying all of UT Chat. Not that LSU isn't competing, because they certainly are, but at the same time, you are seeing just a skill diff right now from UTC. They are running around, just letting LSU come to them. They have everything in their back pockets, although LSU still putting up a fight. You have Ronin diving into the back. Does he get more than one? No, but he has opened the door for a push from the rest of his team. Shinobi gonna find 2, make that a 3rd for Corona, as Dwarf doesn't get any kills, and that is not great, especially now that we're gonna be rotating here really soon over to P4.
Yep, and we're going to have a chance to see what LSU can really get out of this hole, but at the same time, what type of setup they're going to plan on having, as this is going to be the crucial point, because if they let this hill go, it's going to be so difficult for them to really catch up, as UTC are just on a tear from last game, but LSU need a heart and a drive to be able to get close to even making this contestable.
Yeah, LSU is just certainly looking to prove people wrong. They've done it already, but looking to make it even greater than that. Caber, now it's just sliding around, but it is pure control for UTC, and they are getting the slays. I mean, it is just great stuff from them, though it will be Red Chase having to clean up BK on that one. And now, as the time continues to tick for UTC, it is going to be a 110-48 scoreline. And this one, I mean, it might get out of hand here soon. If LSU isn't able to respond. You have BK at 5-11, Ronan at 7-11. The captain, not the guy you want to be having a tough game, but he will take out Corona in that engagement. Now Red Chase also on the opposite end. They're going to have a gunfight across the waves. Ronan will come out on top, but Yokai quickly able to grab a trade. Kaber, the first one into the P1 hill. Is 6th streak for Yokai will get shut down. BK is going to be the one to do that. Ronan, though, needs to find something to get it together here. He's the one that has been slaying out for LSU, and he is struggling right now in this game.
Yep. And as we're going through, I mean, LSU, they're trying their best, but at the same time, I mean, UTC is just overpowering them with the early rotations, the luck of the spawns, but then the most important part is winning every gunfights and having those power positions in protocol, playing those windows, playing the outside boundary really plays a huge part in this huge map. LSU, I mean, they can try their best, but if they're not rotating fast enough or claiming those power positions, we can kiss this goodbye.
Yeah, and it is now a 60, near 70-point lead, actually near 100-point lead here in a little bit for UT Chat. And I mean, this one, this could be over right here, especially if UT Chat is able to grab a significant amount of time here on P3 or P2. But it is LSU responding, so they're trying to give themselves a chance here, and they at least have gotten a foothold, but they're going to need a little more than that if they want to keep themselves alive here. And oh no, Ronan can't have that happen. Yokai also getting a double with the Hellstorm. Everyone going to be on the respawn screen for LSU, and that is not a good sight. The Tigers are getting declawed right now, 172-70, and this is getting very, very ugly very quickly. I mean, it's not quite as bad as what we saw last map, but last map may have been just a different beast. For UT Chat, they are still though winning very decisively, getting all the scrap time, and they're rotated for new. LSU need to find something here, and it's going to be one from Kaber, a good pinch. So they have broken the new hill, but you're still down by 120. You need to chain 2 full hills together. And UT Chat, their rotations have just been so strong. Chaining 2 hills together sounds like a nearly impossible task.
Yeah, I mean, everything you just put right there is just summarize everything for LSU. It's all just going tipsy wrong.
And Yokai sitting at 21-11 on a 3 streak again. These guys from UTC are just a different beast. That's what I was saying at the start of the series. It's going to be a grind if you want to take down UT Chat, at least if you're here at the event. Shinobi finds a double, and it is 200-80 right now. If you're a team looking at the grand finals, I'm sure you're on watch for what you're seeing from UTC at the moment. They are just outslaying, outgunning, outpacing, outplaying in every aspect of the game except for maybe search and destroy. So if you want to look for a mode to win your game at, that may just be it right there. And it is Yokai looking to close this one down. Only 20 more seconds, and UT Chat has won and put themselves in the grand finals. But we will have to see as Corona will fall. One player in the hill, that is Red Chase. Dwarf not going to look the right direction, gets shot in the back. Now Ronan, the one to step in. He's going to at least find one, looking for a second. 243.82. Are they able to get anything done? 245, and that is continuing to count, and that will be your game. LSU is going to fall to the losers bracket, and UT Chat, a simple 3-1. But man, 250-82, 250-79, map 3. That is not great if you're any team looking to face UT Chat in the finals.
Yeah, and then just look at the stats. It just tells the tale.
Oh, boy.
It's just utter pure domination, which we will be doing an after-game interview with one of the UTC players, whoever would like to do one. Let's see.
We
should do
will
one.
grab one of them, but they will be also heading off the stage as they will go to wait to see who they will take on in the grand final. They will have the winner's bracket advantage. Now, I've been looking at the map set all day, and I'm pretty sure the advantage is going to be banning like a single map. So not really much to do there, but we are going to hand things over to DJ Dragon, and it's going to be Red Chase on the mic for the interview.
Well, good job Y'all been dominating so far, but of course you got that little hiccup on search. Now, what went wrong there? But at the same time, what went right afterwards?
I mean, like, I think we were just not playing our lives. I mean, we had like 3-2, 2v1s, and we were just kind of throwing away our live advantage. But other than that, the hard points, they just can't hang. I think we've been playing long enough this year alone that we just outsmarted them and can outplay them in hard point as well. So.
Well, I mean, y'all have to break now. Y'all got a chance to see who you'll be facing in the finals. Do you have a preference?
I mean, it doesn't really matter. I think our hard point's strong enough. Our search is really good, except for that one hiccup. But we want anyone and everyone. So that best of 9 is going to be fun. Look for like 5-1 or 5-0 sweep, 4-0 sweep.
Right.
Yeah.
Where does Bond? Good job. We're going to hit it back off to Wizard. And where does Bond? They want all the smoke, and do so they do. And after that, I mean, we're going to go on a little intermission break as we get ready for the next one. I don't think we'll be streaming. Oh, we are streaming our gunfight tourney, our 2v2. So check out our B stream for that.
That is going to be at Southern Miss Esports on YouTube. So feel free to go take a gander on over there. And
But
if you
for
want to
us,
see some
we
gunfight.
will go on an intermission break.
Yep. We'll see you guys in a And we are just one more match away from finding out who are going to be our grand finalists. But first, there's a lower final to be decided. Who will make it to the top two? Well, let's go and find out. Let's bring out the teams. And first up, we are going to have welcoming back to the stage LSU. They ended up falling there to UTC, but they are looking for their vengeance here against Nickel State, which it is Ronan, Dwarf, Caber, and Bucas. And on the other side, they had a good series this morning. Now looking for another one, we will have Nickel State. It is going to be Shakesy, Craze, C-Mac, and Nino. One more match to be decided before we get to our grand finals. Let's get this one out of the way and find out who has a chance for the title.
Saw me, baby.
Yeah. And we are back, and we've got a new co-caster, man. It's been caster roulette, except for me. I've been stuck in this booth. I actually haven't left. I actually slept here last night, so it's been about 28 hours since I have left this room, roughly. You know, it's a little bit of a grind. You gotta commit to it too. But yeah, I mean, man, it's going to be a brutal one here for either of these teams. We have LSU and Nickel State, two teams that have been on fire this event, but they both find themselves in the lowers bracket looking up towards UTC.
Yeah. I mean, I love the energy that both these teams bring.
Your mic's muted, buddy.
Shit.
There you go.
My bad. My mic was muted. What's it called? I love the energy that both these teams bring. It's been electric since yesterday for both of them. They've been trash talking, screaming at the other team, but outside of the map, it's been all good vibes. Everybody's friends here. Everybody's been having a great time. So far, from what I've heard.
So far.
Yeah,
We're running out of matches here. What do you mean so far?
you never know. Yeah, well, I mean, we got this one and one more after that, and I mean, we got actually our gunfight finals, hopefully. I think that's progressing pretty rapidly.
How many teams did we end up getting?
10.
Oh,
Yeah.
we did get 10.
So we got
didn't need
10
to make a team of staff members either.
No, I wanted to compete, but I gotta let someone else win. You know,
I wanted to compete too, but you know,
gotta let someone else win.
they've locked me down on the desk. I've been held here
you're
hostage.
actually
and-
chained to the bottom.
Yeah, so it looks like the map is ready to start. It is going to be a rewind hardpoint, so if we can hop on over to the gameplay. We will see things starting on out for LSU and Nickel State. And on this first engagement here, we will have to take a look at what is going on. Is it looks like it's going to be a one-for-one trade, at least at the time being, but I think Nickel State is the one getting time initially here.
Gameplay.
As we await for our gameplay to be
okay.
popped on up. And it's just trades. A pound, though, at Nickel State have just popped a two-piece, so.
What's happened? Did it crash? We're good? Well, we're not watching. We don't see gameplay on stream.
Yeah, we can't. I'm casting from the player screens at
Yeah.
the moment, but we will get it through. As Ronan has picked up a two-piece off the respawn, now going to have to rotate over towards P2. Oh, I apologize for the casting because we have players in the 2v2. That threw me off so hard. I'm sorry. We just messed all that up. I'm casting a hard point that I'm seeing Ronan play, but it's literally, I'm pretty sure, a pub. So sorry about that. It was a pub, but the hard point was very convincing. I saw map one was protocol on their list, and I was like, they just changed the rewind. That happened yesterday, but no. I was lying to the entire audience, so sorry for the comms there, but we will fix this one up for y'all to make sure we get everyone in the lobby. I just casted a pub. I literally just casted a 2v2, actually. That's what it was. I just casted a 2v2. That was fun. Did not mean to do that. Yeah, I just casted that 2v2, Ronan. I thought that was the actual game. I saw it was protocol, but I was like, what is happening? Like, we can't see it. No, I didn't see you guys were on that. That's why. I just hardcommed the 2v2, by the way. That was incredible. All right, now we can get into the game.
Actually back now.
Bro, yeah, we introduce them. They start playing. We just assume that's the game, and
Yeah.
there's a reason I'm back here and not over there.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Just, oh, brother.
Wow, I mean, that was butchered right there.
It's
That's
okay.
just pure butchery. But this is also the battle for Louisiana. I did not know Nicholls State was in Louisiana. I feel like it's pretty obvious to know that LSU is there, though.
No.
Now,
Louisiana State.
now we will have a protocol hard point for map number 1. Not rewind like I was just commentating, but
Yeah.
this is going to be, I think this series has the ability to go 5, but it's really going to come down to how LSU has regained after that series against Chattanooga.
Yeah. I mean, LSU's been hot. They've been able to come out hot pretty much every series so far. They've been struggling a little bit on the hard points. Their searches have been looking phenomenal. On the other side, Nicholls' search has also looked phenomenal. They've closed out a lot of round 11s, a lot of game 5s, and so on. Like, they just got to keep the momentum. I think whoever takes map 3 will probably win the series if it's not 2-0.
Yeah, and I think if Nicholls State can pull off that search and destroy win, they can genuinely just 3-0 in the series, especially looking at the outline that we have here. It is Protocol and then Skyline, both maps 2 and 3.
Yeah.
And we saw LSU a Skyline hardpoint against UTC. That didn't go very well.
No, I mean, they were the only team to take a map off of UTC so far.
Yeah, so that is worth noting. And it came in that search and destroy. That's really the main difference right there. And it's Skyline. So
we might be in for a ride with some chess match level search and destroy.
I'm quite surprised though that Nicholls State was going to allow LSU to play that map again. Like that's
Maybe they just think they're better.
I think that's what it is, but that is just quite surprising to me considering that they end up beating UTC. It's literally the second map that UTC dropped the entire event because they haven't lost. That was the first map loss on land. They had 1 in the group stage, and that was it.
Yeah, did they?
Yeah, they went 12-1 group
Oh,
stage.
okay. I
Yeah, it
don't
was
know
really
if they did or
weird.
not, but
I forget who. I updated.
regardless,
Yeah.
they're playing pretty well together. You know, Yokai, Red Chase, and the rest of the gang over there. They've been frying in their respective fields. Either it's a respawn or search and destroy. Somebody's picking up the kills somewhere. But on the other end, we need Nicholls and LSU to provide a banger here. This is losers finals, man. This is to play grand finals.
This is
$600, man.
Yeah, this is where you make your money down in the lower final, getting the chance to take a shot at the kings of the current tournament at the current moment. And if you come at the king, you best not miss. But that's for a later time, later in the evening, or afternoon, I should say. It is only 2:13 p.m. Now, we will be heading on into protocol, hop on board with LSU. And they have been on a tear. They have been very, very solid throughout, but Sickle State squad in a very similar situation. I mean, they simply are just 2 great teams that we've had brought down here, or I guess up here because they're both Louisiana.
Yeah.
So we will have to find out, but I do apologize. I'm the one who set those up and they are on the opposite ends, but it's okay. So also, if you see the names in game, they're also incorrect, but that's on me. I set those up.
Yeah. Already, first kill into the game, and Craze is already screaming. Remember, the teams are flipped, so right now, they're getting loud off rip, man. This is already intense energy.
Yeah, I mean, they are just going at each other, and on the hard point here, it is going to be Bucas. We'll see what he's able to do. Does toss out a stun, will not connect. Just trying to get onto this hill. It'll be Nicholls State grabbing the initial time. I mean, I say initial time, but it's really just an even matchup here. Now, we'll have to see if LSU is able to hop onto the time. It looks like it will be Nicholls State that gets into there for the moment. Although we are going to rotate on over to P2. Top window, that's going to be one of the Nicholls State players. That is Dwarf, I believe, or actually it's Craze. Sorry, I'm having a hard time reading these names, but it is going to be Craze getting that one. Although it will be Nicholls State, or sorry, LSU getting into the hard point first on P2. Bukas just doing a great job watching over mid, making sure his team can rotate, and also just picking up everyone in sight, though Nino will finally respond, and we will have to await for if Nicholls State can break into the hill.
Looks like we're flipping the overlays finally. Ronan, the colors are still flipped, but it's all good. Ronan is sitting in hill. He's usually Mr. Do-It-All for LSU. Like, that guy is their X Factor best player. He does it all for this LSU team. And his teammates are nothing but shy of also helpful. I mean, I'm not discrediting them at all. They're in losers finals right now, but they need to help him out as best as they can. He's definitely their MVP.
Yeah, I mean, they need Ronan, to be honest. If LSU is going to win, he is simply their win condition, but you still need the rest of the squad to also be fragging out. And at the moment, Nicholls State is starting to get on the board a little bit. They're down by 30. Nino making his way into the hard point. That's good shots, and that's 3 dead. So a good wipe there for Nicholls State. They will take down all of LSU, and now LSU has to run across the map, and this is a treacherous position to be in if you are LSU. These are not great gunfights to take. Shakesy has found a double. Ronan has found one, though, onto C-Mac. Doesn't even matter. The rest of the team will again go down. Craze in that top window, just the biggest power position in the entire game. It makes it so much easier to watch over top mid. You get to see everyone, but it is at least rotational kills for LSU. They're going to get onto this new hard point, and they're going to start collecting the initial time.
Yeah, I mean, we're already in the bottom hill. Like, this is pretty close still. It's a 10-point game with LSU gaining points as we speak. I mean, it looks like on the other end, the kills are relatively even as well. They just need to maintain a power position, hold down the hill, and lock it down, rack up some points, and keep it going.
Yeah, and we have been talking. LSU has been struggling on hard point specifically, but they are showing out right now. They're up by 30, and they're showing that they can still win hard points. It's just when you're facing a team like UTC, it might just be a different beast. Although that doesn't matter right now. Killing spree, 5-piece for Kaber, having a solid start to this game. And we are now approaching the 150-point mark. If you are LSU, they are now at 120, so doubling the score of Nicholls State, and that is a problem if you are Nicholls State. You know, weird kill in the elevator there.
Yeah, just seeing the ragdoll effect from the body is actually mad funny. He just dropped down the whole elevator, landed straight on his back. But here we are. We're back at P1. This is the mixiest, as we see right there, it's the mixiest hill of them all on this map. There will always be people looking from every window, from every angle, every alley at this hill. It's hard to rack up constant time, but it seems like that LSU is doing it pretty well here. Rogan gets smoked right there.
Okay, I don't know what I saw. That's the second time today we've seen that, but I don't know what that icon even means. I think it's a punch, but I can't tell. It will be Nicholls State, though, starting to collect a little bit more time on the hill. Shakesy's there. I saw Kaber earlier was on like an 8 streak, so he definitely is having a solid showing right now. Dwarf trying to hold off the forces of Nicholls State, and he is by almost himself right now. Craze will clean him up and now slide on into the hill, and this is going to be even more good time for Nicholls State, and now they can start building up towards getting a lead. They have not been able to find one just yet in this game, but this may be the breaking point right here, as it's a 5 for Craze. He's been having an insane event so far. Kaber, though, flies in, turns, and burns onto Nino. Man. Shakesy now has to fly in. Trades are in for both squads, but it is going to be Nicholls State grabbing the time. Or sorry, it's going to be Louisiana State grabbing the time. Dwarf is just sitting in hill, waiting for those players to push. Almost gets another, but Craze, again, finding that kill. We're going to have to rotate, though, over onto P4, and we'll see, or P3, and we'll see if Nickel State can get the setup going, because it looks like right now they have a solid setup, and they may be able to pull a full 60 out right here.
I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure everyone in this venue right now is loving the trash talk between these teams, especially on the side of Nicholls State. You hear everything after every kill. They're screaming dead. They're screaming some profanities. I don't know if the stream can hear it. Hopefully not, but it's exciting. This is intense. High intensity is what we want to see in this series so far. We saw some extra love from Kaber earlier when he got that two-piece onto some bodies.
Yeah, and we've been seeing that all day long. They know how much this is for, and you see Nickel State has managed to grab some hardpoint time, but it will be Ronan flying in for a two-piece. Does at least get something. Make that a three-piece. Looking for the biscuit, but will fall down. That's only a 3-kill for Ronan on that play. And now it's going to have to rotate all the way down to the bottom of the map. And if you are unaware of this COD mini-map, it's going to look a little weird. It is not in the center there like what you're seeing. It's actually down here all the way in the command center. And it will be Craze popping in, looking to get some kills. And now you'll see Nickel State looking to get a pinch. You see Shakesy working
That
here.
was a good pickup right there by Nickel State. There's one player left. They're collapsing on this hill ASAP. Craze able to pick up the rest, and same with CMAC. That's a good wipe there from Nichols.
And look at the scoreboard. They are going to take their first lead of the game, at least outside of the first hill, and that is massive. They were down by about 50, 60 for a decent bit of time there. They've managed to bring it all the way back, and this is not what you want to see if you are LSU. That is what is scary about this Nickel State team. They are able to just grind it out. They have that when they get momentum, that is when it gets very, very scary. And that is where you have to be careful if you are LSU.
Yeah, I need to see Shakesy step it up just a tad here. He's usually more consistent, but this is not his best map. Maybe it's just protocol. I'm not a big fan of protocol either, but he needs to step it up. His team's still very much in this game, and same on the other side. Dwarf needs to low-key start shooting a little bit more. So those two players for the respective teams need to get things going, and if their team wants to lock this map up.
Yeah, and we talked about Ronan earlier. I mean, he's 22 and 19. He also has 2 full minutes in the hill. So
yeah,
as we mentioned, he is the do-it-all guy, and he is doing it all right now for LSU, trying to will them to a victory here. Bukas gonna at least pick up 2. Ronan also watching over top, and this is a money hill if you can hold them away for long enough. And it looks like LSU is doing just that. They are the first team to hit 200 points in this game, but it's really going to come down to that rotation to P2 and from P2 to P3. That is where you're going to get a lot of the time, especially towards the end of the game here, when you can start influencing the spawns and influencing a spawn trap if it is necessary.
Yeah, so far it's been really good hold from Nichols as CMAC and Nino are holding it down, but it's going to be a hard break here for LSU. They need this. Ronan's on the pinch, though. Is he able to make something happen?
No, he doesn't even need to, Dwarf. And now that's going to give a lot of time over to LSU. Shakesy goes down. So Nickel State, you're in a bad position here. Kaber getting a kill with the Hellstorm. And now that is going to make this nearly impossible for Nickel State to get all the way across the map unless they start finding some kills, which they are not doing. Although that is a 2 dead. Players still in the hill, though. If you are LSU, CMAC needs to fly in. He has takedown Dwarf, has done just, or sorry, Bukas does take him down, takes down Dwarf too, and that is massive for Nickel State, but they need to be aware of the next hard point. And look at the positioning of Nickel State. They are in a great spot here. Can Nickel State break through here, or will LSU grab the rest of this time and close out this game?
They just need 11 seconds. LSU needs 11 more seconds on this objective. Nichols needs 25 more. 25
That's 2 dead. That's 3 dead, actually, on one side. I thought I may have mislooked at that one, but
Kaber with a big 2-piece.
regardless, now just one more wave and you will have the game, and it looks like they're gonna get that wave right here and there, unless if Shakes is able to do something. No, map 1, LSU.
Wow, that was very mixy. That was a phenomenal map number 1. Outside of, some shaky little moments, we just need to swap the colors of the teams real quick because they're kind of throwing us off. That's okay. But yeah, if this whole series is like that, I'm looking forward to it.
And LSU, they've hit their win condition, win 1 hard point.
True. That is very true. Now we got to see how Nichols responds in this next search and destroy.
Look at that on the stats, 30 and 23 from Ronan, also 213 on the hill. I mean, just doing everything he can to bring this team to victory.
Yeah.
On the other side, a much more even set of stats, but either way, it's went to LSU there. Only 22-point difference, so
Yeah,
they certainly are showing out right now.
He had the most damage in the lobby by a pretty significant amount too. So, like I said earlier, he was Mr. Do It All, man. He's takeover mode. He's not losing at any cost. Like, they need to shut him down ASAP. Nichols, they need to shut him down ASAP.
Yeah. And now I do worry here, though. If I am Nicholls State, LSU has proven that they are one of the better search and destroy teams, but that's not to shake at anything that Nicholls State has been able to pull off. They have also been having some very solid success in search and destroy, and that's the scary thing. I mean, both squads are just very strong S&D teams. I mean, they're not necessarily the biggest hardpoint players, but at the same time,
They're able
S&D has
to
been huge for them.
Yeah, they're able to dabble, both of them, in their respective games so far. Like, they've been very, very solid in every S&D map, I think, across the entire slate of this LAN. I'm looking forward to this map. I think it's going to probably be a 5-5, round 11.
I don't know if we'll see round 11 in game 5, but I think we very well could see at least a game 5 in this series. But I think it's all going to come down to what happens in this map. If it ends up being 2-0, I mean, I could see it being a 3-1, maybe a 3-0 for LSU. That's going to be a tough bid, though, if you are LSU. But regardless, they have the ability. I mean, they showed it there in map 1, and now if you're Nicholls State, you got to figure out what's going on here, because you just lost your hard point, and now you can go down 2-0. You know how good LSU is on search and destroy.
Yeah, this is probably a make or break here, but not entirely. I still think the third map is very much so the decision maker. Obviously, if LSU wins it, it's 2-0. Your back's against the wall. Nichols has seemed to thrive when their backs are against the wall. They have lots of comebacks and hard points, lots of comebacks and searches. They ice up in those clutch moments. I think they might have this one.
I think we could also see a round 11 here. It is going to be Skyline for map 2 search and destroy. So we will hop on over there and see what we are going to expect from Nicholls State and LSU. And it looks like it'll be LSU taking the bomb first. So they will look to attack these bomb sites. Now, it's almost guaranteed going to be an A push. It's just, that's how a lot of the S&D works in this game. It's just almost all A for every single site.
Yeah, the bombs on this map are really annoying. The offensive side usually gets to A somewhat quicker than the defenders. It's still a little mixy. You don't want to fly in there unless you're very confident in your gun skill, just like it seems like Nichols does. They don't care. They will just run at them.
Yeah, CMAC gets one, but immediately traded out. And if you are Nicholls State, you do know at least that the bomb is down, but that's not really going to help you a whole lot when you have no map pressure at all. They are stuck in their spawn. This is not great for them. Dwarf has picked up the bomb, and he needs to just go and plant. That's exactly what will happen. Ronan getting the information onto Nino. Now that bomb's planted, it's a 3v3 retake for Nicholls State. Are they going to be able to do so? I like this position from Dwarf. I don't think it's going to get checked, and it does not, but the shots are a little shaky there. Dwarf will still find the kill, though, and that's going to be Bucas also finding another, and that is round number 1, LSU. They just look better right now.
Yeah, that's a rough round for Nichols. You need to be a little bit more coordinated there. Players were able to get on a pinch, win their 1v1s with no trades, and that's not what you want to see.
Yeah, and at the start of that round, CMAC just diving out towards A. You know you're on the defense. You're going to get there a little bit slower. You have to be very careful with how you approach it.
Yeah.
And there, he just gets a 1-for-1, which isn't necessarily terrible, but also he could have definitely played his life there.
I'm expecting a big map here from Craze. He's been probably their most consistent player across the whole slate here. And they're gonna need him here. This is a very important match. And speak of the devil, he's already got first blood, and now Nichols 4v2.
Yeah, CMAC finds a second, and Bucas will at least get one to respond. It's going to be a 2v3 retake, this time for LSU, and they're going to be hanging out over towards Piano. That'll be Caber and Bucas looking to make this play. They can win this round, that is huge, but Shakesy will put it down to only Caber, and I think that's probably going to be the round. It is going to be the round. Nowhere to really go, especially when you're stuck out towards pool, and the bomb is planted on A. Now a 1-1 scoreline. This is going to be a very back and forth map.
Definitely, man. They locked that site down ASAP. They play. I've noticed that Nichols plays very fast. They will run you down. It's basically a bang out every map, every mode, no matter what it is.
They're super confident in their ability, and especially CMAC. I mean, he is just putting himself out there every single round. He is very much looking for first bloods. He's looking for those first engagements. He wants that Abizi type play style where you are the first blood king. Now, I don't have the exact stats in front of me, but he's probably nearly up there, although it is Shakesy getting it this time, and it will be an immediate trade. So 3v3 once again, and it's going to be a kill there for Caber. Takes down Craze almost. No, Craze getting the turn and burn. Trades again.
Is he on ace watch here? Is he on ace watch?
And I think there was one kill that wasn't him. Or no, actually, yeah.
I think he got all three right there.
Pretty sure he has. Now it'll be CMAC.
CMAC in the 1v4 or 1v2, sorry. Or does Caber get all four? This might be, this is a good round here.
Yeah,
1v2?
CMAC has the chance to go for this. I thought he was going to take that rope all the way up. Is he going to check his corners? He's going to try and bait this out.
Does he get him?
But no.
There you go.
I want to say this. I've seen players sit in that spot over 15 times this event. It has not been checked a singular time.
Now, why would you check that? He's not laying there. He's not laying there.
But like,
But that's an ace, though.
that is actually, Caber does find that last kill. So I believe that is an ace for Caber. Huge one.
I think that's one of
that round.
like, the only aces that we've had at this entire
Yeah,
event.
I know there was one yesterday. I don't remember who got it. It may have been Yokai.
Yeah.
But I do remember seeing one yesterday, and that was it.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I'm not going to lie. You don't see aces too much, especially in competitive environments like this.
No. And now it'll be handed back over to Nicholls State to go for the attack on the bomb site. But Bucas getting that one right there. There goes Craze. Down to CMAC and Co. outside of him.
Might need to change up the strats here a little bit.
They're getting
'cause
blooded a lot.
They are getting first blooded a lot. That's not what you need because you're instantly putting a 3v4 and it's hard to take the sites when you're down a man.
Yeah, and I mean, right now,
was
if you
spotted.
are Nicholls State, you have to just look for a pick. You spot Caber, but it's not going to help you a whole lot when
Pretty sure he's on a streak of 4. Yeah, he is.
He is.
So he might be getting close to streaks, if not already has that RCXD.
I mean, that's a tough chow to take for CMAC, too. You're not winning that fight. Unless the player's just not good at the game, like, you were not losing that fight.
Dwarf is holding down that table. He
Nino.
is not moving, bro.
We'll at least find one, but it is a 2v3 again, technical 2v4. And yeah, I don't see Nicholls State winning this round. They do at least have the bomb, so they're going to work over towards A. They're going to see if they can grab someone to get... Oh, that's stuck! Actually, this may be a ability to
It's
win.
doable.
Look at this! It is now down to Ronan.
He's got a plant.
He's 0-2 right now. Could put himself at 2-2 if he manages to win this round.
Bomb goes down.
Plant has been put down. Shots aren't going to connect. On to Nino. Ronan now has to find a way around, and just 30 seconds on the clock. This is going to be a tough one to win out. And look at how close together these Nicholls State players are.
I
They're
like
just
that.
holding hands.
I like that. I like the holding
Wait.
hands. That's my number 1 rule when playing
There's a
Surge.
gap. There's a gap.
There you
He
go.
needed that kill, but if he got that kill there, I think he actually wins that because he's got the eyes on the first player and then slid through to the second. That was scary.
That was a huge round for Nichols. They needed to win that. They were down 2 members, and that they turned that from what, a 2v3 or 2v4.
I'm pretty sure it was 2v4. So
Still very impressive regardless. That was a very hard round for them to win. Much needed as well.
yeah, and now we get to see Nicholls State also tie up the game. They're keeping themselves in it, but we saw in map 1, they were keeping themselves in it, and that's it. They did not win. And
Look at this. Look at this from Nichols. They're flying. They're flying on the pool side of the map.
yeah,
That's
they've
already
gotten 2 kills, but only
traded by Kabe. Kabe seems to be pretty good at search and destroy from what I've been watching.
it's been all right, at least in the series that I've seen over the weekend. Now, we haven't had them on main stage a whole lot. I think it's only today is what, twice, and then I think once yesterday. So nothing too crazy, but
I know he's been doing not too shabby.
yeah. And there's also a trophy system there, so maybe if anyone still is by some way holding onto their util, even have that there.
A 2v3 for LSU. Ronan and Kabe versus Craze, Shakesy, and Nino. Those 3 have been pretty hot so far, but now it's a 2v2. Ronan got a pick. That's the first blood of the game for him. Craze needs to get something going here.
Yeah, and he's been struggling here. He's been the standout for Nicholls State this entire event. So
we see
him
Bob
having
go
a
down?
down series right now is not great. And the shots are so shaky. They will connect, though. It's not down to Caber in a 1v2. Bomb is down at least, but you have to find a way to split the offense. And look at the movement there from Nicholls State. This is just going to be a round for them. And now 3-2. They're trying their hardest to get at least on the board here.
Now they got the lead. Nichols has the lead in this map, and Craze is getting things going. That was a 2-kill round for him, so now he's sitting at 3 and 4.
Yeah, and if he can catch on fire, that's when he starts to take over the game. But you'll have to wait for a little bit longer for that takeover to happen, especially when we get towards more of the hard points in this series, which of course we've got a few more on deck pending the current results, as long as this isn't a 3-0.
I feel like Craze is like a snowball. Like, you know how you roll a snowball down a hill and it gets bigger and bigger? It can't stop it. Can't let him get going, man.
Honestly, it kind of feels like that's how Nicholls State is as a whole. Like
Yeah.
their whole team.
I feel like they're
is that
super
way.
momentum. I haven't heard them scream in a while either.
No, they've been like dead silent. They're like trying to hear our comms or something. As Ronan takes down Shakesy, we'll get first blood for LSU. Book is also going to get another. That's going to be C-Mac down. It's up to Craze and Nino to keep their lead. Otherwise, it will be another tie game. And LSU keeping themselves in this one. If they can at least pull ahead towards the end of this game, I think they'll be in a really good spot. But it is going to have to be Craze grabbing the bomb. And look at LSU on the minimap. They are just ready for everything.
Gunfight between,
Caber
unfortunate.
gonna take down Nino. It's all down to Craze. He has bomb, but
I'm
he's
pretty
got
sure
a
they
1v4.
know where he is.
And yeah, I think there's a player that spotted him. He's just trying to wait.
yeah.
He's just waiting to see if anyone chows him because this round is it's lost at this point. Although there's gonna be 2 players chowing. Oh,
That's how you do it, man. You can't give them 1v1s.
they almost stacked.
Does it? Yeah, I mean, they almost did, but
They didn't.
he was able to get the trade. That's all that matters. Cannot allow players to get one-on-one gunfights over and over again in Search and Destroy. That's like
That's fundamentals.
Search 101. Like, I've seen a lot of teams do that over the weekend, which is why they're not here. right now.
Untradeable positions are a crazy thing in Call of Duty, and I've seen so many from a lot of teams that I've casted, and it's been weird to see that, especially because I feel like in past years it's been pretty collected in that sense. But I also haven't seen a lot of these teams before this event.
True. We've watched their pool play matches, but other than that, not really much.
No, and it will be C-Mac taking the point, being the tip of the spear. Now looking to
Fine.
bait and switch out.
They took
Ronan
a
waiting.
lot of map pressure. Look how far
Yeah, and
Nichols is pushed up, man.
you got to remember too, they don't have to plant the bomb. They are on defense right now. Shakesy though gets bad timing. And that's just, I mean, he could have just stayed on the stairs and he would have been fine, but it's going to be down to a 2v1. Caber again, last alive for LSU.
I feel like he can do this. Like, I genuinely feel like he can.
He definitely could. He's been a good player for them, at least in Search and Destroy. Him and right now, Bukas having a good game. Ronan needs to step it up a little bit, but that's not for the now. That's for the after this round. it will be C-Mac and Nino.
I thought he almost just fell off the map.
I haven't seen that a lot. It's a really sketchy spot, but it's going to be down to C-Mac and Nino to hold off the bomb plant and the last player left alive.
Looks like they're probably going to check in a minute here.
Yeah, with 15 seconds left, you just have to go for a plan at this point. But Cobbler may have grabbed himself a good old time, and let's look at that. All those players are rotating down to A, but they are going to be aware now. They know exactly. Oh, he messes up the jump, and he's able to get out. Cobbler has an opportunity here. C-Mac, though, will chase him down. C-Mac is just way too fast. 6 and 5 right now, 2 streak, and the defuse. Actually going to hand that one off is Nino, so C-Mac will officially confirm it, and it is going to be another lead
He's getting
for
close to
Nickel
that
State.
RCXD. That would be 1 on each team because Cobbler still has an RC.
Yeah. And those RCs have been very hit or miss this event.
Yeah.
There's a lot of times where they're just doing nothing. And there's a bunch of times where they'll get like 2-3 kills. And I'm like, how did you even manage to get 2 kills with an RC at the same time? I didn't know they had a blast radius that big.
We saw Sivo take that route earlier with the RC.
Yes. Yes. That's crazy.
It's funny. There's actually another one up there as well to get into B-Bomb. But yeah, looks like we got somebody cleaning up the AC downstairs.
Be a defense for LSU. They got a 2-2 split, just waiting for the pressure from Nickel State. They don't really need to do a whole lot. I like this setup that they have. One bottom piano and
guy's
one
getting
up
his
top
toe
on the
shot at.
stairs. And
He's just holding it down, man.
C-Mac
Mac's
looking.
going on a rotation here. The
Yeah,
only
look at number
one
7.
left of the map.
He's going all the way on a pinch, but Bukas is going to be the one to find first blood.
Got one,
And
got 2.
oh my God, it's just everyone dying everywhere. Ronan's down now, last left alive, 1v3, but has made at least a 1v2. This is another winnable spot, but LSU need to stop putting themselves in 1vx situations outside of maybe the 1v1s, but
Yeah.
will be a plant going down onto the A bomb. 35 now on the clock. Ronan trying to find something, just gets out of his ADS at the worst possible time with just 20, and he gets another bad timing there, throwing the stun, and it didn't connect. Just not there for Ronan. 5-3, and now if you're LSU, if you want that 2-0 lead, you're gonna have to win 3 straight.
Yeah, it's a huge round. Now I think it's match point here. Nichols needs to get it going. They need to ice this map up and
Yeah,
head on into the next hard point. They need this. They need this now.
yeah, you cannot afford to go down 2-0, and especially now where you would be losing 3 straight. That's a breakdown if I've seen one in a couple minutes. Storff will be the one to grab bomb. Top
Yeah.
Air's the one with 3 plants.
Oh, they're just flying. They're just flying.
They've taken the Nickel State strategy, just run
bang out
forward and get
approach.
kills. And they're going to go right for B bomb, and that's, I mean, when you're banging it out over on top of the bridge, it makes sense.
Look at Nino. He's all the way behind. Nino's all the way behind. I don't think they know.
There's no way.
Planting it on B. Nino's there.
But where is he at? And
Nino
he's
got
gonna at
one.
least find Bukas, but he needs to get more than just that if they want to take this round and end the game
Player
here.
knows. He knows. He knows someone's up there.
And he has to know the exact position, right?
Yeah.
You have to be
You got
expecting
it.
it.
There's no way you don't.
Craze has
Craze
thrown a
knows.
stun. I don't think it
Craze got
connected, but
one.
still gets the kill.
T-Mac got the other.
LSU is just getting obliterated. They could not shoot straight in that last round. I don't know what just happened, but
That was a beautiful retake.
that is just textbook retake there from Nickel State. And now it's 1-1, and they are going to head on over to a map 3. It's going to, again, be Skyline.
Let's see those final stats after we see these players take a break. So swap to the stats, please. Stats.
And it doesn't look like we are going to get them, unfortunately, but we will see as we head on
right.
over to map number 3. There is going to be a small break in between. We'll probably have around 5 minutes. And we have returned. We are back here getting into a map number 4 now. Can't say I expected it in the series, and something else I can't say I expected. Or wait, map 3, sorry.
Map three.
My math is really bad. Getting into map 3, so not quite map 4 yet, but we will have a map 4, which is not what actually, we kind of expected at least a 3-1. So
I'm hoping for a game 5 still. I need that energy. Nichols is still pretty quiet, man. I need them to get loud, get them rowdy over here.
Now, the only issue I could see here preventing us from a game 5 is if Nicholls State does turn out and they start getting into that form where they are just slamming you time and time again.
What's the next hard point, man?
It is Skyline.
Okay. As long as it's not Vault, man.
We do not have a Vault in this series. I think teams stopped picking Vault after halfway through day 1.
Yeah, no. We saw Vault last night, and Nichols was not enjoying it, to say the least.
No, they were not having fun at all.
They do not like that map.
It's a pretty brutal one, but map 4 will be Rewind, so we'll get to see a Rewind hardpoint after this one. But of course, we have to head to Skyline first, make sure the teams are ready, and then get through it. Now, I will say, I do think I favor Nicholls State in this one, but at the same time, it's hard. You can't count LSU out. Absolutely not.
This is a bang out map, and I feel like that's what they thrive in. So
it is, yeah. And we did actually see LSU kind of develop that play style a little bit towards the end of that search and destroy, and they ended up winning. So maybe they're gonna change their pace up and start looking to bang it out over towards the side of Nicholls State, because maybe that's the way you compete with them. You just bang out them, I guess, if that's
I mean
you bang out them.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense to me. English doesn't matter.
Somehow it's my first language.
How else would you say it? I don't know.
I don't know if there's another way to. You outrun down the other team. That's all you need to do.
Just fly them. I want to see.
If you run forward, you get the kills, you win. Wow.
I want to see everyone getting 30. There. Everybody gets 30.
Everyone in the lobby needs 30 plus right here.
Yeah,
that's what I want to see.
I mean, come on. It's just like one of the smallest maps in the game on a respawn with a bang out team. Come on.
Yeah, you have to.
You better.
Now it will be CMAC that we hop on board with first. Gonna flash his teammate, or sorry, stun his teammates. I keep saying flash. It'll be Crazy though picking up first blood, and Nino. CMAC also contributing there. Caber gonna be looking to rotate over towards the top catwalk, although it will be Shakesy, the one walking through. CMAC also in the back spawn, not going to get that kill, so LSU going to start grabbing initial time. 11-5 now counting for Dwarf. He is holding through P2. Nino, though, on the pinch. Craze all the way top AC. These LSU players are set up for the next hill, which is big for them, but as you see, a wipe for Nicholls State now going to cause trouble here for LSU, and they are likely not going to spawn there. They do not, and it's going to come down to if LSU can get across the map once again. It'll be Bucas and the one leading the charge, and he's going to find 2 kills. Actually, only 1 may count as an elim, but not a kill. Ronan Dorf going to be the ones to pick those up. That's 3 dead for Nicholls State, and they're spawning out across the map. Nino, the last player left to defend here, just trying to keep himself alive. Does a little bit of movement, but is not going to find anything. Those players line up. Bucas does get a 2-piece, and now time for LSU is going to count upwards in the hill.
Yeah, LSU and Nichols right now, they're pretty even in the kills categories, but now LSU got the positioning. They're holding down the map. That's cut in half right now. Nichols is having a hard time even getting close to the objective, and it's just racking up time right now.
Yeah, and LSU are now starting to slay out. 5-1 start for Caber, really coming to fruition here for him. It's just been an incredible day for Caber at the moment, at least in this series. Craze now going to be looking towards that back spawn. If Nichols can at least get the spawns here and get the rotation of time, they will be okay, but it is LSU, the first ones into the hill, and they pick up 3 kills, so that's going to have to be another regain for Nicholls State. It feels like they're slowly but surely start to lose their grip on what has been a great event for them so far, although they are only down by 60. 1 hill will get you back in the game. Nino also getting to 6-6, staying alive in the hill. time-wise, it's looking pretty even among everyone in the lobby outside of Bukas. It's Shakesy, though, starting to get loud. That's 3 kills. Now,
Wake-up call.
now, this is when Nickel State get hot, but Shakesy not going to hit the shots, and that's where your problems have lain for Nickel State. They need to start racking up these kills. They need to get back to what they've been, and at the moment, they are struggling to find much of anything. Shakesy, though, looking to get back to it, has one, rotates the hill as Craze in the next point. The rotation is clean for Nickel State. Now, 2 LSU players, though, starting to try and make their way towards the hill, and everyone from Nickel State finally picking up kills. Feels like it's been a minute since they've been able to get back into it.
So there they go. They have the spawns for this hill. They have the setup. They've got everything going in their favor, but LSU's still slaying them out. They just need to keep going with these spawns, and oh, there you go. Shakesy spawned out. But it doesn't matter because they were able to maintain and hold this objective.
That is a huge triple kill from Nino. Just ripped apart the entirety of LSU. Last one gets picked up by Craze. And that is exactly what you needed if you were Nickel State. Because now Nino is starting to go on a spree. Will actually is still alive. He's on a 5 streak right now. C-Mac just trying to find his way across the map, and if he can, he will be in a great position. A little awkward gunfight, gets the drop shot onto Ronin, and now this is where Nichols can start to snowball. C-Mac pushed forward looking at the spawns, and this is where Skyline gets scary for any team. You are now stuck towards Piano, and you know you are just looking for someone to be getting a bad timing or something, because if you consistently spawn back Piano and the team is just throttling you like this, you know it's gonna spell trouble.
Yeah, now look at the score. Nichols took the lead, although LSU's counting back up. They got back in this off that one rotation. That's all it took.
Yeah, and LSU at least managed to bring it back together. They've slowed it down again. Caber, great shots there onto Shakesy, but he will be traded out for Craze, and it's going to have to come down to this P2 rotation, and LSU have started their way over towards this point. Now Nino, Craze, though, picking up the kills, so it'll be down to Dwarf for LSU to make that rotation go their way, and it's just getting a lot of time here, too, for Nino. He's about to eclipse a minute of time by himself. On the other side, you also have Craze, 106, 120 to 117. And here comes LSU. Can they get the break? They can. They are just slamming it out. Shakesy, though, has something to say. Nino also getting involved again, gets caught in a reload, but the rest of his team is able to get some kills. And now here comes Nickel State. They are starting to really get loud, starting to rack up time, and they are trying to force this one into a lead.
I need it, man. I need them to get loud. That's what fuels them, in my opinion. Like, they really thrive off of each other's energy, and that's what keeps carrying them. I really think that that's why they've made it this far in this tournament. They might... There you go. That was a huge kill from Craze right there. Even though he got traded out, he's screaming. He's letting them know.
That is the Nickel State we know and love, and that is what will get you games in a series like this one. Again, losers final. You go home if you fall out of this series. You don't get a chance to fight for first, which you will go up against UTC, who has been dominant this tournament. And getting into P3, it's going to be Dwarf holding it down. Look at that. Bukas getting into the fray as well. Craze has to come off respawn. Bukas finding a bunch of kills, and he's on a 2 streak at the moment, but still, they are holding this hill well, looking to get a lead, but Craze has something to say, and he is letting them know that's going to be 2 for him. And look at that, C-Mac and Craze continually getting through into P3. This is the bang out we all expected.
Yeah, it's getting hot. It's getting hot in here, man. Everybody's getting loud. Everybody's getting excited. This is awesome. They need to keep going. There's no real statistical outliers from what I've seen other than Craze. He's +7 right now, but everybody else is relatively neutral, if not negative.
Yeah.
Craze has been taking over, and it's what they need right now.
Yeah, and LSU had the rotation there, but they get immediately wiped off the point. Not even a chance to get 1 second of time. And this is really dangerous for LSU. If you get a full 60 here for Nicholls State, that is going to be 220 on the board to your just 149. Although LSU found the first 2 kills, those are the entries. Now you need C-Mac to step up. Only gets 1. Oh, C-Mac almost a turn and burn. Dwarf, though, will pull out the pistol to finish off that kill. And LSU with an immediate break onto the time. Shakesy gonna need to get into the hill here, but he has Caber right in front of him trying to take him down, and Caber will get pinched by C-Mac Craze. And here it comes from Nicholls State. They are doing incredible work on these breaks. Their pinches are very coordinated, very collected, and that is how you win hardpoint.
That was a beautiful break there from Nicholls. That was perfectly timed. And needless to say, it was pretty much flawless. Like, they got control of the spawns, although they did just get broken. They are looking to rotate towards next. And honestly, need more of that. Need more of that.
Yeah, they absolutely need a lot more of that if they want to take this game, have that 2-1 lead going into another hard point, which I'd imagine they'd feel super confident in at that point in time. Although map 1 was 250-228, so expect another close finish right here. 187 and ticking to 190. LSU going to fall back into the lead as they get that next bit of time. Although the P2 rotation is what's going to be a lot more important. A 5 spree for Dwarf, not going to be able to get a whole lot out of it though. And who is going to get this rotation? And right now it's LSU. All members ready to get into that next hill. Are they going to give up the scrap time, or are we going to start seeing them chase it? Dwarf,
he jumped right over him.
Yeah, not going to check the corridor. And that's 3 for Nicholls State. Perfect timing on those kills.
And
now
they've
it's
got
just
the
going to be down to Caber to get this rotation for LSU.
Boom. That was almost a crazy chow there coming from Nicholls and Shakesy.
And whoa, C-Mac with the dive shot. Not what you want in that situation. I'm a bit surprised to see him just go rogue like that. Nino, though, gonna finish up the kills. And Nicholls State have control. They have hit 220, and they are trying to distance themselves right now from LSU and put themselves on series point.
They are not afraid to chow anybody. And right now, it's working, man. They are up by 40 points here. They have 15, 16 to go in order to close out this map. Let's see what else you can do if they can break this at all.
Yeah, and they might even be able to win it right here. I think they can. So Nicholls State could just take it right here, right now. But if LSU are able to contest even for a little bit, that might be just enough. And it looks like that has been 243 on the board for Nicholls State, though. You have to be perfect in these next 2 hills. P3, and this is not a great hill for you if you want to get some significant amount of time. And if you're Nicholls State, you just need to keep one guy in, and they are going to get the kill. Although that's 3 for LSU. The break comes through. Number 8 just going to slide in. Here comes a pinch, though, from Craze. He can't hit a single bullet. Maybe the wind is starting to pick up in the venue, as it will be Shakesy getting 1. He's had a quiet game. He's sitting at 21 and 25. Need him to step up. And looking like Craze, though, he is the one doing so. 31 and 22.
You got numbers advantage here. You need to go.
Yeah,
there you go. It's a bang out.
State
and one alive.
Look at that. It's a 1v1 on the map for the time, but that's going to be map number 3. That will be Nicholls State series point. And that is Nicholls State.
You hear the man.
Now
Somebody's got to trade him.
2-1. And yeah, someone needs to trade that man right there.
So we're going to take a look. He said somebody needs to trade me. Let's see if he's been untradeable so far. Like, we're going to see the stats.
We're checking your trash talk.
We're checking you. We're stat checking you.
And dude, they're literally just both talking to each other about how the map played. Both teams are just hanging out talking to each other about
this is great. So Craze
29 traded.
I mean, Dwarf on the other side with 23, so
it just feels like no one's getting a trade. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Actually, nobody in the map is getting a trade. That's the real issue.
Pretty true. That's pretty true. But that was an amazing map yet again. I really want to see map 5.
Yeah, and we're gonna have a rewind hard point for map number 4, and that could benefit LSU, especially with the ARs of Ronin and I believe Caber. Those are that is a big map for LSU.
I think this one slightly leans in their favor, unless Nicholls is able to carry their momentum, man. They're pretty hot right now, especially after that ending. They they closed that out in a pretty bang out fashion, as we've been talking about. That's their way.
Yeah, and I think if they can pull, I mean, if LSU is able to win this map, they can certainly just win the series right then and there in Search and Destroy map 5. But it's just going to come down to rewind and what the ARs of LSU are able to do, and that's who I'm going to be looking to, especially Ronan on the side of Louisiana State. There's just no one else to really look forward in terms of the AR play of that squad, and he's really been the one that's been doing it all for LSU this weekend. So that's a guy you need to have in this map.
I can't wait till we finally put in all of our stats that we've been tracking this event and see who's the statistical outliers for this. Like, we're gonna see how Ronan's actually been doing. Just a little sneak peek. We'll be shouting out some people on our social media, our Twitter. So take a look at that. You make sure you follow us on Twitter, USM Esports, and all of our other socials where we will be posting this stuff at Southern Miss Esports. Yeah, we're going to be in depth with it too. We're going to be in depth with it.
We're getting as close to the nitty gritty as we possibly can. I mean, we want everything tracked. We want to know everything, what all happened in that map, and man,
I know we've missed. I know some players have missed. They've left the games early, and we missed some maps due to crashes.
So stats might not be 1,000 million% accurate, but they'll be at least 17.8% accurate.
At least
and that's an at least. That doesn't mean it's only going to be that. It means that.
Yeah, we've got probably 95% of the map.
Yeah, we have almost everything.
Yeah. Hey man. I just want to get
into the next map, man.
That's true.
And it looks like, there it is. We are loading into map number 4, Rewind. And what will they be able to do? Can LSU bring it to map 5, or is this one going to be all said and done and we will have our grand final set? Let's find on out. Nickel State, they go and face UT Chatton just a little bit after our gunfight tournament closes on down, or will it be LSU sending us at least to one more?
I honestly don't even know what to expect on this map. I don't know if LSU takes this one, to be honest. It's definitely going to be close, to say the least.
Nickel State has played this map 100 times this event. I think they will take this map here. I think it'll be a 3-1, but there's obviously always the opportunity for LSU to step up. They've proven time and time again they can hang with almost anyone here. It will be, though, 2, 3, 4, both sides. It's a 1v1 on Hill, and it will be won by LSU. So that's 9 seconds in, and it's just a trade-out fest in the first Hill, and that's just typically how it works here in P1. And now you're going to see Nickel State ground control. They're going to start moving up on the map, trying to read the spawns of LSU and see what they can get done here. And Bucas going to fall there. Dwarf also now needing to move into the hard point, but the initial time, at least the larger chunk of it, will go the way of Nickel State. We'll see if they are able to continue this rotation into P2, although it is Caber all the way in the back spawn.
Yeah, looks like LSU is going to maintain spawns here, which is kind of what they need because they're down by a little, not too much. It's only the first hill. Right now, it's pretty even.
Yeah, a very even map, and we've seen this a lot with Rewind. The map will almost always just be very, very undecided until the very end of the map, and unless if you get on a roll like UTC could, or sorry, not UTC, Nickel State could, although UTC also showing that you can get on a roll in this map, but that's not who we're worried about right now. Shakesy tries to get that second kill, or tries to get that first kill and doesn't. Now, LSU have a clean break onto the hard point. Craze, though, will take down Ronan. Nino also going to get another, so this should be an opportunity for Nickel State to get into the time, and they will not be able to do so. We will head all the way over to the back of the map. Shakesy finds a 2-piece on old time, and it's just going to have to be a rotation over, though, towards Chicken.
Yeah, they're getting loud, man. This is awesome. I haven't heard much from Nino today. He hasn't been screaming too much. But there, right on cue, he's screaming, man.
He heard you. He heard you and needed to get loud. And that's going to be one player pinching the hill. Great work from Shakesy. He is going to die there, but he at least gets one on hill before being traded out. And will Craze hit the outside route? No.
He got hit by a car.
And it's just
Two
gonna.
cars.
Oh wait, two. It's okay, 2 car kills. So the cars are in favor of Nickel State at the moment. Nino gonna also get on time. So Nickel State still keeping LSU at arm's length, and Craze is now starting to heat up. Here's the outside route from Dwarf. What is he going to be able to find? He's going to find one, looks to dip and dodge to the second. Nino, though, has the ability to get that kill. It ends up being a trade. And Nickel State should have the rotation to New.
I need some LSU guys to
Look at
start
you.
getting rowdy. I'm not going to lie. They need to get loud. This is the time to get loud. You are down. This is do or die right here.
And that was a huge play from Colbert, but he only finds one in the back spawn. So he's going to need to rely on Dwarf to find even more. And it's going to be a 1v1. Wins it with Craze. That's a huge kill, but he will again get traded. Nickel State doing a great job of keeping the spawn and keeping the lanes held at distance. Although Colbert again has something to say about it. Time is not being collected by Nickel State though. They are just allowing LSU to walk in and get all the kills. That's just a bad setup from Nickel State. They had no time to recollect and they just handed on over to LSU.
Yeah, I don't know how much time's left on this objective, but they had spawns. They had control. It was a 4v1 just against Colbert, but it looks like he stalled enough for his teammates to come in, sweep all of Nichols, and then take control of the hill.
Yeah, and C-Mac tries to get forward. He has an AR there, though, and that's not going to be a great weapon for that gunfight in that moment. Craze trying to get the sight lines onto another. It will be a rotation over towards P5, and that is going to be out near the dumpsters. It will be right in this little server room here. Nickel State down by a tiny bit, but they're going to be able to regain the lead by the time that any LSU players even able to touch the hill.
Some nice shots from Colbert so far this series.
Yeah,
he's
has
been
looked great.
shooting, man.
Yeah, he's 14-9 right now, too. Having a very good game. Craze trying to play the do-si-do and will end up getting shot in the side by Dwarf. LSU continuing to just try and slay out Nickel State, though, has something to say. Shakesy with another double kill. Craze also coming in on the pinch. That's 3 down, make it 4 for LSU. And that is a clean wipe that they needed. They can continue to grab the rest of this time and get ready for rotation over to P1.
Yeah, Shakesy has been quiet so far this series, but right now he's coming through when they need him most. And same with Craze. Craze, we've talked about time and time again. He's still showing out, man. He's doing it all. And this is when they need him. They need him to close out this series. Him and Shakesy both, the duo.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see Shakesy not be as prominent of a player on the map as he has been throughout the weekend, but it is going to be LSU picking up a lot of kills here. C-Mac will go down. That's also something I want to note. C-Mac has had a down series this entire time. Every single map, it's been pretty rough for him. I'd like to see him step up and try to get with the rest of the team, to, especially if they're going to prepare for a grand final right after this.
Yeah, this is, I mean, we are going to have a little bit of a break in between if this ends right here, but this will definitely carry your momentum and your vibes into the grand finals. Both teams are looking pretty scary, though. Like,
yeah, I mean, they're very evenly matched, and this might be one of the most evenly matched series we've had all weekend. Craze trying to get one onto Dwarf, but he will slide through for 2. Does get traded out by Shakesy once again. And it will be a P2 rotation, though, for LSU. They have the initial advantage. We'll see, though, what the break is going to look like for Nickel State. There's no one in the hill. Finally, though, someone will step in. It's going to be Ronan. Can he get any kills? Does take down Nino, and he's doing a great job of staying alive, but will finally fall. And Nickel State with a clean break. That is clinical from Nickel State, and that is going to make it a little scarier, especially if LSU are unable to break back into this time.
yeah, looks like Nichols spawned out a little bit, but now they got spawns. I don't know what the spawns are on this map, but 2 players from LSU, 3, all 4, now are all pushing from outside. They need to pick up this scrap and look on to rotate. This is kind of crucial here. Nichols is about to hit 200 in this hill or the next hill, so you better get going here.
Yeah, I mean, you absolutely need to. Now that you're down by 40, they have the rotation, though. They are ready for this next hill. Although 2 go down, make 3 go down. 4, or no, that's not 4. I'm blind. But still, 3 will go down. That is the last one there. And that is emptying time immediately after the rotation. So LSU at least have the spawns inside of chicken. That's going to help them a lot, but at the end of the day, though, you're really not going to have a great time if you can't keep someone in this hill. Nino does fall, though, and now for LSU, this is where they can get back into the game. This is just one hill, and they are back into it, and they are holding that spawn all the way in the back towards P4. This is going to be a very critical point in this game for both teams.
Yeah, if I'm Nichols right now, I'm sending somebody, anybody on the pinch. You need to break this next rotation. They're all the way in the back, so they're prepared to
Wait,
hold
look
it.
at where number 4 just spawned. Look at where they're spawning.
They're spawning out.
Oh no, number 5. Look at that position. That's C-Mac. As I said, he needs to have a big time game. He needs to get it back together, but Lucas will run through. Now just trying to get to the spawn as quickly as humanly possible, but will die to C-Mac. Craze also falling through, and it's going to be a 24-17 showing from Shakesy at the moment. 24-16 from Craze. They are going off. Mac on a 4 spree. Now going to be able to grab the time. Actually, it's going to be Nino in the hill, and C-Mac. Look at him in the back spawn. You can't even see him on that heading. Oh, and a huge double. That's a big nade from Nino. This is the critical point in the game. They may have just hit critical mass. The nuke coming out, and this has an opportunity to beat the series right here, right now.
Yeah, this is do or die for LSU. They've been really quiet. They need to get their vibes up. They seem to be low-key checking out, but I'm not too sure. They need this ASAP. But it's not looking to go in their favor as Nichols wipes everybody out, and they're picking up this time.
So they can't win here, but they will be very, very close. Nicholls State, though, still needs a little bit of time. LSU has the rotation, and that first kill is going to go the way of LSU, but you only need 9 points if you are Nicholls State. At this point, you're getting close to wrapping this series up, but you need to be careful. You can't let LSU chain hills together. If you do, that is where you will spell disaster for yourselves in the series. But Caber gonna at least find Craze, so they are holding on. Caber on a 5 streak. This is what you need. They are constantly still getting kills. Now this is where it gets a little sketchy. If you are Nicholls State, they are starting to get close to that 200-point mark.
Need to be flawless from here on out, LSU. They can't allow a break at all.
No, especially because it's only 9 seconds needed. But right now, they are doing just that. Ronan getting Shakesy down. They have not found a kill in a while, but here they come. Here's the break that they want. And do they get all the kills? It's down to a 1v1 in the hill. Gonna be a 1v2. And C-Mac gets it. And that may be the series. No, one more time. We will go around again and again. That's a push out from Nino. New hill spawns up, and LSU has the rotation.
They just hold on.
LSU, if they get all the time here, they can win the game.
This is getting real mixy. This is looking to be a good one here. Nichols just needs to break it one time.
Caber gets caught, but that's still 3 dead for Nicholls State. Here comes C-Mac trying to be the hero, not going to get a thing out of it. Just need to sit in the hill. You wouldn't allow LSU to get time then, but they're going to keep ticking up. Now here comes the push, and this would do it. 247, 213, and they still stay alive. C-Mac from behind. C-Mac gets a double, and that is it.
C-Mac with the ice.
Remember that.
As you hear, I don't know if you did or not, but he said he runs LA, as in Louisiana.
Yeah, not Los Angeles.
No.
We don't care.
No, we don't care.
Louisiana being held by Nicholls State for the time being. Great work from Nicholls State to take that game. It got real mixy towards the end of that one there. That was a little scary for everyone involved, but
You guys are...
there are the stats. 16-25 from Book is pretty brutal.
Wow.
I mean, not really anything crazy.
24 non-traded.
Yeah, crazy. 24 of his 27 kills were not traded.
Hey.
Someone needs to get a trade.
Someone, he did say, someone's got to trade me,
He
man.
gave them insight. He said, get a trade, and they just, unfortunately, were not able to. Now, we will head on over to an interview with Nicholls State, and then we'll be ready to get into our gunfight finals. I'm assuming the bracket's just about done over there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're just finishing up. I'm not too sure, though. Well, I'll go check in on them, see what's going on. But
All right, let's pop an interview with Nicholls State. We'll grab someone for that, and then we'll head into the next set of series.
Yeah, they already nominated me.
Dude, they hate
I guess I did.
I guess. Just let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, I'm joined here with Craze. I mean, a 3-1 win there, a lot of close hard points. What was the mindset going into the losers final after this morning?
Honestly, after beating Syracuse that way, we felt good. We felt confident. They came out, beat us in protocol. They're just a really good rotate team. We knew once we get to the scrappier maps, especially after playing Skyline, we were going to be fine.
So that S&D, you do end up falling, what was it, 6-3, I believe. So what was the talk after that, going into that third map, knowing you have another set of hard points ahead of you where you're very, very strong?
Honestly, after that search, I mean, even the first hard point, we were winning gunfights. We just didn't rotate well. We knew these maps. Honestly, we can just shoot our way out of it. So that's what we did.
All right, so next up, you are taking on UTC. They have only dropped 2 maps the entire tournament, and that is including group stage. What do you think you're going to look for when you go into the next set?
I mean, it's going to be a tough task. Absolutely. Got to take the searches. They're a good hardpoint team, so we got to take our searches and then try to get a hardpoint off them.
All right, so one more thing. We are just about ready to get into our grand finals. You got anything to say before we hop into it?
Shout out everyone watching back at home. Shout out Coach Delirious, my challengers coach, the reason I'm the player that I am today. So.
All right, well, that's going to do it for our lower final. We have one more series left in the day, in the event. It is going to be UTC Nicholls State for the championship. We will be back in just a little bit when we're ready to kick things off. And for one more time, we bring out two teams, and this time it's for all the gold, all the money, all the glory here in Hattiesburg. We have our grand final coming up right here, right now. And first up, the team from the lower bracket, they've been making a run. They have been fiery all day long and even yesterday on Saturday. It is going to be Nickel State. We have Shakesy, Cruz, C-Mac, and Nino. What? And now for the other team from the winners bracket, they have been on a tear, dropping just 2 maps the entire tournament. It is going to be UT Chattanooga. We have Yokai, we have Red Chase, we have Corona, and we have Shinobi. For one last time, gentlemen, take your seats. We are ready to kick off our grand final. Let's get to it. Your mic's muted though.
Yeah, I know. Taco, make sure they come over here for grants after.
And we are back. It is the grand finals. It doesn't get much better than this. We have a best of 9 ahead of us right now. And oh boy, looking at that map set, just seeing 9 maps on the board to begin with is insane.
I'm not sure if I'm too ready for it. I'm not gonna lie.
There's going to be a singular map that is not played. Everything else in the pool is played. I believe it is red card search, yeah. And the way this is going to work is we do the normal best of 5, and then after that 5th map, which is S&D, it'll go hardpoint search for the rest of that. And then we will be done here. But, of course, it has to get all the way over to that for that to even matter. At first, we have rewind hardpoint. Then you get into a double skyline action, so that'll take both of those out of the way. Protocol map 4 and rewind on map 5. I'm going to focus first on that initial best of 5, as again, UT Chat not losing basically any maps this entire time.
So they actually confirmed there was only one map.
Okay, I definitely just read a scoreboard wrong.
One map is no different than 2. It's still, that's actually insane. They've been pretty dominant so far. A lot of teams have given them a run for money on maps, but they somehow ice it out and clutch up every single time. They will constantly, oh, and it's muted.
And my mic was muted the whole time. That's awesome.
I thought I told you, but I mean.
No, it's okay. I said they only dropped 1 map, but it's basically this. Oh, okay. There we go. What's it called? UTC has been pretty dominant. They haven't really been given a run for their money, except for the map-to-map basis. They've
had a couple close calls, but realistically, it's always been in their favor.
Yeah.
They have never really, like, they've been tested, but they really haven't been at the same time. It's just been an incredible run for them. And
Yeah.
there's a reason that a lot of people, myself included, had them as the best team in this tournament, and that they would win it all. Coming from the winners bracket, I mean, they got the perfect opportunity to do so. They banned the only map in the pool, so
Yeah.
there's
Not many maps to ban in this game yet.
no.
Hopefully, that's the kind of problem with kickoff. Sometimes you don't have a big map pool to pick from, but hopefully with some seasons coming out, you get some good maps like Hacienda. And I think there was another DLC one that they might be dabbling with. I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
But hopefully they replace these terrible maps.
But for this series, we have to unfortunately deal with them one last time on the day, and it
Yeah.
has been quite a grind fest for a lot of squads. We had a game 5, I believe, right, this morning.
Yeah.
It was LSU, and I believe there's someone. I'm looking at the map sets, and it's just literally not even in there. So That's unfortunate, but
I don't know. Someone probably left, but
Nickel State and
yeah,
who they played this morning. Oh, Cuse.
yes.
That's who it was. Cuse and Nickel State.
Ah,
They did it.
they did send it, yeah,
it's- I'm looking at the wrong play. Cuse and Nickel State. That went all the way to 5. That was a crazy series.
Mm-hmm.
And then today, after that, we got to see UTC take a 3-0 over LSU. Sorry, 3-1.
All right.
That was the only time they lost a map. So
Here we go.
you can see there the boxes now, best of 9 prepared.
Are they on the right side? Hopefully they are.
Ideally, I was the one who set it up, so maybe me again
Yeah.
messing up. Kind of funny.
It's all good. It happens. But map number 1, grand finals. The stage is set. UTC versus Nicholls State.
Yeah, and I mean UTC, I'd imagine is going to look to win it in 5. I mean, you always look to not lose any maps, but I know
Yeah.
I talked to them a little bit before. They are certainly ready for this series, and it looks like the sides are correct, so that's beautiful.
Pretty sure.
The UT chat starting out on the P2 or P3 side of the
Yeah.
map.
So these teams are gonna get loud at each other. I can promise you that much. And I'm looking forward to hearing this trash talk. They need to get loud. Nicholls needs to get loud. Like,
Now, I will mention, Nicholls absolutely needs to be loud and vocal in this series. Otherwise, it is not going to go well for them. But also, we need to see UTC is coming off of a very short day. I mean, they 3-1 to LSU, and they waited around for a little while. Nicholls State got to play right after, and they ended up winning that series, obviously, to get to here. Shinobi going to take down CMAC. Yokai falling to Shakesy there. First bit of time will go the way of UT Chattanooga, but you do see Nicholls State at least trying to get back into this one. Yokai has something to say. He's been a stunner all weekend long, almost tried to look for a third, will get cut down, but it is Corona now on the pinch. Head over to P2. The rotation for UTC is clinical. I mean, you could say that about literally every part of their gameplay. They are just a clinical roster. They make very few mistakes, and when they do, they make up for it.
wow. So that was a big gunfight for the spawns right there. Nino and Red Chase. Red Chase's first kill of this game. They need to get things rolling. They're already pulling away. Nicholls is 30 points behind, 40 points behind and counting. It's not looking great. Yokai's already shooting. He's got 7 kills, which is actually appalling. This guy's everywhere on the map at all times.
Yeah, I don't know how he's managed to, but the kid has just been going off this entire event. He is showing why he is one of the best players here overall. Good shots from Nino onto Shinobi, but you're not really going to be able to break that hill, especially now that you're rotating over and Yokai sitting Nino down. It will be a rotation over towards P3, and that's going to have to be, looks like Nicholls State on the point first. CMAC, the one in the hill. Red Chase going through mid, trying to find something, gets one in P1 now. The rest of the squad also going to slay on out, and it will be a clean break for Chattanooga, not even giving a chance for Nicholls State to get much time going. And Yokai just slides through 12 and 5. The guy is on a high right now, and it's just going to keep on rolling. Does get a 4th. He's looking for more streaks. He has an RCXD already, but he's looking for even more than that. Corona also getting involved. It has just been a slaughter fest right now for UTC, and this is what's scary for Nicholls State. The overwhelming firepower that UTC brings to the table.
Yeah, Yokai is a force to be reckoned with, man. He has been a problem constantly in every single respawn. I know he kind of goes a little quiet sometimes in the searches, but man, once he gets going, it's kind of hard to stop him. Like, same with Craze. Craze is having a quiet map, but I think he's being shut down right now by Yokai. Like, it might just be too overwhelming to deal with him. He's everywhere, man.
Yeah, and Corona now on a 5 spree. Or was on a 5 spree, did get taken down, but you're just seeing how good this Chattanooga team is. They are meaning all business today, and it is not even close. And Yokai letting them know 17 and 7. He's still got that RC in the back pocket, but at the moment he has no reason to even pull it out. Nino 4 and 12, not a great game. 4 and 8 from Craze, and this is a brutal showing. This is also just kind of a good showing from UT Chat, telling you why they are the way they are. I mean, this is just domination right now.
Yeah. So the keys probably for Nicholls is like not don't be too worried about this. Focus on the searches. Maybe try and pull some of the respawns. But this is probably not your best map that you're looking to try and win here.
No, you need to be looking towards those searches, not to completely ignore the hard points. You have to win a hard point at somewhere in the series to win overall, but you need to find a way to steal one. Maybe here that isn't going to be the case. You're just going to have to dig deep and honestly, just don't play into the hand of Chattanooga. Chattanooga is going to be in your face at all times. They just know that they are better than everyone else they have faced so far, and they aren't seeing Nicholls State any differently. The confidence and the ability of all 4 players, I mean, you see it there. Red Chase taking down CMAC with relative ease, slides through, finds the second, looking for the third, almost gets it, but will be a trade. And even if the players of Chattanooga aren't getting the kill themselves, they get a trade almost immediately. They are just so good on this game, and CMAC at least able to shut something down. Not for very long though. Yokai 21 and 11. I mean, this is just brutality on the main stage, and it's a grand final fight. If you are Nicholls State, you need to find somewhere to pull out a victory, pull out literally any form of momentum.
Yeah, right now it's a slaughter between the 1-2 punch of Corona and Yokai. They've got 40 combined. 4-0, man. They are frying. Neither of their teammates, Red Chase or Shinobi, have 10 kills, yet they have 20 apiece, basically. That's unreal.
I mean, that's the two-headed monster right there. It's just a slay fest for those two. They're making it look like a pub, to be honest with you. It is 181 to 171, 110-point lead and climbing. Although there are players challenging the hill, but Corona is just there looking and turning, burning every little player he can find. Although he will get cut down by Shakesy. Yokai knows he doesn't need to take that chow. This kid is a respawn warrior. He is insane in the hard points. We will have to see, though, what he ends up finishing his stat line with. That's what feels like the conversation is right now. Just how many kills can UT Chat rack up? And by UT Chat, I mean Corona and Yokai, because they are doing everything right now. And the time going the way of Red Chase, he is at 1.5 minutes. And I mean, there's a reason he has no engagements. It's just because he's not seeing anyone in the hard point. Corona and Yokai are killing 90% of the map before they even get near the hill.
Yeah, this might be the highest kills between a duo, I think, in a singular map. They are cooking. I mean, I can confirm this probably later in the week, but it's looking to be that way.
It's just incredible work from them. They are such heavy slayers, and you're seeing why here. They were talking to me earlier about their drive home. Like, the grand finals is right now, brother, and Yokai showing why it doesn't matter. They are not necessarily worried about any team that they have had to face just yet, and they're taking it all business here, and you're seeing how that affects their gameplay. 25 and 19 from Yokai, 25 and 15 from Corona. Both just, I mean, it's unbelievable.
Oh,
Yokai
man.
finds another double, and they are just feeding this man at this point. They want to see him hit 30, or at least UT Chat would love to see him hit 30. Shinobi is sitting at 10 and 9. He literally has had to not, I just assume he can't find anyone on the map because he's watching a lane that no one is able to even get to.
Did you just see that?
Yeah, he just cross-mapped the guy, by the way, with a sub. That gun has such ludicrous recoil, and it just does no damage from that range, and still he's finding a kill. That is just the power of Yokai.
Someone check this guy's PC, man. Like, I'm looking
Wait,
at it.
isn't that our job?
I'm looking at it right now, and I don't even think anybody could do anything about it. Someone's got to stop him somehow. Unplug his monitor right now. Someone do it.
I mean, the only reason we're not going to see 230 bombs just because they
Don't have
won
enough
so
time.
quickly. But at the same time, they are now Nicholls State getting past the 100-point mark, so it's going to look at least a little respectable. But at the end of the day, I mean, to pull off this comeback, you're going to need something more than special. You're going to need something that's just unheard of. And you see there, Red Chase Shinobi just doing their job in the hill. They don't need to do a lot. They don't need to get a lot of engagements, but they need to get the hill time, and that's exactly what they're going to do. No one from Nicholls State in position. That is going to be mapped. Yokai looking for the 30th, just challenge with the pistol. Won't be 30, but close enough. And you can see UT Chat, maybe a couple words, but it's all business outside of that.
Yeah, they're strictly business here, and I mean, we've heard a little bit of chirping here and there, but it's pretty silent up on that stage right now. I think a lot of people are stunned.
I mean, that's honestly for me the expectation. 250, 113. I honestly thought it was going to be worse than that. Nick, or UT.
It's grand. It's grand. You can't expect that.
I know. I don't want to expect it, but I
Oh
just know
my.
how good UT Chat is. Like,
23 and 22 non-traded. Jeez.
I mean, sheesh. That scoreboard, we don't even need to say anything. That tells you right there what just happened.
Yeah, they're frying for sure. They're frying for sure.
They're complimenting each other
each
very
other.
aggressively on the main stage. They are.
I like
certainly
your hair.
Friends. At the end of the day, we will be heading into Skyline now on Search and Destroy. Now, that is what LSU was able to take away from UT Chat. So we'll see
Yeah.
if maybe Nickel State has the magic in them too.
Yeah, I think they need to win the searches. Like, it's must win. If you don't win a search, it's going to be over 5-0
Yeah.
at this rate. Now,
Yeah,
I do believe that
yeah.
they have it in them. Nichols is in Grands for a reason. I just need them to pick up their momentum, pick up their morale, and keep going. Like, this is you can't have last map.
And that's the problem with this layout. You have a team that is undeniable in respawn, and they get like 7 respawns. Well,
Yeah.
not 7. It's
That's the
not that
problem with no
drastic, but-
control, but
And
it's,
but still, control is still a respawn.
yeah, I
Like,
think it would be a little bit,
it would be a little bit more,
you know.
pardon my words, controlled.
Yeah, true. But-
There's a lot more ability for teams to find their way in the map, but with Hardpoint, I mean, you saw what just happened there. You just send Corona and Yokai to go slay out, and you win the game. It's that easy. Like, I don't even mean that as an exaggeration. It literally was just that easy.
Yeah.
They both dropped 30 kills, 60 between the two, and that's not even mentioning the other 2 members who were just grabbing time. And I mean, I almost feel bad for the rest of UT Chat. They didn't even see anyone the whole map.
I don't know if I feel bad for
I wouldn't.
Old Man Red Chase, but
No, I don't either. But you know, outside outside.
the other guys, yeah, they're doing their thing though, man. This is
Yeah, Shinobi
this is
literally
straight
was
business.
holding lanes, and he just didn't see anyone the whole map. That was crazy.
I mean, there's
Now-
no need when your subs are gunning across the map.
Yeah, it is now going to be Red Chase with the bomb, looking to get towards the east side of the map. And
Shinobi is just anchoring, man.
I mean, that's all he needs. And look at this. See, this is what I love from UT Chat.
Keep going.
This is what I love from UT Chat. They just stick together and they just sit on top of each other. They hold hands. They do everything you need to do to win a search map. They are just playing as a team. When you play as a team, you win as a team. And that's what gets you championships. That is the difference that UT Chat is bringing to Search and Destroy. But at the same time, you see CMAC getting first blood, no trade. That's not ideal. Up through the elevator. It's just going to be a bang out. And Shakesy is
go.
waiting for it.
Big three.
What? What was that? Okay, I said they played like a team. I didn't mean like that. I didn't mean 3 stacked on the elevator. What was that?
Yeah, that was insane. It's 1, 2, and 3. They all just lined up for him. Take the zip. Who
come
cares,
on.
man? That's
Just that is confidence. That is just
Hey,
pure confidence right there.
when you're winning gunfights in the respawns, it translates to the search sometimes, but right there.
I heard. Why are you looking at that from Yokai? That is comedy from him. But
Hey, man, he just read you.
he did. I mean, you just 3 stacked an elevator. What did you expect?
There you go. First blood again goes in the way of Nickel State. They're looking pretty good so far these first 2 rounds.
There.
Although this round's not over, it does have Corona and Shinobi still alive. It's looking.
Corona falls. 1v4. Shinobi has a lot of work ahead of him. Not even going to find him first. And maybe it's just not a search type of game for UT Chat. Right now, down 2-0. They have the ability to come back. But, man, first bloods happen almost instantaneously. And they are just getting the kills for Nicholas State. Those first bloods are becoming a pivotal piece, and they're getting them.
Yeah, they're definitely getting them. This is what they need to do in order to win. They have to win the searches. Searches win championships, I swear. I will stand by that no matter what. Although you do need to win respawns in this BO9 because we don't got any control. It's gonna come down to the wire.
Yeah, if Nickel State can win their searches, they desperately need to win here. Like, if they don't win here, it is going to be probably 4-0 going into map 5, and that is really tough to swallow. That's a tough pill to swallow, having a reverse sweep in a best of 9. Not that it's going to happen that way, but it would not be the most unexpected thing in the world. But Corona takes down Craze over towards Piano, and now it's just a 1v4 for Nickel State and UT Chat getting on the board. Though Nickel State still has the lead, and that round was just a clean one for UT Chat. They just need to be a bit more careful, though, for Nickel State.
Yeah, look at Shinobi just holding the spawns, man. Can't let
He's
him rotate
anchoring
through.
the spawns
Can't let him through.
in search.
Hey, man, he did his job.
He did. That's a good point. He did do his job. That's all that matters. As long as you're doing your job, that's what.
Red chasing Craze, the only 2 players yet to get a kill. They're much needed. They are very much needed on both sides.
Yeah, I mean, we could see a round 11 here in game 2. This is really where Nicholas State can shine. It's going to be a 2-2 split for UT Chat, and they are going to fly forward now. Corona is putting the pressure on, and there's going to be some rotations around, and that's going to lead to Shinobi and Corona both getting taken down. The problem I'm seeing right now with UT Chat is they are just flying down the map. They know that their gunning is just better, but at the same time, it's really not. You can't just throw yourself at people. You're not going to win rounds like that. Yokai, though, will find the first, looks for the second, has a lot of players in front of him. It's a 1v4, though, and you are just getting chased around the map. Nothing you can do. And Nickel State will take a 3rd round. I would like to see UT Chat not just run it down mid and hope they win the fights.
Yeah, man, this is I love watching this team play Search and Destroy. I'm not gonna lie, they play it pretty flawlessly.
They do.
for
They
the
look
most
really
part.
good.
The hard points you can't do much. I mean, UTC is they've got Gunny. They've got Gunny, man.
Yeah,
and
it's hard to stop.
Gunny's important in Search to an extent. You can outplay an opponent that's a lot higher of a skill level than you. We've seen it time and time again in the CDL and amateur. We've seen it in collegiate COD, everywhere.
And then if you can steal a respawn, you just need to steal 1.
Yeah.
And you can win the series there, right there.
One map at a
It's just
time.
as long as you win 1 respawn, that's your win condition. And especially for as good of a search team as Nickel State has been, Nino picking up first blood, although you do have 2 from UT Chat just hanging out all the way in the back. And Shinobi is just playing so ratty. He's just in the
man.
spawn every single round. I don't know if he's moved much.
5-1. He's
Yeah.
the last alive for Nichols. Yokai and Shinobi are both holding hands. C-Mac picks off Shinobi. Now it's a 1v1.
And Yokai decides to not plant the bomb there. He's just gonna get the bad timing, and that's COD timing right there if I've
Yeah.
ever seen it. You're gonna see Yokai hop out right as C-Mac looks away. Doesn't even get a chance to get back to it. But
Unfortunate.
yeah, and it will head on over to Chattanooga. That's their 2nd round on the board. 3-2 scoreline. And man, they finally get one back.
They do. They do indeed. Now it's a 2-3. It's 2-3 map score. C-Mac sitting at 6-2, top of the lobby. He's cooking.
He's a search and destroy player from what I remember. I mean, he's been around for a while too, but he's one of those big S&D guys. Just has a lot of experience and enjoys the mode. Although Nino gonna take down Yokai. First blood for Nickel State. Trying to get back into it. Corona though guns Nino from range. And C-Mac has to carefully grab the bomb there. Will at least get it in his back pocket. Now though, he's gonna have a lot of trouble ahead of him. Will
See
be
Red chasing Corona both in prone.
yeah, and now that's going to be a big pick for Shinobi. Takes down Craze, makes it 2v3. C-Mac and Shakesy last alive, and you can see the mini-map there, a bit far away from each other. Number
Those are the
5,
players
Shakesy.
you want.
No, yeah,
in
that's a
this
good point, though.
situation, though.
That's a very good point. These are the 2 guys you would want here. Shakesy, speaking of,
my
is going to
God.
find 1. Now the bomb is going to get planted, but this should be a quick kill for Red Chase, and it is. Now down to Shakesy, 1v2, and Red Chase going to gun him. And that was my fear. Planting the bomb is going to get you killed. Now, obviously, there's no way they knew he was right there, by the
Nah,
way.
Chase is playing his life. He was playing it smart. And
That's a veteran play from Red Chase.
yeah, you could say that, all right. I mean, he's got plenty of experience in his,
That's my point.
in his arsenal. He's not He's not new to this game.
No, he's not. He's not new at all. to
So
any
he
of this.
knows what to do. He's been a part of winning rosters before, as I've
He's a CCL champion, if I remember correctly.
I've experienced that firsthand.
Yeah, I
Shout
mean,
out
so,
Megan.
so have I,
Shout
unfortunately.
out that Concord.
Back in my day, there's a reason I sit back here and Red Chase is the one on the stage.
Yeah, we were in the same conference. Us and Concord and Penn State.
And LVC.
Yeah, that was
good days.
That was rough.
No,
actually.
yeah, they were super teams. But we are getting a bang out on top bridge, and it's gonna be no one coming out on top. I didn't even get a chance to finish my sentence. 2 for 2 trade craze. Or sorry, C-Mac and Nino left up against Yokai and Shinobi. I mean, what is there left here? It's 3-3 scoreline 2. Looks like Yokai will be rotating the bomb around. Look at number 8. That's Nino in a good spot, but should be getting oh, doesn't matter actually. They're going to go right underneath. They're going to play the event elation system. Maybe get some HVAC work done while they're under it. And now up to the elevator shaft. Some maintenance
Will they hear
men
this?
taking their toolbox, trying to find what's in it.
They just flipped spawns.
And yeah, they just flipped spawns, and no one saw each other. So
Who's on the rotation, guys? Come on.
So-
Pick up P3.
ideally, these two will probably run into each other in just a second here. Shokai, number 8, it is Nino down below. Can he really? Spoiler,
Good
Nino gets a
timing.
nade kill now.
The bomb's gonna go
1v2.
down.
Bomb will get planted,
He sees him.
that's huge sight lines there.
But this is Yokai, though. Like, this guy's got Gunny. You have to get him
And he
like that.
turns at the worst possible time. So much COD timing going on.
Hey, that's revenge right there.
Yeah.
That was C-Mac died to him last time because of COD timing. Now he got his revenge. Yokai got COD timing.
Yeah, that's tough, but it will be a 4th on the board. Nickel State keeping their lead, and this is what we saw LSU do. They didn't win decisively, but they still won the game. They held their lead, and that's what mattered at the end of the game.
Yeah, this is kind of rough. Like, I don't know who's gonna win this one. Honestly, I thought Nichols was gonna have this one on lock because they've been really good in search, but I'm not too sure at this point. Chat is answering back.
Yeah, and yeah, chat just keeping it close, but they need to find a way to get ahead. They've been down this entire map, and it's gonna have to come off the back of aggressive play from someone like Red Chase, who has been a big player in this map. And there you go, see it get first blood, keeping the man advantage, and now it's all down to C-Mac off the rip, and C-Mac now in a 1v2, was a 1v3. This is a guy you would want in this 1vx situation, but Corona with the gunning makes it 4-4.
Corona can shoot straight. That is confirmed. We've seen it time and time again.
If you didn't know, he has a gunner on him. C-Mac, though, almost got him probably one bullet, and he would have died. Either
Yeah.
way, though, it's going to be a tied game once again. This is looking like it could be around 11.
I hope so, honestly. I need Nickel State to get loud, man. They're not yelling no more.
No, they've been dead silent this entire time, and I'm really confused as to why.
I
Because
think they're just locked in.
that has been
Yeah.
that has been their bread and butter. That's what's gotten them as far as it has. Not the only thing, of course. Obviously, they still have to play well, but that's been giving them
UTC
energy.
Taking all of the map control right there. They have complete control of A-bomb.
But look
Although,
at
look at
Craze.
6. Yeah, look at 6. Look at Craze. Where's he?
What number 4 too? That's Shinobi.
They're on different levels right now.
Is he aware that there could be a push? Corona
Oh,
maybe checking
Corona
it, and it's gonna be Corona getting the kill there. That's a very critical first blood. I mean,
Wow. Does he see Yokai's arm? I don't think he does, but Yokai sees him.
no, it's a
Instantly
one-for-one
traded out.
Trade, but still, it doesn't matter now, especially
1v.
there. 5 for UT Jack.
Oof. Nichols needs to lock in right now. Like, right now.
Like 20 minutes ago now.
Well, they definitely were trying.
Well, they were locked map 1. I mean, just
Yeah.
Nah, that was pretty rough. There's nothing you can do
The
about
first
that.
map was that didn't happen.
That didn't happen. Right now though, they need to
They need this.
They need to dig deep.
We
You
need
know what's
Craze.
ahead.
We need Craze, man. He's their vocal leader. He's their top slayer. Everything. They need him to show up now.
Yeah.
Let's let this play out. We see Nino shouldering.
And Chase gonna
Chase
be first
found.
but look at Shakes. He finds a double.
Corona.
Corona gonna get the better of Nino. It's now a 2v2. This could be the map right here. Bomb is down. I don't know if they're aware of it, but certainly are now. Corona has absolutely seen the bomb right there.
This man Shinobi does not move. He has this locked down.
He is the
But
definition
is he
of
gonna
hold
s-
your irons.
Yeah, oh, 100%. And he sees one, but he's shooting the piano.
Whoa,
A little windy, but
You don't get aim assist through that, and you can see it right there.
So here's Craze.
1v2. Now hopping up through piano. Got the timing. That's
good trigger
good.
discipline.
But look at him. Just look. He's 2-7 right now. He could be a huge point in this. Oh, and it's not gonna happen. UT chat shut it down. 2-0, and now it gets scary for Nickel State.
Yeah, now they're on the path of getting 5-0'd. There is one more search confirmed, as you are needed to win 5 maps, so they will at least make it to that map 5.
But there's a chance they are down 4-0 that.
Yeah, that's hard to come back from. So, I mean, Craze there, man. He needs to show up a little bit more for his team.
Yeah, it's been a tough series for him so far. I mean, UT chat just have him figured out. Also, I saw 2 players on Nickel State with 1K plus damage. No one on the side of UT chat anywhere near. Well,
It's just
I
good.
should say nowhere.
Yeah, they all had like 900-ish.
Yeah. So like basically the same, but
Yeah.
still just a little pretty close.
Yeah.
But map number 3 is going to be Skyline. And I believe the players just want to go straight into it. So
No 5-minute break.
no,
All
they
right.
don't want it. They are hungry. They
Maybe
want
they'll
this
take a
map
break
now.
at like map 4, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. But what's the map?
It is Skyline. Map
Skyline.
3.
Oh, this is where Nichols. I think they could possibly take this one. This is the respawn to take it.
That or Vault maybe, but Vault
Vault.
is tough because it's a very fundamental map, and UT chat is super fundamental.
And they did play it the other day. UTC played it, and they worked that map.
They did. So
They worked that map.
that would be the only real map that I don't know. It's just like maybe a red card, but like then you're allowing the ARs of UT chat to do their jobs, do their dirty work, and it's been quite dirty, at least if you are on the side of Nickel State. That's how you could see it there.
Yeah.
But it will be back onto Skyline for a hard point matchup. And all I'm going to say for Nickel State is if you can get a clean wipe off break, you are in a great position. That's where your best odds are. If you can get them off break, that's when you can start to snowball, start to get hype, start to get into the momentum. And that will allow you to get into that P2 side of the map, because I believe they might even have the P2 spawns, and they do. So holding those are also going to be a very big point here at the start of map 3.
Yeah, this is kind of do or die in the respawns, but there you go. First play goes to Nichols, but they just need the time, and they're not getting it.
Yeah, Shakesy just flying through the map looking for anyone to kill, but he's just going to get shot in the back by Red Chase, and it looks like Nickel State might be a little lost at this point. That was not a good break. They get a couple kills, but that's really it. And now that is a good response, though. They will get 3, and that is how you can come back into this series. Yokai has responded with a double of his own, 4-1 already. He's looking for a 4th in a row. CMAC, though, will get the better of him in that engagement. Now, as we get ready to head on over to Hill 2, it is just going to be a slaughter fest in the middle of the map. Craze has found a double, and he is the guy you need to step up if you are Nickel State. He's been having a rough series. He needs to be firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, as Nichols picks up that scrap, but it doesn't seem to matter all too much as UTC has pretty much complete control of the rotation here. Yeah, now they 100% do. So Nichols spawned all the way out.
Yep.
Now they have to get a break here.
Yeah, and how fast are they going to try to go on this break is really going to be the story. And it's going to be a quick push, but Shakesy will TK Nino, and at least he gets a trade for it. But at the end of the day, you cannot afford to just go off of trades if you are Nickel State. UT Chad is not going to allow that to happen. And Corona, going to slide down into the close corner. Will get taken down by Nino, though. So there is a pinch developing here, and Red Chase has nowhere to go. Nickel State will at least grab a little bit of time here. They're going to keep it close, but Yokai on the hunt. Now gonna look for more. Does at least find one. Looks for a second,
Don't let him do
and
it. Oh.
almost gets it done
He
to him.
does get it. He does
He
get it.
did actually, yeah. And Red Chase was the one to take him down. His own teammates are really the only ones that seem to be able to stop him at this point in time. Yokai sitting at 8 and 5, now running through, looking to clear the hill by himself. He's gonna have at least some help with him. It will fall, but it's just trades at the moment. Shinobi now next man in, Red Chase as well. This is just a great play from UT Chat, not allowing Nickel State to get much time off it. But as I'm saying that, there's a huge wipe for Nickel State. That is what they needed right there.
Nichols is back. They are getting loud. This is what they need. They need to thrive off of each other's energy, man. This is the only way that you could keep up with the gun skill and knowledge that UTC has.
I mean, Yokai just wiping the squad again. He just is so clinical with those wipes. I don't know how he managed to do it so often, but he just always has the route to hit. And Yokai, again, just putting them down. That's another one for him. He's on a 4 streak, already has an RCXD, and gets caught a little off guard. That dive almost works out for Nino, but Yokai will again pick up the fight there. 14 and 7, and no one else in the lobby, even at 10.
Yeah, he's just sitting in the shower here, cooking that nade. It's about to pick up one. No, it doesn't. Dodges it. But C-Max still taken down by Yokai no matter what. Nobody can stop this guy on this map. This is probably his domain, honestly. Like, he owns this map. He's a sub, a dominant sub, and this is his playground.
And Yokai, honestly, seems to be one of those players that heavily benefits from the new movement system in Call of Duty, the Omni movement. I mean, you can see him flipping back. He's inspecting the weapon mid-hardpoint map and getting a kill after. That is disrespectful. Yokai knows what is going down, and it is finally a break for Nickel State, but they're going to spawn out UTC, and that is not what you want, as you're just giving away the P2 spawns. Corona gonna find Craze now. One more player in Hill. Yokai has to be careful though. He's just waiting for his teammates to get some damage down range. Almost takes down CMAT, but it will be having him to push around into Kitchen, and this is just maybe starting to get out of hand, doubling the point lead of Nickel State.
Yeah, I mean, we still got some maps to go, but it's not looking great.
I mean, this is brutal.
No, it's not great at all. UTC is always on the rotation, always has spawns, constantly breaking any time that Nichols is able to set up. It's looking rough for them.
Yeah, and I mean, we're seeing UT Chat just start to run up the score a little bit, but Nickel State still has a way to get into this one. They just need to have one good hill, and after that, they can get right back into it. A full 60 would put them essentially at a tied game, if not almost near a lead, and that would be huge to get them back into the map, especially in the series where they are kind of starting to struggle. But it is a 3-wipe for Nickel State, so they at least managed to get into P2, and that is a good rotation, as now UTC have to make a break, and they are going to be flying out through the kitchen side of the map. Shakesy not going to find a single kill. Everyone from UTC contributing into these gunfights, as Yokai slips and slides around, looks for everyone in the hill. Doesn't get any of those kills, but certainly will count as elims and a lot of damage to his numbers. Yokai, though, now flies on out. Spots C-Mac, almost snaps onto him.
Man.
And that would have been gross if he got that kill.
One more bullet and C-Mac was on the highlight reel for Yokai. That was kind of nuts.
And look, Yokai just spawned back up. He's already across on the opposite end of the map.
Yeah, I think his left stick is constantly moving forward.
Yo, I hope he purchases multiple left sticks for that scuff, because he's going to need them after this, the next few months, because he is just on a move right now. Corona finding 2. Look at that from Yokai. If we have not seen Flow State yet, this is the closest we've ever been to it.
I don't even know if he's coming, to be honest. Like, I don't
He might not
need to. Like,
he might be blacking out and just going.
Honestly, this is pretty impressive. He is hitting his shots. He is everywhere he needs to be, and it's working.
More.
Shakesy with a big 3-piece, though. Not to take away from UTC, but Nichols is not doing awful.
No, they're still only down by 80, 90 points, which and in the grand scheme of things, is not terrible, especially looking at who you're playing against, but they need to chain at least a hill together. If they can find a way to get one of these points locked down, it probably has to be this next one, otherwise the game would be over. Then they can at least get really close to tying the score of UT Chat. But at the moment, it's just not looking like it's going to be that way. Unless if Yokai falls here, does at least get one with the nade. It's going to be Red Chase in the hill. What is he able to do? Nothing.
Wow.
That is going to be Nino. Huge break for Nickel State. That is going to at least keep them alive for now. 200 points have been gotten for UT Chat, but they need to find a way back into this hill. And if they can do so, they may be very, very close to winning the game after.
Yeah, Nichols is in a bend don't break, but it's getting rough for them. Like, they are certainly bending. Nichols has had their way a lot of these maps throughout the weekend, but UTC is giving them their
the
hardest
business.
matchup.
To be honest, Corona going off on the other side of the map. Praise, though, will at least take out one, and that's going to be very minimal scrap time. You can't really rely on the scrap, especially in a situation like this. Yokai also, again, just flying across the map, doing a little parkour, making this look like a parkour map from Minecraft, dude. As Yokai doesn't find that kill just yet. Does get the gun on the Shakesy. 227 and gets another. 29-18,
Oh my
almost
God.
make it 30, as he is just waiting for people to push him.
Oh, another one.
He just really likes to look up these guns. He is just
He's got no
inspecting the
camo
weapons.
on
And yeah, he's at the default gun. It's even worse. 241, 132, and Chat looking to make a statement here.
Oh.
Corona hops in, gets the kill with the pistol, and that is the map. No way Nickel State get back into it at this point in time. Actually, maybe number 8 can get there. He cannot. Map is there. And that is it. UT Chat up 3-0. Now we head into another hard point. That is very scary news for Nickel State.
Yeah, let's see those stats.
Yeah, sure.
I need to get a look at.
Oh my. 30 and 15, 25 non-traded, 29 and 19 for Yokai.
Looks like somebody
May have
disconnect.
actually.
Shakesy. Looks
Maybe
like
they
he's-
forgot it was best of 9. I would too. They've been playing best of 5s all
Yeah,
day.
true.
Happens.
It's all right.
We will now
But-
head into map number 4. That is going to be a protocol.
That's
Hard
all right. Here we go. Here we
There
go.
it
We're
is.
back.
Hello,
We're back.
welcome. Is protocol hardpoint, and I mean, through the first 3 maps,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
forget
the
about
searches. You know, that was really, really close. But the hard points so far haven't been super close. They need to win. Like now.
Yeah, it's hard to talk about because it's just like, yeah, I mean, when you have a team that's just dominating maps like this, it's so hard to just talk about it. Like, it's protocol at least, so you can maybe get something out here. This is
Yeah.
definitely one of the few maps that you could maybe bring this one back on, but it's going to be a tough time, a tough bid for you or for Nickel State to get back into this one, but they definitely have the ability. We've seen them compete before. They just need to get together, and I mean, they just got to cool down UT Chat some way, somehow. It's just right now, it's not looking like that might be possible.
No, not at all, really. I'm not gonna lie, but I do want them to get loud, get things going, and hopefully spark a comeback. Maybe take some maps and other things.
I want them to get into a groove of some form. Nickel State has the ability to get into those grooves, but it's just so tough to do, and especially against a team like Chat that has been slamming you every single hard point. And now we head into protocol, but I don't know. It's going to be a tough one.
I just want them to, put on a good show. Like, I'm not going to be biased at all. I don't really care who wins this. Obviously, I'm friends and a fan of both teams. They're awesome. They're awesome guys. They're real nice, real competitive, as I don't know if the mics picked it up, that if you can hear them, what they've been saying.
Yeah.
But it's been fun.
It has been. It really has. It's been fun to see the players too just be so like the switch up from screaming at him to good job guys It's just crazy. It is so funny to see that. Corona gonna be the first one to get a kill here. Shinobi getting the second blood. Shakesy at least gonna find one, but outside of that, the rest of Nickel State is in the respawn screen trying to get together. They're gonna have to break into this hill some way, somehow. But right now, it's all UT Chattanooga. At least a good set of shots on to Shinobi there. And that's a big wipe for Nickel State. But it is Red Chase still in the hill, grabbing time. Very, very smart. And also, look at what weapon he's using.
Yeah, I thought that was Jade.
I thought it was too, but I don't know off the top of my head. And now we're going to see Yokai hop on over with the Jackal in P2. He's already making a run for it, and it is going to be UT Chat that gets every kill. I mean,
Yeah.
like, what do you even say about that? That is just incredible shots from Yokai. And as far as I can tell right now, it's just UT Chat's world that we're living in. Although good work from CMAC, does find a double. Now it is going to have to be Nickel State that gets in the hill somehow. You're only down 39, so you absolutely have an ability to get back into this game, and we'll see if they're able to do just that. Yokai is going to fall 2 for Nickel State, make that 3, and it will be again respawns for for UT Chat, and it's going to have to go across the map now. If you are these two, the hill going to rotate all the way to the opposite end, and we'll see if Nickel State can at least get some time here now that they have the spawns.
Yeah, it's not too far gone already. It looks like they've got the Nope, just kidding, I lied. It looks like they had the rotation, but we see Red Chase just sitting here. I don't know if the Bison is G8 or not. I have no clue. The G8s are so hard to keep up with, but
They make new stuff every day.
yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. But
And it will be trades in for this one, but the trade's going to favor UT Chad Yokai. Oh, one bullet away from that. Red Chase, though, sprinting forward into the hill. He's the one grabbing a lot of the time at the moment. 48 seconds, 50 and counting now for him. Yokai on the outside, 71-21, 50-point lead, and it's just not even close, it feels like sometimes. But again, like we said before, if there's a hardpoint map you are going to see Nickel State have an ability to take, it's probably going to be Protocol.
definitely, this is a much bigger map than usual, and it allows for like you to lock down rotations, lock down the hill for a decent amount of time while your opponents are spawning out. You just need them to spawn out.
Yeah, which has been a tough thing to get them to do.
It's a tall task.
Yeah, you're still up 60 as well if you are UTC. Shinobi going to get cut down there. Nickel State in the initial time. It will be 1-2 on the mini-map. Getting into there, though. And that's Yokai finding 2. Red Chase a 3rd. Killing spree for Yokai on a 5. And again, a break for UT Chat.
The kills are not super uneven, but it's just they're locking down the rotations when needed. That's the whole point of hardpoint here is you need to get in the objective. It doesn't matter how many kills you get.
You need the hardpoint time.
You need the
And
hard.
that is going to be a huge 2-piece from Craze,
Instantly traded out.
but immediately traded out. CMAC just trying to go for a pinch, and awkwardness for both players, but CMAC will be the one to get the better of Corona. Now it's Shinobi just hanging out in the back of the hill. I think that was Red Chase. I do not know how to read. It will be, though, in the time. It will be handed over to Shinobi. He has picked up that Bison too from, I'd imagine, the body of Red Chase, because it looks identical to it. He gets another kill. That thing is killing in 2 bullets, and it is absurd. You see the subs just running amok with that weapon.
Still don't know why we're using it, but whatever. To each their own. I don't know if it really would change.
I don't think it would change a whole lot, especially with Yokai sprinting forward into your spawn. I mean, it is just a spawn trap for
Red Chase just laying on top of the gun there.
Yeah, and
Another
I mean,
inspection.
he's just bored.
Yeah,
He looks
I mean,
bored on the main
They're
stage.
on the hill though. They're quite literally on the hill. Like
Yeah, I don't know what the goal there is for Yokai. He
But-
pulls out the gun, but that's going to be Corona now needing to wait for the team to get back. And maybe we're seeing a little bit of overconfidence now from UT Chat. They got to be careful giving a little too much away. They can't just walk in and take it even without trying to care.
Snickle's team is very momentum based. Like
Yeah.
if they get rolling, you might not be able to stop them.
You don't want to
even
allow
as even as a team that that is this good.
Yeah, I mean, they're only down by 60 as well. They can come back with one good hill. They can basically have it at a tied game. Now you're going to see the break attempt from UT Chat, and they are just going to break it through. Although Shakesy is there to try and do something. Red Chase turns and burns him, and Shinobi now gonna have to fill in the hill. Nino just having a tough game right now, sitting at 12 and 17, is at least grabbing the time. 54 seconds in the hill, and now it's just going to be wipes upon wipes. It'll be UT Chat again, though, getting back in the hill. Yokai has already rotated across the map alongside Shinobi, and they are gonna be set up for the next hill while also having a huge lead.
Yeah, I think that this one's slightly getting out of hand here. If they don't get this next rotation, it might be game for this map, but if they are able to at least lock down a solid 45, 50 seconds, it's not even close to over.
Yeah, I mean, it's just really going to be dependent on if Nichols can get a full hill, and I mean, not like that.
This guy Yokai is on another level right now. I don't think anybody could stop him in this building. He's that hot right now.
Yeah, it is just unbelievable from them. Red Chase across the map, 20 and 10 on a 5, and it is just a running up of the score at this point in time. Everyone looking for kills. It just feels like a pub again, and 189 and counting to 78. It is just showing you how undeniable UT Chat is in the hard points. They have not lost a single one.
No, they've only lost one map, and it was a search to LSU. Shout out LSU.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like
shout out LSU, man.
we are going to head into another search and destroy after this map, so maybe an opportunity for Nicholls State. But if the hard points are any indication, that's a tough break. I mean, 2 for Nicholls State there, but at the same time, you are not getting in the hill. It is Shinobi, the one grabbing it. He is already over 90 seconds of hill time. And now in the hill, though, is Shakesy sliding on through. It will be Nino getting the trades, but Yokai is going to be here to respond. Pistol out, gets the kill. Yokai, again, just running it up. Are we going to see another inspect? No, in fact, he's just going to stare at the wall for a little bit, wait for everyone else to get near him, because he is just on a different level, 30 and 20, making sure that he can see every pixel of that little door, and that is going to be it, hitting the emote. That is map 250-80. We will see you next map, unless if the time doesn't go their way, but it does. The tick is there, and 4-0. Man, 4-0 for UT Chat. I mean, I think I said at the start, I kind of, at least in the hard points, I expected this. It's unfortunate, but you know.
Do we want to head into a little break here? Give both teams 5.
I don't think the teams, I don't know if they want 5, but we can ask them, make sure, see if they are wanting to talk things out before the next search and destroy. 30 and 20 there from, I believe it was Yokai. Not much to say, man. I mean, just dominant. Simply just dominant.
Yeah. Now we're headed into map number 5. Search and destroy.
That is going to be a rewind S and D. So we will see if the teams just want to go straight through this, or if they want to have a break. They just want to go. They don't even care.
I respect it, man.
I respect Nicholls State for being like, no, go, please, just go.
We need some chirping. Let's get some chirping going, all right?
We're hoping for it all here in map number 5. Now UT Chat up 4-0, and
yeah,
well,
hey, I'm not gonna discredit Nichols at all.
Absolutely not. No way.
They surprised the life out of, I think, everyone here.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone, if in their bracket predictions, had them going this far.
I can't say.
I'll take the hard end of the stick here and just say I did not. The blunt end of the stick.
I definitely did not. I believe my final would have been Nwosu and UT Chat.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I don't remember who I had in my finals. I think I was a little biased.
I didn't officially make a bracket, but in my head, like before the event, that's probably where it would have been.
I mean, they were both 1 seeds going in.
And they was not just 1 seed. Like they were just
dominant.
Everything.
Well, UTC
though, expectation is to win, and
Yeah.
not to win. It is not to win in a manner that is not even close.
So looks like they're loaded on into map number 5. Search and destroy.
Yeah.
This is do or die here for Nickel State.
This is for all the marbles, but I mean, the marbles feel like they've already been handed on over. The bag is slowly drawing thin, and it will be Yokai just launching a nade, hucking it across the map. There's no way that would ever connect. And that is just going to be, man, 2 bloods off the rip. Yokai taking down Shakesy. Craze falls too, but it will be at least 1 force
There you go.
DMAC. Makes it a 2v3. This is a little more doable, but the bomb is planted on the other side of the map. And it will go down. Red Chase
he
escapes. Mac not going to get the kill, and now has to worry about another, but gets the shots down range. It is a 1v2 for Nino. It is winnable, but
Can he
you have
do
to be
it?
careful. And look at that, and Nino gonna find one onto Corona. That's a errant dive, but at the same time, not a lot of time on the game clock. And Chattanooga gonna take round number 1. Nickel State needs something to get going here.
Yeah. They need it now more than ever. Like it's do or die. Red Chase should have not gotten away with his life after planting that bomb. C-Max should have picked that up, and then it would have been a, what, 2v1?
I think so, and especially because Red Chase also ran into a wall on accident before getting away. He did everything in his power to not survive there and still managed to. That just can't happen. Now it will be Corona though, rotating all the way out towards B. This is gonna be a
Shakesy.
banger as he flies out, finds the first blood, looks for the second blood. How is he not dead?
Now he
Shakesy
is.
finally gonna take him out, but Craze had every reason
There
to
you
kill
go.
him there.
Shakesy with a 2-piece right there. Red Chase and Corona, even though Corona was a little weak. Still, big 2-piece. Yokai is spotted by Shakesy. Sees him. He's flying. He is
Look
not
at how
afraid to
fast he's
jump.
moving, and he just stops. He just stares after that. Craze now a 1v1, gonna run into a bad position, not gonna get the gun. 2-0 UT chat. I mean, man. Good, another good round for UT Chattanooga.
I mean, this team is really, really confident. They're feeling themselves. They're not afraid of challenging anybody. They will fly at you no matter what.
I haven't seen a series this dominant, especially in a grand final, since FaZe 5-0'd grand finals, or was it Toronto that did?
I have no clue.
I don't remember.
It's-
I think FaZe 3 or 5-0'd in grand finals at one point. That's
Most
the only
likely.
other time I've ever seen it.
We saw, I think New York did it once too recently.
Yeah, I think so. Major 4, I think, or
Yeah.
something like that.
I mean, it's pretty rare to see a dominant grand finals, but when a team is all in flow at the same time, they're all dominant, they're not afraid of who they're playing at all. This is what happens, man.
And finally, a response from Nickel State. They wiped 3 off the map before a kill comes through for UT Chat. It's going to be Yokai in a 1v4. I mean,
1v3.
well, it was a 1v4, and then he got the first kill.
Yeah, I mean,
so.
he has zero respect for anybody he's playing. You're going to see him just ego chow over and over and over again. He does not care. He has the utmost confidence in
Why
his
are-
gun skill.
I got to ask, though. I mean, why is Nickel State so split? You had 4 players, no one looking anywhere near each other. It will be a lucky break, though, as Yokai doesn't check the back spawn. If he does, he may just gun your third there, and then it's a 1v1. Nickel State, I need you to play together.
Yeah.
You are not out of this series. You are still playing the game. Please
Now, let me spawn in.
bring it back. You have a chance. You just need to calm down, play as a team, lock it back in, get the comms flowing again. Just calm it down. You're letting UTC just walk into you. It feels like you're not even shooting back sometimes. Like, just let them come to you. You don't need to do a thing. Just lay there and wait for them to fly past you and get a kill.
Yeah, really, like that Nichols has it a lot of the time in these search rounds, but they just split apart, and that's what kills them over and over again. Right now, they're holding hands, which is good. So it's a 2v2, but he's caught. Craze is caught by Yokai.
the untradeable positions are what's killing Nickel State against UT Chat. And
Oof.
now it's down to Nino.
Yo, they're gonna collapse on him.
And-
Yokai.
And that is just tough. Like, Nickel State needs literally anything. They might need a subbing from the retired veteran.
They want me to hop in? I mean, I was about to say something, but
You're the TO.
yeah, I can't be saying some out of pocket things. I would love to spawn in against these guys though. I just want to see. I just want to see what it's like. Although I'd probably slam them, to be honest. UTC could not hang with me. Not gonna lie.
I mean, you competed against them in New Haven. Not this exact squad, but Red Chase and
Yeah.
his former team.
yes. Well, that team was
Gross.
pretty dominant.
Team was.
If you guys know anything about CCL history, you know Concord
Oh my.
and how
I coached
how
their
good
coach.
they were.
That's my claim to fame. I coached their coach when they won champs.
Sounds good. Coaching the coach.
Red Chase gonna get the bomb plant down over towards A.
He's gonna rat in this corner.
And hey, that's a good rat right there.
Nobody's on that side of the map until C-Mac runs into his sights.
And
Unfortunate.
Corona finds another. It's now going to be just one for Shakesy with 27 on the board. They're just going to have to continuously run around if you are Yokai and Co. As Red Chase finds Shakesy. I mean, every
I
gunfight
think this
is
guy's
just.
tack sprinting the entire time.
He is.
I-
He's just tack sprinting at all times.
If there's a way to track like distance traveled, I think he would have the most.
I would love to see, like, Rocket League, they have like a thing where you can see a map, like a heat map of where they're going.
Yeah.
I would love to see that for Yokai.
yeah.
Because bro is just on every
I
piece
don't-
of the map at all times.
I don't think he ever stops moving.
He does when he gets a kill. He's like, "What? How did you die to me?" And then
Yeah.
he just stands there and looks
think
at
that-
it,
I
and
think
then he
that's-
starts moving
I
again.
think that's quite literally the only time.
The only time he stops moving is to talk trash. That is it.
yeah.
Outside
Yeah.
of that, he is just
Or to emote.
or to emo. Yeah, or to emo.
I mean, look at this. Like he's already at halfway point in the. Oh wow, I didn't even know that was an
Oh,
angle.
huge double. That's actually a huge triple.
Triple.
Shakesy looking for an ace?
Jakesy.
And now Yokai. gets the
he doesn't
eye.
know.
He doesn't know.
But Yoka's hungry.
Oh, no
There you
ace for
go.
Shakesy.
No ace for Shakesy.
1v3 for Yokai. Don't let him do this.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Don't. Thank you.
I think we would hear that from the entire building if he
You would
won
hear that on the other side of campus.
Yeah, for sure. I think the Chick-fil-A workers who are off today would
Would
hear,
hear that from home.
Yeah.
Like that, especially to go up 5-1. But
Yeah.
you're keeping again Nickel State now. That's the second round. You're keeping it. You're keeping it composed.
They're still here. They're still here. They're still competing.
I also see all four of them just laughing, having a good time on stage.
Hey.
So they are at least
Regardless?
having fun. I mean, Yokai also, he's putting out the footrest. He is just big chilling on
That's
the main
actually
stage.
insane.
That is crazy work from Yokai.
He's laying back in his chair.
When you're 8-4 and dropping 30 every hard point, you have the right to do so. He is laid back. That is so crazy to me. And look at Yokai, he's still getting kills. No way, man. And looking for the second, doesn't get it. But Corona gonna fall. Pistol kill for Yokai, 10-4. Oh boy, Craze last alive. Went to plant a bomb, and that's not gonna work.
Wow. This man's got his feet kicked up, bro.
I'm waiting for him to put his feet on the desk at this point.
No.
I'm not saying he should, but I'm surprised. I mean, he's just chilling.
Whatever. No.
What are you doing? Go away. Stop that. What was that?
The audience here just got Yokai to stand up and play.
He is actually standing up playing this out.
I don't think I've ever seen this. I mean, other than when Dan was smack talking the Heretics guys. I'm just saying.
And yeah, I mean, outside of that, learning Spanish to talk trash to your opponent is another level. Yokai just gonna go for standing up while playing.
Oh, brother.
As one does fall though, Corona gonna get picked. That is first blood for Nickel State.
Yokai
That is
is
second
taken
blood. There
down.
goes Yokai.
No
Red
standing
Chase
kills. But Red
will
Chase is behind him.
get the kill. Missed every bullet. Shinobi though will find Nino.
Now it's a 2v3.
Doable for
Oh, he's still standing.
And it's going to be a
There's
ring around the
Brady.
rosy, but that's not going to happen.
3v1.
Down to Shinobi, and now that is going to be the round
3v
six or
none.
5-3, I think it is. Yep, 5-3. Nickel or UT chat.
This guy's nuts.
He is literally standing up, waiting for the map to end. I mean,
All right.
and it's still match point, series point, championship point. If you are UT Chattanooga, I mean, you've had a great run in this tournament. Just need one more round to close it out, and
They would
it's
have
gonna-
dropped one map.
singular map. And here comes the RCXD from Yokai. He's just gonna take a look
playing
around and
Rocket
see
League
what's
here.
happening on. Yeah, I mean, we got a little bit of Rocket League here on our Sunday afternoon. Look at how fast this thing is going. It
Look at
doesn't.
C-Mac.
His teammates are getting kills before his
C-
RC can even find it.
Look, C-Mac just walked right by Yokai. He doesn't know he's there.
I mean, he's just driven this. This is RC. This is literally just a driving simulator for Yokai. He has taken this thing across the entire map. I can't believe we're still watching.
No way.
Wait, he's found
No way.
someone.
No way. No way.
Gets the kill. I mean, yeah. That's a fitting
no-
wrap to the series. C-Mac gonna get taken down.
Oh!
No! C-Mac!
But that will do it. Ladies and gentlemen,
UT chat 6350. That is
Hey.
your series,
Hey.
and yeah.
he is the first person over to the nickel side.
Yeah, he like didn't like the game wasn't even fully done. He walked over.
Yeah,
Started walking over.
I mean, nothing but respect between both these teams. Like last night, everyone was hanging out
Yeah.
at B-Dubs, having a nice time. But
One final look at the scoreboard.
yeah, we do have one more event, but we're gonna talk to the winners here. We're gonna
Yeah.
let these guys set up on stage for the gunfight finals. Our 2v2 gunfight finals here. Who do we got? Stewie and Steve, shocker, and Simp and Bombi, shocker.
That's gonna be a good final.
We've got the two duos here. I'm gonna hand my mic and get an interview with the winners.
All right, you guys good? Oh. Helen, see our camera. I guess our camera's gone off. So. Brother, no way. No. Dude, we were literally right. I was just about to start talking into the mic and then camera's off. All right. All right. So we are back. Camera died for a second, but we're good now. So first up, Yokai. I mean, you were standing up the last 2 rounds just to play the game. How are you feeling after that one?
A little bit tired.
A little tired.
A little tired.
I mean, it's been a long 2 days. So
It has.
Absolutely. But hey, you guys are now champions. So congratulations.
That we are. And I was also told to shout out Geo Customs on Twitter, our coach.
Reaching so hard, bro. He's reaching so hard.
All right, Chase. So, I mean, you've been around for a fair amount of time. You've been a champion before. How does it feel to get another one under your belt?
I mean, it feels great. I haven't won one since Roy Cold War, so it's nice to win in our UTC brand instead of the Concord brand that I had otherwise. But yeah, it's been great. Look for big things for the Mox this year. We're gonna go crazy. So.
All right, so speaking of that, you guys dropped just 1 map this entire tournament. I mean, that's just a dominant run the entire way through. What was the mindset? What was the goals coming into this event, both in the group stage and here in the bracket?
I mean, we really had a mindset of last land, just trying to do our best and getting the team came together. We kind of knew that we kind of had a free run here, even before we even showed up, but no disrespect to the other players, by the way. Yeah, we just knew that we were going to win this and just play with confidence and just keep grinding every day and nothing like that.
All right, so one last question. Do you have anything to say to everybody watching, to anyone here in the venue for how you guys have performed, and also just any shout outs that you haven't made just yet?
Shout out Geo Customs, like Mike said. All glory to God for letting us compete and just see us in the CCL this year.
All right, there you have it. There are your champions, UT Chattanooga. Congrats, guys, and hopefully you have a safe trip home. So we are not done. All right, we are not done just yet, guys. We have one more thing. We have the gunfight finals on mainstream. We will be back in just a little bit when we're ready to get that kicked off.
stairs up into my room.
And hello. You see, we're loading into Babylon
Babylon.
because we got gunfight going down. We have a best of 5 series ahead of us. We got the tall people against the short people, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, that's their names.
It's literally 2 players that are like 6 foot plus against 2 players that are like 5 foot plus.
And they're knifing off
Knives
rips.
in the first round, and I don't even know what just happened. I just realized I don't think there's a codcaster type.
No,
Is there?
no, there's not. Because why would you podcast
But, like,
gunfighting?
Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at us. Look at us go. Now you see there up at the top. I thought there's gonna be a best of 5 thing. and no,
spectate.
it's a
Yep.
best of 5.
All right.
It's all right.
Oh, you
What
see that?
gun is this?
These
What
guys
am I
are
looking
nerds,
at?
man. What are those angles? Oh, these are crazy headies.
Yo. Oh, I wish I had a mini
Spectating
map
Simp
or
here.
something. I can't tell where anyone's at.
Stewie. Stewie's going back and forth.
You are eliminated. We didn't even die.
Oh, got some shots. Sorry, we have to literally spectate one POV. And Stewie with a huge 2-piece. I guess the most action we'll see is
I'm pretty sure there is a podcast.
in. No, there's not.
There's not.
Yeah, we
I
checked.
looked. Damn. It's unfortunate.
Yeah,
Stu,
it's all
though,
right.
picking that one up for the tall team. I mean, they're tall.
What is going on?
This is crazy.
Oh, now we're watching Steve's POV.
Wait,
What
oh, he's got
the?
a power drill and a saw in his hand, but he gets blasted. Oh man.
And
Dude. These, I know you're better than me. Like, come on, dude. Wow. Dude, wait, these rounds are just ending immediately. What is happening?
it's a Babylon bang out map here.
It's even worse because we just can't see through walls.
Oh,
Oh, we
We're
have
back
to
on
manually
Steve.
hit spectate after every round.
oh, different route there.
What a pinch from Steve out, but oh. I guess the round ended.
This positive trash talk.
This is the nicest form of trash talking I've ever heard.
I love it. You are so handsome. That's what you got to say next round, all right?
Stewie gonna pick up that one. I mean, we have to pick spectate after every
Yeah.
round. I'm so sorry
Oh.
for production. That's psychotic. Oh my god.
Nothing, no damage.
I didn't hit anyone.
Oh, yeah, Steve.
Wait, oh my, the other gun is just a pistol.
What?
What are those?
Oh, yeah.
Do those sound like?
No, those are C4s, I think. No, they're not.
No, they're not C4s.
What the
'cause
hell is
C4s
that?
they show flat.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm pretty sure they are sound, but
Ooh.
please
What?
get a kill with the tomahawk. Oh.
Ah. Come on, Steve.
Yo, where is
Come on,
everyone?
Steve.
Guys, we are playing Babylon. Just run, please.
He picked up the tomahawk again.
Pick up the tempo.
Yo, trick shot.
This isn't S&D, guys.
Oh, just barely missed him. Traded out. Oh, I don't know. I don't know who won that.
It's not even showing the team names we put. I don't know who's who.
I don't know. We got Crimson with the lead.
Stewie, that's who gets last kill. So they are on the red side, and then the blue side is going to be the short team. 3-2.
We got
in favor
Tim.
of tall players.
Running the pistol.
Oh. First
Oh,
one
yeah.
goes nowhere.
Throwing those boxes of whatever.
I don't, and since we don't have game sound, it's like
Yo, it's GA. Can't use
it's
that now.
GA, bro. What are we doing?
Oh.
I didn't know this spot.
You didn't know this spot?
I don't play a lot of Babylon.
I love this map. I used to hate it, to be honest.
I did too at the start, but you just have to get.
Yo, you got to rock it. You got to rock it. Yeah.
Get it down.
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
he's push. Obliterated.
Looking like Yokai. Oh.
They are sweating up there on the stage. They are.
Oh, brother.
Wait, has Steve even gotten a kill?
I don't know.
I've only seen.
Yo, can we get a scoreboard check? Press tab.
Is there a way? We'll pull up the scoreboard. I don't think it does.
I don't know.
It does not.
Ah, shocker. What is this?
What is this gun? What is this scope?
Oh,
the
yeah.
team-
Oh,
Steve
brother.
did get a kill. Look at that.
Let's go, Steve.
Now it's up to Stu.
Oh,
Oh,
so
we can see the
we
scoreboard.
got. Damn.
Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, that makes sense.
Round. You're so good, man, he says.
3-4.
You know what? I love this positivity.
Dude, I wish I could at least see through the walls or something. I
Nope.
can't even tell what's going on.
Hey, we just see when
So
someone
wacky.
dies. We
It's
just,
so wacky. I love it.
it's all right. We're here for fun. This is a
Exactly.
fun
That's what
little.
I'm saying. I like how
little thing
I
we
like
get.
how whack this feels.
Okay.
Oh.
Stu putting some shots down on Simp here.
Long range. The smoke grenade
smokes.
coming out, but those smokes
What's a
are
one way?
terrible.
Oh, he's gonna one way.
Dude, what? These smokes are horrible. No one threw a good smoke there.
Nobody needs.
three of 'em-
And he's got the knife.
Got the knife out. Simp will get that one. Now we just have to hop on over to Bombi.
Knives only. They agreed for it.
They called for the GA.
Meet up in mid.
Meet up in mid. Do-si do, tic-tac-toe.
Oh, he's gonna dive at him. Dive at him. Dive
What are
at
they
him.
gonna
Yo!
Out of the air. Oh no.
Why is this more entertaining than Grant's? But
Yeah, low-key.
Bobby cuts him down. Mid dive, man. That was insane. Oh, we got a sniper. Yo, quick scopes only or you're a nerd. Nope, you're a nerd.
Can't even hit a shot there either. What is he doing? Aiming at air.
Come on, quick scope only.
What is that utility? What is that? A gas grenade? What is the other thing? That looks like a camera.
I don't know. It's a drone. It's an R6 drone, man. It quite literally is.
What the hell is this?
He's
What am I- He's literally a camera.
He's droning, bro. He's droning.
What?
He's droning.
Oh my god.
Oh, marked him.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, that's not a quick scope, guys.
That is the worst hard scope I've ever seen in my life.
I would smoke these guys, to be honest. You're
That is
lucky.
crazy.
You're lucky I'm not on the stage.
They're lucky you were the TL and you weren't allowed to play.
I'll play winner. I swear to God. I will. Anybody who wants to challenge me. I want Scream on my team, though. I want him on my team. That's my
Oh.
my one requirement.
Simp now looking for the
Oh.
quick scope. Steve-O
Oh.
takes out Bombay.
I think he shot the vase.
Yeah. Target. Point the target.
Yeah, he's
there.
ready. Quick scope.
Oh.
Oh. Steve got away.
Oh.
1v2.
Oh.
I like these black scopes, man.
Look at the shoulder.
Hit him. The Omni movement with the sniper.
Dude, Steve-O is just gliding.
No players use a sniper in this tournament. It wasn't GA'd.
Oh, they weren't. Well,
No, you could just use no attachments on it. So.
well, that's why.
Yeah.
The guns are terrible.
Oh.
Oh, the flag. They're gonna capture the flag.
Oh. Quick 360.
Dude, oh my. Dude,
Oh,
what is happening?
One of these days.
Maybe someone will hit a bullet. They're gonna run
Oh.
out of ammo. Yo, you got 6 bullets left. You have to hit something.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you have to stand on top there.
We're tied.
Round 11.
We got around 11, boys.
Ye-
And girls. And anything
everyone-
else. I'm not going to exclude anybody here.
No.
This is a friendly.
Oh, the XMG. This round's gonna be. Oh, wait. Oh, the handlebar.
He's got the. No, I think it's a grenade launcher.
Oh, grenade launcher
Oh, yeah. We love this POV.
of the air.
I love it. What the hell is that?
It has to be like a sound.
Yo,
effect.
activate that stuff. I don't know. I want to find out.
I think you have to step over it. Then it just like makes a really loud sound. That is cringe. That is the most cringe item I've ever seen.
I don't know.
It's just like a beeper from Rainbow. Dude, they literally just stole everything from Rainbow Six. What is this?
All right, I want to see the drone again, though, to be honest. Or is
The
it
drone
just a
was at least
camera?
kind of funny. Like this is just a boring sound device. Where are?
He's sound DQing, guys.
The day is ours. The traitors are done.
That's insane.
Simp is currently questioning why he almost won the game.
Hey. Hey. Keep up the trash talk, guys. Well, the positive talk, I guess.
All twins taking map 1 in our best of 5.
There we go. Tall twins. Shout out them. What?
Do we want to announce what the prize is here for our gunfight tournament?
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
So what are the maps like? What did they just were they allowed to play any map? Like
I don't know. I haven't played Gunfight in this game yet.
how? No map vetoes. No map vetoes.
I'm going to veto Babylon again.
Yeah, let's get Babylon out of the rotation.
Hey, that's us. Hey, guys.
Play something else, bro. Yeah, I mean, hey, after staring at Red Card and Rewind and Protocol for the past like 18 hours of stream time, my head hurts so bad. Like, I cannot take those maps anymore. I'm thankful. Like, I'm glad that we finally got through the rest of the event. Great time, but looks like the loading into pits. But man, yeah, I mean, Red Card needs to be abolished from any Call of Duty game.
Yeah. I mean, this weekend was long. Oh, brother. This map.
Oh, brother, this gun is very fitting. Russian camp. Of course, the AK-47 with the Soviet.
Oh, yeah,
Let's go.
Steve.
Ideal. Do they? No way he's ratting in a two.
Oh, yeah. He's in the minecart. For sure. He is
Why are
holding
we
it down.
ratting a 2v2?
Oh, Simp takes down Stewie. Okay.
Oh,
okay, Steve. Ah. Rips his teammate off of that, but
Those are
instantly traded. You see anything?
No.
Okay. Ooh. Interesting. All right. Round number 2.
Yeah.
Yo, these rounds are 30 seconds.
They not even. Oh my God.
He's in there
No,
somewhere.
no, yeah. You cannot wallbang that attach.
We haven't seen. You know what? I'm sad nobody fell off the map.
That's so crazy. Yeah, wall attached. You cannot wallbang that part. I don't think they knew that.
Dude, why did nobody fall off the map? We can't make a Glacier joke.
I know. We almost saw it multiple times.
I wonder, yo, does anyone think that someone got the Zuma award? The 4 and 23?
No, at least not on mainstream. We had an 8 and 23. That was the closest. That
I
or
think-
4 and like 20. I think we had.
Yeah, I think we've had some pretty close ones, but I don't know if anyone went exactly 4 and 23.
Turns out the lights weren't too bright for anyone.
No, the lights actually weren't that bright. Except for
I mean, yeah.
some teams, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe we should have put like that spotlight in the middle.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have put that on someone so we can make sure we could like
Put it on UTC, make.
at least give them something of a challenge there, you know. Dude, that interview was crazy. He said, "Yeah, we knew we weren't going to be challenged. That's crazy work." Oh, we got the camera here in this room. Oh, I just stood there. It's like, what? Dude, why are they holding angles?
Oh yeah.
Every player in
yeah.
the lobby is just holding their iron.
This
What
is the most
this, bro?
important match of the whole weekend. Like, this series. You hear it on stage. Steve-O said he's nervous, man. He's nervous. He's scared.
They're scared of each other. Dude, those things, by the way, that lethal that just got thrown out, they go nowhere. You literally look at the sky, it goes right at your feet. Like they have no.
Oh, there's Steve.
range.
There's Steve. That's Steve. Instantly dropped. It's positive. Positive talk.
The most
It's
positive
amazing.
interactions I've ever seen. I mean,
These guys, they're doing it. It's close. 1-1, basically. 2-2.
the launcher not gonna connect. Now you
I
get to
heard-
shoot at him with a 9mm pistol as you run into two of them. Yo, we are holding hands, chowing out like that.
Oh, we got a 1v1. Team 2 here has 3 HP. 3
Bobby
HP
and
more.
Stu.
63, 66 HP, man. What did he just throw?
It's like a little leaf. Or no, I think it was the.
That was like a shock shot. Oh, and he got him. They're
Yeah,
screen
there's like
peeking.
a shock
I don't know.
grenade, and then there's also something else. But
Screen peeking, sound DQing. They got walls on. They got everything on there.
yeah, we might have to check for sound EQ. after this
PC check,
game,
Steve.
you know.
Someone PC check,
Yeah,
Steve.
Steve, get him running again, bud. Thank you. Need it. I do respect the Liberty Falls calling card, by the way, from Steve.
Do you? Do you really?
Partially. Yo, why are we ratting?
I love this. This is some S tier gameplay. I can't believe this is what follows grand finals, and I think it's better.
It's at least close.
It is close.
Like,
Yeah.
that's the prize pool.
The prize pool, actually, UTC. I'm sorry, guys.
Your prize
Your money
is
is going
gone, bud.
towards this 2v2.
Sorry, gentlemen.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh, Stu. It's a 4-2 for the players that are similar height to me.
We love it.
And I appreciate them coming out and supporting all of us
The
under
tiny
the height of
twins.
5'8".
The tiny twins and tall twins. You can't use certain terminology.
The
that
tiny twins.
Yeah. Ooh.
Well.
Yeah. What's your guys' height? Like 5'1"?
Dude, it's crazy. I'm considered very short.
I'm not even that tall.
You're like 5'8", maybe.
5'9", 5'8".
I'm literally 5'6", bro. Like,
Depends on the day. Nah, those guys on stage, the tall twins, they're definitely tall ones for sure.
no way we got smoke grenades. Those are GA'd, bro.
Come on, man. You're breaking GAs?
Bombi gonna get the first blood. But
What is this gun?
what in the world is that weapon? What? It just.
Maybe we should have just done a BO3.
I thought we were, but
Oh, we didn't.
no, well, I knew we were doing BO5 for this, but I thought I know like the rest of it was BO3, right?
Someone chow me on BO3. Please.
Yeah.
Jetpack cards, I'll slam everybody.
I started competing
Everybody.
in BO3, played 3 GBs, and immediately stopped competing. That's when I dead ass retired after 3 matches.
Nah.
I was so bad.
I have like an ungodly amount of days on that.
I have a lot of days on that game, but it's from coaching because I'm so bad at the game. I cannot compete. Oh,
Ooh. Stewie. Stewie with the 2-piece?
oh, wait. Wait, that's map. Oh. Was that a... Okay, so yeah.
Okay.
So
Little quick scope.
They're up 2-0, by the way.
It's 2-0, the tall twins.
You can't really tell based on the characters in game. They don't really go by height. They
Yeah.
just kind of go by what they look like.
Yeah.
So if you can see it, I mean, you can also see in the venue,
Mm-hmm.
the tiny team looks like they don't belong in those chairs. They look like middle schoolers.
Yeah, yeah,
And
they're
the tall
barely-
team looks like they're 45-year-old adults.
Yeah, the tiny ones, their legs are kicking. They can't hit the ground. Like
That's why I'm sitting this way, because like
Yeah.
the whole weekend, my feet have like genuinely not been on the ground.
They've been sitting in their chairs, just their legs swinging. Like the tall guys, they need to actually raise their monitors to see.
Yeah, bro. Like, we do get to head into map 3, and
Yeah.
this could be a 3-0 for.
3-0 for the tall guys.
I mean, they're bodying in the finals right now. They just 6-2'd that map. And
Huh? They are playing with their seats leaned back. That.
I mean, that's not something that short team can do. They literally would not.
Yeah, they wouldn't be able to see.
They might have to do what Yokai did and stand up.
Yeah.
So they can see the. See
Too
the
tall,
screen
too tall.
properly.
I might go on stage, talk to them while they're playing. Things more-
Mid-game interview.
Mid-game interview.
Did you watch any of the XFL? They literally would interview players like after like a bad punt, they'd go grab the punter and be like, "Yo, what just happened there, bro?" And
You're
I'm like,
terrible,
You're
buddy.
interviewing him mid-game
You're
after
terrible.
he had a.
What is this map? I've never seen
That's
this in my life.
crazy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Bro, take this out of rotation.
Yo, why is this even in the game?
I don't know.
What is this map?
It honestly doesn't look that bad.
This looks like the museum
Look, it's the bull mask.
from MW2, I think it was 2022.
The bull mask.
Yeah,
Oh.
they're double challenging this.
Okay.
And Steve.
No shooting bodies is crazy. I think you have the 2-0 on the wrong side.
No, it's the right side.
For sure?
Yeah, because the.
Oh, yeah.
It's correct. It's correct.
No, you're good. You're good. You're
Yeah,
good.
I
You're
respect
good. You're good.
keeping up with the series tracker, by the way.
Yeah, no. We're on top of it.
It's just unfortunate that it's in a weird spot because I just expected it to be
Says
the normal.
you are eliminated. Okay.
I've died every round. This is terrible, man.
Wow, your KD is dropping rapidly.
Yeah, better get. Wait. Oh, I was like, it just showed 0-0. I'm like, who won? What do you mean it's 0-0?
I win.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you're probably the winner of all of this.
If any, no, I am not. I need to go to bed rapidly.
Well, you're sitting in the chair. You just fall asleep now.
Nap time.
You just nap right now.
Yo, what is that drill? How does he have a drill?
melee. It's from last. Or it's from the like. You could buy it.
Is that his like knife?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like a knife.
Oh, it's like a. Okay.
I don't know what the animation is though. I want to see the animation because like.
Yo,
I've never seen.
Steve-O,
Yo, get a kill with that.
Steve,
that power
knife
drill.
with the drill.
Please.
Oh, he can't hear. He's locked in.
Someone. Why?
Yeah, use the drill.
Someone use the drill, please, bro.
Yo, they're actually reclined all
You
the way
spent
back.
how
in their
much
chair.
money on it? Please just get a
Yeah,
kill.
knife only, knife only. Use this. I want to see the animation. Knife
Oh.
only. Whoa!
We're breaking GAs.
No.
Zip. What are you doing, bro?
Knife.
What
yeah.
the power drill? Jesus.
Yeah. It's a oh, that's insane. All right. One more. That's actually the best animation.
Yo, that animation's great.
That's awesome.
Do that. That's insane. 4-0. They are.
They're dominating. Is my mic?
I thought
peaking?
UTC
don't know.
dominated. Nah, Steve-O and Stewie are dominating.
Right in the neck, bro. They're cleaning up. I just wanted to
Why
do
is
it.
your mic so much louder than mine?
Because,
Because I'm yelling.
yeah, probably. All right.
Injustice.
Stewie.
Stewie.
Whoa.
Oh,
What is this gun?
what is happening?
I've never seen this. What is this gun? It's just because of Warzone.
That's probably a Warzone gun.
I've never seen that thing in my life.
No, what is that? That looks ugly, bro. Why does it shoot like it's shooting staples out of the thing?
I have no clue. What is Serene 9mm? Is that a sub?
I mean, it has to be. It says
9mm.
It's a staple gun, bro.
That gun, the actual staple gun in Black Ops 3
That
was
was-
insane. That
Dude,
thing was
so many
insane.
crazy weapons. You had the pizza gun too. That thing, I love.
Yeah, the disc. Oh my god. Black Ops 3 was the best COD. Debate a wall.
You got a 2v1 here for Steve, or sorry for Stewie.
Come on, Stu.
It's like dead silent in here, bro. They're locked in.
They're locked in, man. No comms, no nothing. He said, where you at? Ooh.
Body.
Go, chow.
Look at the chow there. 0-0.
Wait. They're coming back here. Oh my god, my mic keeps.
Wait, it's 2-4. I thought it was 5-1.
No, 2-4.
Okay.
Please. Let's get this rolling.
SWAT.
We got to give you guys your
The
glasses.
SWAT is the next weapon. Let's go.
Here we go.
Oh,
This gun is actually insane.
it is melting. Oh, yeah, if you're unfamiliar with gunfight, you don't gain health
101.
back, by the way. Oh, he just chucked
He's
out
at
the little,
101.
little nuke
Oh,
looking thing.
there's one, and
Scoop
there's
just
the
gets
other.
a double, bro. Like, this kid is just different in gunfight, bro. He's
Steve-O.
just been grinding it, apparently.
Steve-O's a gunner.
5-2, bro. They're winning the series. Bro.
Oh, they're standing now? Oh, the tall boys are
Yeah, be
standing.
careful of the ceiling over there, guys.
Yeah, you don't want to hit the lights. They're a little too.
Yeah.
It might be too bright.
They might be too bright
Out
now.
there,
They're
yeah.
standing out.
I see you.
Oh.
Oh, it's a 1-for-1, and Stu goes down there. So
No
we do
good.
continue forward.
No good.
5-3. All right. I mean, it's a what? Might be a interesting one there, and it's another round, I think, for the Tiny Terrors, but
Damn.
it is. They're bringing it back. It's 4-5, bro.
Yeah, well, 4-5, 5-4. Depends how you.
It's the same.
Same thing. Tomato, tomato.
Tomato and potato and pastry.
Yep. No.
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 Oh, the PU-21. Yeah, PU to this gun. It's terrible. It looks disgusting.
I don't know. It would be better if it had an ACOG on it.
I think it's an LMG.
Yep.
That's what it looks like.
It definitely is. Oh my god.
Yo, that thing just two-bolted.
Holy. Round. Win. Please don't go to another map. Please. Oh, sorry. I can't say it. You guys got it. Let's go, tiny guys. What? Yes. I did make the tournament, but I want to go home.
Here's Steve-O taking a route. May have the opportunity to go for a
snap.
two-piece, but he's been sought out. Throws the
Stim's got one.
thing.
Oh, now we got another map. Let's go. Woo! Reverse. Oh, yeah. I'm so excited for this reverse sweep.
Bang.
So excited, man. This is what I
Wait,
live
he went on
for.
a 5 streak at the end of that map. Bombi did.
Damn. Do you guys need a 5-minute break?
We need a break in between maps.
I don't think they do. Why we cut into us? Hey, guys.
Yeah.
Yo, does anyone in chat have anything to say?
No, not really.
No. Chat is unfortunately not on speaking terms with
Does anyone want to have a guest appearance? I'm pretty sure we
Incident
can.
94.
Guest appearances?
Sure. I mean,
I don't know.
I mean,
Does anyone want to have a guest appearance real quick? Say something nice, please.
ideally nice, but
You want?
come on, Tofu. Welcome.
We got
Welcome.
GMU manager himself here, Mr. Tofu.
I appreciate you all. You guys did amazing. Great land. Happy to come out. Yeah.
Thank you.
Good job to UTC. Derek, you're a tall person. I believe in you. Thank you.
Thank you. Shout out GMU. Shout out everybody.
That was some crazy dope. I respect it. I appreciate it. That was crazy.
Oh my god.
That was great.
That's actually funny. That's some good comms. Good comms.
Comes from you. That's what we need. That's the real info we need. Oh, stakeout. Here we go.
Oh yeah, this is where the mix actually happens.
And we're not.
If I see anybody
Coach.
sitting, oh yeah, shoot through that door.
Shoot through every wall. It's paper mache, bro. Like, I mean,
Decoy out.
I don't know. Testing. I know I'm good. I'm
wow, I'm realizing how important the minimap is.
Stewie. Bombi. Oh, 8 HP he's got. You could breathe on that man.
I mean,
Oh, bam. Bam. You saw for a pixel.
we saw a pixel, and then they just died.
He said he was lost.
Get this guy.
It's not surprising.
Give him a mini map. Maybe we don't need it.
Not surprising. Steve-O lost on a map? Wow. I'm playing. We love Steve. So now it's 2-1 series. 1-0 on this map.
Look at Simp watching the outer angle. He's just getting every lane covered for his team.
This map is absolutely terrible and
Dude,
hardcore.
what is this? Like, this balcony is the dumbest thing I've ever seen on a map.
What? What? Do you want to? Nah, I'm chilling.
Dude, they're just camping. What are they doing?
They're,
Move!
yo, guys, they're totally not in mid.
Yo, like, we're playing so grimy. This is a doobie-doo. He got 4 HP, and there's no time left. That's going to go to the tiny team.
Look at this. This is S tier strats. Oh, yeah. We might be going map 5. Please.
They are going. They are. I mean, at this pace, it is going map 5. We are not like that is not a question, bro.
Someone's phone's ringing.
Also, a Terminus calling card. A lot of zombies players here in this match. Maybe we should have done a zombies.
Zombies land?
Zombies land, yeah.
Who can get the highest rounds?
Who can speedrun the Easter egg faster?
Let's go. We would be in and out of this thing.
Dude, we would have been done in half an hour.
Yep.
You see, the speedrun for the Liberty Falls currently is literally 8 minutes, or it's like 4 minutes.
That's
because
insane.
it was 4 people though.
That's actually insane.
Yeah. Solo is like 8 minutes.
I can't play.
I've not even done the Easter egg yet.
It is 2-1. I did the Easter egg on one of the maps.
I should have, because I could have gotten the calling card, and now I can't, but it's okay. It's 2-1.
Ooh, what is this gun? Oh, this is a SOG?
Yeah, SOG.
I haven't played this game since before the update, so.
I have, and I still don't even know what the SOG looks like, despite knowing what it was in BO4.
I love the SOG.
It is a crazy gun.
Maddox
I do
was
like
better
that they
though.
added the Craig. I'm waiting for the I'm waiting for the Maddox to get back in.
That's the ultimate flex gun.
That literally is the ultimate flex gun. Like, there's no other way to put it.
Yeah.
Disrespecting the 1v1.
This is awesome. This is awesome stuff here.
Yo, you're stacking, bro. You can shoot your team. You can do damage to your teammates, guys.
I need food.
170. Wait, they have the exact same amount of health.
I'm
174 and 174. That's kind of wacky. I mean, some players are dead. They're almost dead.
I'm about to chow dinner later. I swear to God. I'm winning.
I'm hitting top secret if you wanna chow out.
Yeah. I'm going there.
All right, let's go bottom.
Our Southern Miss team got second in Apex. Octane.
I love those guys.
Shout out.
Leo is so funny, bro. I love.
Second place is nothing to scoff at with the rosters
Not
that went
Octane,
up
bro.
against.
That league is some crazy stuff.
Oh, I got some info that I'm probably not going to share on
Please do not.
stream, but
I can't even see your phone.
shout out them. Shout out USM Apex.
Theo, Thalos, and Fizz. Incredible players.
Those guys are goats.
Speaking of incredible players, we are seeing another round victory here for, I believe, the tiny squad.
Oh yeah.
They
want these glasses, man.
Not only that, they are shrinking the tall team down to size right now. It's kind of crazy.
Oh. Ooh, they're on the same level at this point. Shoot through that wall straight ahead. Shoot through the wall straight ahead.
I may have lost all seriousness at this point, but I still got crazy comms. And look at how they're running it down, bro. They just are.
Hey, they're playing like the tiny towers, but they're the tiny twins.
Just sprint down the map. That's identical playstyle. They're taken from their idols right there.
Yeah.
On the other side, you got you got Scrap maybe, and Dashy's not that tall, is he?
I don't know.
There's not a lot of tall COD players. At least
Scump is tall as hell.
Scump is like 6'1", I thought.
He's tall, bro. I don't know how tall he is. I stood next to him and I was like, oh my God.
Dude, he looks
he's
normal
tall.
compared to like everyone else, though.
I'm not short. I'm normal.
Yo. Thanks.
I'm average height.
There you go. That sounds about right. 5-2.
5.
We may see a map 5. There's no way, bro. These guys are like actually grinding for a set of blue light glasses, bro.
All right. Next point wins the whole series.
Whoa, that's a lot to throw on this round. I mean, that's like going all in when you have $20 in the bank account. Steve-O going to take down Simp, and now they may look to at least get another round.
We see Steve with the clan tag Zed. Shout out to their coach, man.
Yeah, huge shout out to Zed. If you're still in the chat, bro, I don't know why you're watching this, but hey, maybe because your players are in it, that at least makes sense. But
and he got knocked off. He got knocked off. He did. He said, I mean, seriously. So we got map 5.
Yo, where are you going, son?
I don't know.
If you didn't get the kill, I mean, he's still falling off the
The
map.
tiny twins here, taking it map 5, of course.
The crazy part, if they stand up and try to shout across the stage, you can't even see them.
Nah. You gotta.
Like, you can't see them.
Can we lower the stage for them, or they need their own
We
seat?
need to lower the stage for the ball team and raise the stage for the
Someone get him a booster seat real quick. I think they're in the closet.
Even a step stool for when they stand up. Like, we need something. We can't see them, bro.
No. Yeah. This is honestly the grand finals right here. If they take this to a round 11, I might be the happiest person here. I genuinely might be so excited.
Hey, at least I swear, if y'all put it on red card, I'm going to cry.
No, it won't be red card. Warhead.
Thank you.
All right.
Dude,
what's your take?
2v2, I would cry.
Who's winning it? For the reverse sweep?
Reverse sweep.
Or to stay alive?
Reverse sweep. They go over, they put some risers in their shoes, and just give them a little height check. That's all they're going to, that's it.
I don't know. I think Steve might have this one.
Well, it depends on how serious Steve wants to take this. That guy might be taking this like it's God champs, and that's the problem.
Oh, they are locking that down right now. Steve. Oh, this is for all the marbles here.
Yeah, and there's at least 3 of them on the line.
Yeah, there's 2 cases with blue light glasses calling their name.
Yeah, we don't give out marbles as prizes, unfortunately.
Sometimes.
Once every
If you really want them. We could custom marble
look
for
at
you.
the corner here from Bombi. What a read. Yo, we got to check for sound EQ,
sound
right
EQ
there,
for
bro. Yo, we need to check sound EQ after that. That's crazy.
PC check him.
PC check him.
We're the refs. Our refs aren't doing their job.
Ah.
That's insane.
So much for the DoorDash series. I mean,
Yeah.
dude, my driver's on the 3rd delivery of their run here, bro. Come on.
Come on, Steve.
If it was Uber Eats, though, I'd be getting scammed. Yo, Steve
is holding the iron here, bro.
Oh,
If anyone walks through that
that is a viable angle to be holding.
they're getting fired on instantly.
You are dead in 2 bullets if you're challenging someone.
Oh, that recoil's actually insane.
There's no way there's a stock on that gun.
Yo, just mount. You can mount.
Yeah, just mount, bro. Simp, though.
Easy's 2
Yo,
piece
wait, I'm
for
hearing
Stewie.
real
Come on.
bombs. That's crazy.
Oh,
2-0.
the tiny twins here. They're looking good. They're looking good.
They're putting on a show at the moment.
With the reverse sweep.
Bombi.
Why are you sitting up, Steve?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, things are about to get serious here in Hattiesburg.
Yeah, the grand finals wasn't serious, obviously.
Nah, he meant that. It was a fake out.
Look at the nuclear war.
You can hear it. Where? Oh, they're definitely in there
Why is there
somewhere.
4 smoke grenades?
He's in there.
Please.
Oh my!
Oh, went through the smoke holding the trigger.
And
bot.
Steve-O got him. First round on the board for the tall guys. Here we
Trying
go.
to show that height does matter in Call of Duty. Now, if the trend does follow, it typically is the shorter players that are the better ones. But, you know, like you got your Simps, your Beezies that are 5'2", and they are some of the best players in the entire game.
I don't know.
How many tall guys do you see in competitive COD? Almost none. Because they're all playing sports and stuff, bro.
True.
That's why I'm so good at COD.
Creamy cowboy. Oh, brother.
Yo.
Oh. Yo, he might be walling. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a second kill through a smoke. Come on. Here's Bombay. Taking down Steve-O.
Stewie.
Yeah.
Got the. Yo, these guys might.
Oh my.
Are they yacked up?
Yo, are there boxes on their
Are
screens?
there boxes?
Let's check for some red boxes.
There might be boxes. It looks legit. All right. We'll give them a pass.
Better not be any USB drives in those PCs.
Yeah, that's true.
Otherwise, we're going to be having a conversation.
Oh, we got rockets. We got rockets and a pistol. Oh. Ah.
What, and also, every name being red is not helping me either. I can't tell. Like, I can't tell which team.
It's a whole lot of red.
It's literally just a Taylor Swift album. A whole lot of red, bro.
That's Taylor Swift.
No, but she has something about a song that has red in it. And that's all
I don't know.
Bro. I don't know what song I'm.
Three songs about red. No, we got a Swiftie in the building, so.
Oh, thanks. Look at the timer. It's gonna run out, bro. These teams are ratting so hard they can't even kill each other in 20 seconds.
Uh-oh, Stewie has low HP, but he caps it.
What?
He
We're
caps
playing the
it.
objective.
Hey,
You win games right there.
OBJ matters, man.
We don't even have any normal OBJ players in this lobby. I don't think, at least. I'm pretty sure.
This is the best series.
How does this game? This is our third game 5 of the tournament.
Yeah, fourth. I
Fourth?
think. Fourth.
Fourth.
There might have been, because there was some over there.
I think there was only one over there yesterday.
I think it was two. I don't know. You might be right. hard-
It's 3 or 4.
It's hard to keep track of all 20, whatever.
No, yeah, and like, I mean, every series looks the same to me at that point.
Yep. Oh, he brought it out.
The rocket doesn't connect.
He's got
No
a shock charge.
way, bro.
Oh, shot in the back.
Dog throws a shock charge.
Nah,
Nah,
back.
it's YouTube.
Yo,
We're going the distance here.
we
What
haven't,
is
seen,
this?
we haven't seen anyone hold anybody hostage. Try that.
Sharpshooter removed.
Put it on cam. Put him in the corner.
Just
There's no kitchen.
yeah, this map doesn't have one, unfortunately.
Yeah, we got to get somebody held hostage here.
Otherwise, what are we doing here?
Yeah,
Why did we stay?
true. So,
Oh, look at the angle from Bombi.
oh, we got the camera.
We are stacking inside the building here. It's not gonna snap a pic.
Turn around, take a selfie.
Looking for the Polaroid.
Oh, Steve-O down.
What a shoulder.
Both of these players are weak, though. Doesn't matter.
Bombi just shredding right now. 4-3 score line, and
I don't know.
I mean, going the distance here in our gunfight grand finals.
All right.
And the
Here
time-
we are.
Yeah.
Map 5.
4-3 too. I mean, we've gotten a really good series here. It's going to be Steve-O on the outside now, has a gun that he can use, which is the, oh, never mind, that's the AK. It's the
AEK, yeah.
My bad. Different
This gun is
here.
nuts.
I've not seen this gun.
It is nuts.
What is that thing at the bottom right? What is that?
The camera?
No, the other piece of util.
I think that's a like thermal grenade or whatever.
Maybe, no,
The
definitely not
thing
a
that like
snapshot.
heats up or whatever.
Oh,
I don't know
yeah,
if that's what it is.
Something like that.
Oh yeah.
You gotta get on point, Steve-O.
Oh, one. Whoop. Got a little mixy there. That's match point.
That is blue light glasses point right there.
Blue light glasses point.
Snipers down. Move on.
That is by blue light point for
Shout out.
the tiny team.
Talk to him. Talk to her.
We'll talk to him. And look at Bombi flew in. Now 1 kill away from taking this grand finals of your 2v2 gunfight tournament. Here it goes. The C4 doesn't get the kill. There goes another one. Also, at least only going to be doing some damage. It's all down to, I think Steve-O, that or Stewie, of course, one of the two. And now everyone gets to rat in the corner until the flag spawns.
Ooh.
And there it is. Stewie got gunned. That's a great point, Sim.
There it is. Winner
Game
by
set.
unanimous decision.
Is that unanimous?
No.
Hey, that was split decision.
I just didn't know what else to say.
That was split decision.
I don't know. I watched UFC last night, so I was in the mood.
Oh, there's UFC last night?
Yeah, there's Johnny Bones Jones.
Dude, it feels like every weekend they got something.
Yeah, they do. But only the big things are.
Yeah, those
weekends.
are rare. But
So we're gonna go. We're gonna get the duos over here.
We don't need an interview, but we do need to present them with their prize. I don't know what.
You got it.
All right, let's hop on over.
We're gonna move this out of the way.
All right, so congrats, guys, for taking it to the tall team, standing up for all of us who are quite short, unfortunately. But here are your prize, the blue light glasses from Buy Blue Light. Simp, I guess you just put them over top, maybe find something. And yeah, feel free. Congrats, guys. Good job on winning that 2v2. Game 5 reverse sweep, crazy. And hey, it works. Cold. Well, that is going to wrap it up for the Southern Miss U.S. Army Invitational. What a crazy 2 days it's been. I mean, Shadow, you ran the show this weekend. It's been wild, but thank you guys all for joining us. Of course, I mean, I just casted this game for like 18 hours. I need to not look at it for the next 30 and to make sure I'll be mentally stable after this. But thank you guys all for watching. It's been a great time. Thank you to all the staff. Of course, as always, great event. Very, very well set up, put together, everything. Thank you all for all the teams, too, coming out. Congrats, UT Chat, for taking the main event, and these two for taking the final event with the 2v2. But that's it for now. You want to say anything, Toast? Well, that's it for now. Thank you all for watching. We'll catch you guys back here actually tomorrow, maybe tomorrow night. I don't know, at some point this week with our normal streams. Go follow us on social media. You'll figure that out whenever we get there. But thank you all for joining this weekend. Catch you guys on the other side. Peace out.